master. Give him your watch, give him your keys. The price master, the price master. $5, 2 cents, empty pockets, walk out with the price master.
What will happen to me now?
You will be a Jedi, Annie. I promise.
Thanks for asking.
Are you okay, Annie?
Yeah.
Annie, are you okay? So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So Annie, are you okay?
Please stop.
Are you okay, Annie?
Yes, I'm okay.
Are you okay? So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Are you okay? Are you okay? So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay?
Hello. Sunday night. Tales from the Dorkside is here again. How's everybody doing? I'm doing good. My hair's getting nice and long for the Floby whenever that decides to happen. The Stramming is on its way. And a bunch of y'all are already here. Miss Sparkles, Creamage, Zelosi, Seabrew, and Jake Martin coming in hot with super stickers and 5 memberships. I guess that means we are officially 1 membership or $3 away from a shot of Malord already. Good Lord. I guess if we do any karaoke songs today, I'll try to... Maybe they should just be Michael Jackson songs. The stream will definitely get blocked in Russia, though. So, but most of my streams get blocked in Russia. I don't care. But yeah, what do we else got going on? Oh yeah, I gotta change these goals. I don't know. We're not grifting tonight, really. Just here to party. What is this hair? I know, it's. I washed it, and it's getting long. So, yeah, it's voluminous. It does look like a wig, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, when I wash it, and it gets very poofy when it gets long like this. This is the length I really don't like it to get longer than this, where I have to comb it, and I have to wash it regularly, and I have to comb it to. I don't like it. I like it when it's short, high and tight. I just walk out of the shower, dry my hair off, and it looks good. It's dope. Just maybe do one of these, my hands, just a little one of these. With this shit, my hair, and also my hair, I wanted to do the Kurt Russell thing, I guess I need like hairspray and a hair dryer to do the big, McCready from The Thing to get my hair like all like puffy like that. But yeah, typically if I don't wash it for a few days, my hair just starts to look like Keanu Reeves, the John Wick. My hair is just like straight and hangs down, and I'm Italian, so if I don't wash it after a while, it looks greasy. It looks like it's wet all the time. It's gross. Yeah, Indian action star hair. Hell yeah. Let's not do that, Enzo. Yeah, let's not. Like I said, once I get that Floby, my hair will always be uniformly short, just like George Clooney. But yeah, I want you guys to pull out your bingo cards tonight, courtesy of Creamage. There is one in the Discord. But yeah, Enzo bingo. Dudicus laughs hysterically. Enzo says gay shit. Enzo talks about food for 10 minutes. Awkward silence occurs. Winterman plays. We're about to do that one. Tech issue occurs. Enzo and Dudicus get noticeably drunk. Molly is abused by the chat or Enzo. Okay. Dildo says something messed up. That's something. Newish Creamage video plays. New-ish. Duda randomly leaves or goes away from the keyboard. Enzo is disgusted by his own joke. We got a free space. Enzo takes 20 minutes to get through 10 seconds of video. We'll probably hit that one a few times. Enzo goes on a long-winded rant that doesn't seem to end. Weird sexual shit is discussed. Definitely going to happen. Dudicus wins in the video game he's playing. Dudicus clearly doesn't pay attention to the stream. Sparkle says something about loving Enzo. Someone other than Dudicus joins the stream. Someone in a video needs to be put in a wood chipper. Okay. A donation sub goal is reached. Enzo ranks how attractive a woman is regardless of context. Enzo ranks how attractive a man is regardless of context. And Enzo laughs at something morbid that shouldn't be funny. Now, guys, you have to understand, I laugh when I laugh in awkward situations. So if I'm laughing at something inappropriate, there's a very good chance it's because of that. Anyway, let's get this man that's peppered all over this bingo card in here. Let's do this one. Where's Big Ship? He's not here yet.
Ridiculous. Sucking the wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it right up the koala's butthole.
Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole. Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole.
Leviticus.
Hello.
I played the whole thing because Big Ship is here. And I guess if Big Ship ever comes on the show, that should be his intro video, naturally. Or I could find a clip from... no, I'll do a clip from Playing It Straight Australia. Big Ship wasn't here for that. We watched Playing It Straight Australia. And, dude, you got to check out the replays of that. That was a funny-ass show. I don't think it was as good as the American version. We all miss whatever her name is from the first one. Jackie. God, we love Jackie. But anyway, how you doing, Duda?
I'm doing all right. Can't complain.
How was the liquor store?
I haven't been there since the last stream, so
Sick.
pretty all right.
Well, it's time to do a shot already. And guys, I only have
Fuck.
I only have this much Malort. We might finish this bottle tonight. I don't know.
How do you have more than me?
You might have been taking a break last stream. I don't remember.
I have like way less Malort than you. I have like maybe 2 shots left.
Well, I've got about like 3 or 4 shots. Okay. Well, I guess let's go ahead and celebrate. We got Sebrew for $1.99, Jake Martin for 5 memberships, and Max for $5, bringing the total to about $22. You guys are cool. Let's go ahead and do cross 1 off the bingo card. Let's do the winner man and a few others while I drink this Malort. Cheers, y'all.
Cheers.
I like cash. Cash. Get the money. Who wants to play somebody that's broke? Get the cash and pull out a big wad of cash. Play the guy that's got the cash. Just get the money. Cash. That's where it's at with me. You can have the trophies.
It is always important to be mindful. Mindful of this money.
Hell yeah. I do like this one too. That's one thing I take pride in this show is like not a lot of clips or songs or music I play is like that abrasive, you know? And if it is abrasive, I usually get rid of it after a while. I like the chill stuff. I want the music to not be an assault on our eardrums. And it's not uncommon for me to take a video and be like, it's too loud. I've remixed a few where I've lowered the volume and re-uploaded them. Because, like, yeah, man, I want this to be a pleasurable experience. That being said, I do have a newish React video. I want a few more. This one's cool, the dolphin rap. Might be a keeper. But yeah, I got a few others that I want to make. I found a really cool Facebook page where this guy just like takes a lot of viral videos and green screens them. So like Doorbell Guy is there, Harry Dresden's there, some dancing cats and just like all kinds of crap just on a green screen. So the idea of like, because yeah, I usually take like a React video and add music to it, but if I can like combine a few React videos, funny background, funny foreground, and music, you know, yeah, we'll be like in the almost 90% original territory, 80%, 75. Anyway, the fan art, the bingo card is great. We've already crossed a few of this off the list. Make sure somebody playing at home keeps track Luckily, we don't have, individualized, randomized cards. So if someone gets a bingo, we all get a bingo. And of course, we'll do, lines, vertical, horizontal, X's, diagonal, blackout. If we ever do a blackout, that'd be a hell of a show. Big Ship is here. Jammy, I've been singing for a week. Oh, yeah, the Wombat song, of course. My dick got stuck in a wombat. It's a good one. Got great fan art here. Here's one from Miss Sparkles that she just gave me just now. Love to see it. Why are we doing it like this? Remove ad. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. Me and the boys are going to go play basketball, I think. Something. Ping pong tournament. Super Smash Bros. I don't know. This is another good fan art I got from Cremo. What are your thoughts on this one? Is this how you feel, Dudicus? Like, do you have...
It took me a face. I was like, why am I sitting in a tub? And then I saw what it was holding.
It's a toaster.
Cool story, dude.
Is this how you secretly feel about it? Enzo about to get dorked. I think the thing is sometimes I do tell cool stories, but Dudicus may want to put a toaster in the bathtub, but their two things aren't related. Maybe. Sometimes maybe they are. If anything, it's whenever we have guests on. That's when Dudicus gets easily irritated. But Dudicus is a man's man. He bottles it up inside and, has other ways to take it out on people. So that's why we appreciate it. I do have a question for you, Dudicus. Is this Mario going upstairs or downstairs? This is a weird picture right here.
I'm gonna guess upstairs, knowing that show, because there are so many animation errors in it.
Yeah, but I'm saying this is like one of those like optical illusions where if you think, like when the plates are upside down, the plastic, the styrofoam plates are like upside down, and if you stare at them long enough, they look right side up all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Like the stair. Yeah. Is he going upstairs or downstairs? I really can't tell. The more I look at it, it gets more interesting. Now, it definitely looks like this thing on the left is in the foreground, but sometimes if you stare at it long enough, it looks like it's in the background, even though it isn't. It's a very strange image. This is like Mouth of Madness type stuff, where like the longer I look at this, I feel like my sanity is leaving me. Because, yeah, I want to say upstairs too, but then if you stare at it long enough, it's like, no, maybe it is downstairs. Because his feet are just kind of like floating. So they're not actually like, I don't know. Anyway, baffling stuff. Luckily, we don't have a ton of crap to cover tonight, except, my big fat obnoxious boss and hopefully some Space Cadets. We don't have a ton of movie trailers. That's fucking awesome. The YouTube has spared us by uploading movie trailers. The last two streams, we had to do almost like over 21 and under 20 the other stream. Holy crap. But there were a few good ones. Idiots looks cool. We talked about that crazy AI trailer. That was like Steven Spielberg, alien shit, look up in the skies. That was bizarre. Crazy film. How is no one talking about that? Crazy films. Writer, director, costume designer, photographer. Oh, yeah. Auto AI dubbing on that one. Dude, why is no one talking about that? The AI said Mario's going downstairs. Now that fucks with me because I see upstairs. I don't even know what to think. The lack of dildo lately is concerning. He shows up, he's on, what country is he in? Transylvanian time or whatever. Croatia, Yugoslavia, one of those. He's on Eastern Europe time, okay? Like when he's done throwing people into the torture hostel, that's how he gets his main source of income, helping attractive Eastern European women honeypot and drug unsuspecting male tourists so they can be sent to, the hostel.
What a magical nation.
When he's done with that, he'll be here, okay? Alternate your rebellion? Is that a t-shirt? Miss Sparkle says, most detailed breakdowns, especially those analyzing the background lines, shadows, and perspective, conclude that Mario is going down. Well, the way to solve it is to watch the clip it's from, obviously. Right? I'd hope so. That'd be funny if you watch the video and it's still just as confusing. You can't tell.
If this is, I think this is a Mario 3 cartoon,
Okay.
which is very shoddily produced.
Yeah. I guess it's cool that it's an optical illusion because you can use it you could reuse the same animation clip, right? For various scenes. Okay. What else? Okay. Now this I need everyone's opinion on. Just like stairs going up, stairs going down. Is this inappropriate or not? This is Carrie Elways, famous grandson of who is he related to? He's like related to someone very famous. Oh, he's related to the actual Robin Hood. Like that's for real. And he's also related to some other like royalty or something. Anyway, here's a picture of his daughter on his birthday. Her birthday. 19 years ago. This is true though. This is an actual checkmark account. Carrie Elways posts a picture of his 19-year-old daughter saying, 19 years ago, our dream came true with your arrival into this world. Your mom and I are in awe of you as you continue to make us proud every single day. What a blessing. Holy shit. Like, his daughter is hot as hell. And also, is this a weird picture to share of your fucking 19-year-old daughter?
Yes.
Let's zoom in here for research purposes. And I did look up, her on the red carpet and stuff. Like, she has gone to movie premieres, and yeah, she's a stunner. But what the fuck, Carrie? Like, what are you doing? Now, I saw in the comments, like, some guys are like, dude, as a father, you don't even think of this. Like, you're just like, oh, look at my little daughter. She loves ice cream. Like, yeah.
I can see that.
But still, like, most people in the comments are like, yo, Carrie.
As soon as somebody else looks at it, you're like,
yeah, Carrie, you should delete this, buddy. People are going to be perving over your daughter hard over this picture. Like, why is she like, she's doing like the phallus? Yeah, I don't see an issue, says Molly. I mean, it's not I don't see like Carrie Elways is posting it thinking like, look how hot and sexy my daughter is.
Well, of course.
But he doesn't realize like this is such a hot and sexy picture. Please delete this. You're basically like having a bunch of men are going to start thirsting over your daughter. A bunch of strangers and shit. That's not going to be cool.
I mean, all I see is a red door, and I want to paint it black.
Yeah, shut up. So wait, I mean, what if like you accidentally cause your daughter to get like some stalker or something? Yeah, I see an issue. Obligatory, she can lick my cone comments. Exactly, Ravnad. Kind of weird for dad to post. Yeah.
I mean, Vanilla, come on, Rocky Road's right there.
Maybe like she's such a fucking like cum slut fuck doll that this is like one of the most chaste images of her that he could find. Maybe his daughter is like a drug addict and shit. I mean, some of these celebrity childs are really fucked up. But
happy birthday, Lisa.
But based on the comment, I think she's an all around good girl. But good God, Carrie, look, thank you for letting me know your daughter is a hot piece of 19-year-old ass. But I don't know. There are other ways to celebrate your daughter's birthday. Also tag her so I can follow her. Lisa Marie is his wife. Like, what is this image? Awkward.
Where is this?
I assume Europe somewhere. Italy maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's in front of the satanic pedo church that they all frequent. I don't know. I think Carrie Elways is one of the good ones, if I'm going to be honest. He seems like he does have like blood ties to these people. So it wouldn't surprise me if he was like Illuminati or a Freemason or something, like literally. But I don't know. He doesn't seem like a degenerate, from what I can gather. But who knows? All right. And there was some news today or yesterday, involving correspondence dinners or whatever. I don't want to talk about it because I guess the stream might get shut down. I heard about streams getting preemptively shut down before they even went live, trying to talk about that. So, whatever. We all know the rules. We all know, not the rules. We all know what's going on. It's all stupid.
And so do I.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to play this instead. This will say everything I need to. But this could be perfect, except this is like one of those things where you just put like the lyrics into Suno and not like it's not like an actual remix. Yeah, Yellow Flash. But his got back up. He got enough noise. But, yeah. I think what was weirder than Flash was I heard about someone had a title and a thumbnail involving that, and before they went live, this show was deleted. That's crazy. But anyway, here's a music video, Losing My Religion parody. Using my religion? God. Now, it's like close, but it's no cigar. This would have been perfect. It was just like, I don't know, an actual, just a karaoke or something.
The more they'll believe.
It sounds weird. I don't, it's not right, but I don't know. The more they believed he is not me, the lengths that I would go to cover up the files. Jesus. Well, they don't want me to play it, apparently. All right. Never mind. Abort. I don't have time for this. We got a bunch of other stuff to talk about. Yeah, it's not even close. That was odd. Yeah. Someone else remix it. Let's see. Are we still here? Are you still here, Dudicus?
I'm still here.
Apparently, Margaret Qualley will star in a Possession remake.
Okay.
You remember Possession, right? Sam Neill?
I have never seen the movie, but I am well aware of it.
It's fucking
and I'm like,
hardcore.
but all I can think is, how can, unless it's like Suspiria levels of remake, I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, normally I'd be turned off by this, but the Suspiria remake was one of the few. It's like better than the original. I like the Suspiria remake a lot. So I feel like you could
has a plot to make sense compared to the
and
original.
they did improve on it too by making it set by the Berlin Wall and all this stuff. But yeah, this movie's also really awesome. I remember discussing it on one of Nadia's streams. It's one of those horror movies with like that's saying a lot. It's super bizarre and fucked up and gross. But
and I love movies around places that don't exist anymore. Like this is around the Berlin Wall and fucking whenever Calhoun shows up in anything.
Yeah. The big the big alien baby, it's like, there's a lot going on with that movie.
There's a shitload going on.
But what was interesting is the director is who was it announced that's directing it? He directed two decent horror flicks that were related. What was it? It's like I didn't think I would need to write it down because I would have I thought I would have remembered. Remake. Possession remake. Who's directing it? Everyone's just talking about Parker Finn. What did he do? He did two decent Smile. He did Smile 1 and 2. There you go. So yeah, the guy who made Smile 1 and 2 is gonna remake this. It'd be cooler if it does take place in, because the whole point about Possession is like, it's also kind of like a spy thriller, right? There's something about spying going on East Germany or Russia or something. Can't remember.
Like that.
Sam Neill's great in it. It's a very icky movie. So that'd be fun. But yeah, speaking of icky, here's some stuff. I want to torment Daxonar with more of this stuff, but he's not here. So the bulk of it will have to wait till Tuesday. But this is called, what is this song called? It's a little music video called It's the Insides That Count.
Let's take a peek now. Oh, let's take a cheeky peek now. What lurks within?
Fetch my scalpel. Slice. Just a little incision.
Whoops, I slipped nose to nuts.
Nostrils to sack.
It's the insides that count.
Let's count the insides.
1,
2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Separate organs. spins.
What's that thing? I don't know, but it's moving, moving, wiggling, wiggling, wiggling.
It's the insides that count, 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 count.
Internal structure. Internal structures.
This is rough. Please stop. Freaked 2, yeah. I was suggesting Leon watch Freaked. You've seen Freaked, right?
I saw it a long time ago.
Or know you. Right. Yeah, it's a funny ass movie. It's on YouTube. Fuck off the money. Fuck off the mummy. This is the real body horror, exactly. Yeah, bad time for me to eat edibles. Yeah. Bad time for the edibles to hit. This might be an intro video. Seriously.
Yeah.
See if I get copyright dinged for it. Whoa. Hell yeah. Sloth brain. Daily reminder, says Watcher. It's been 18 years since Hollywood made a watchable movie. Newborns become adults in that time. Well, that's not true. I mean, yes, newborns do become adults. I was saying they've made watchable movies. They made watchable movies last year. There's a shitload of movies I've been recommending last 2 years nobody watches. Did anybody ever watch, what did I recommend? The Alzheimer's movie with the lady, Familiar Touch. Did anybody watch that? I've been recommending it since like January of last year. Did anybody watch Look Back, which was like the best thing I watched 2 years ago? No. You people just don't listen to me. This is horrible for $2. Please stop. I want it to end. Well, it's literally almost over. And we just got the sloth. All right, it's over. You got your $2 worth, Sparkles. Thank you.
Quit messing with me or I'm gonna shut out. I'm shutting out. I'm gonna shut everywhere. I'm shutting out. I'm gonna shut out. You're not gonna like me when I'm shutting.
Well, yeah, we were watching, in case you guys weren't here in the Discord, I think it's going to be a regular thing where after Circle of Jerks on Saturdays, especially if I'm on Circle of Jerks, maybe not if I'm not on, but if I'm on Circle of Jerks, I think we will do a movie, just like a group watch, something that's awesome and funny, but like something I wouldn't want to do a WeWatch for. So last night we watched Human Nature with Tim Robbins. That was great. And then we started watching Michelle Gondry videos, which then led us to Chris Cunningham music videos, which led us to Rubber Johnny. So if you were here for Rubber Johnny last night, that was another icky, fun, trippy video. But yeah, that was fun. I think we will probably start doing that. I know AJ, he likes doing his movie watch parties on Tuesdays after Tied Up Tuesday. So yeah, that could be fun. Just doing more group watch parties, no pressure. Also, we're not recording them or streaming them, so we can watch pornography and stuff like that. So that's fun.
Woo!
Yay, titties. There was a lot of titties in last night's movie. I loved it.
Sure
Patricia
was.
Arquette. Patricia Arquette, you're so gorgeous. Your sister Rosanna, also hot. Anyway, objectifying woman. That was also on the bingo card. I'd rather you leaned into AI slop than Hollywood slop. Well, luckily here we do both. So, you know. And soon they'll both be the same thing. How cool is that? Or awful, depending on who you ask. Anyway, we only have 2 movie trailers and a video game trailer today. How cool is that?
Samuel Goldwyn.
Yeah, that guy's still around. That guy. Samuel Goldwyn. You're the Samuel Goldwyn?
Samuel Goldwyn is writing, what's his name? John Madden's signature.
right, this is called The Last Viking. I don't know what this is. It's got what's his name in it? Hannibal. Oh, yay, it's foreign. I do need to watch the alcoholic one. Mads Mikkelsen is his name, but what's the alcoholic one? The Last Sip or one just another one, just one more. What's that one called? I want to see it. Apparently, it's really good. The idea is like a group of guys that are going to do an experiment where they're going to maintain like a 0.02 alcohol percent level. The idea is like you're not drunk, but you're buzzed all the time, like a slightly buzzed all the time. Another Round, is that the name of it?
That might be it. That sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah, the booby posters, like Mads Mikkelsen, like chugging a bottle of champagne or something. I want to see that. Anyway, tangent aside.
Nøgle. Den skal du spise. Nogle gange så skulle man skal lidt færdig først. Inden på banegården, der er der en taske. Den taske, den henter du.
Get the bag and bury it in the woods in your mom's house.
Godt begravet et andet sted.
Ej, det glemte jeg. Han hedder John nu.
Hvorfor fanden vil du ikke have Manfred mere?
Nisse, du kan jo ikke bare komme hjem, når du har været væk så længe, og så tror, at alt er det samme.
Ja, John. Så er den dobbelt vildlænder. Du ligner ham jo ikke engang. Du har ikke engang til at rette briller på. Det er vi ved at spare op til. Stop det nu. Manfred, nu fortæller du, hvor den... Er den okay? Det er kun overfladiske skrab, man kan så ikke tage med hjem. Hvis du ser 500 mand ned i lommen på mig, så kan du bare tage ham. Dissociativ.
I too also like Mads Mikkelsen. In fact, first time I noticed, what was it, Cliff Martinez? Or, yeah, not Cliff Martinez. Nicholas Weffing. Nicholas Winding Refn? Whatever his name is. The guy who did Drive. Yeah, one of his first movies was that awesome, was it a Viking movie with Mads Mikkelsen? Where he's got like a fucking scarred up eye. And he kills the shit out of people. That movie was dope.
Dissociativ identitetsforstyrrelse. Altså, man kan ikke bare vælge sit eget navn. Du forstår slet ikke, hvordan det er mig. Folk det virkelig godt lide mig. Fordi du, John.
The movie I'm thinking of is called Valhalla, I think. Valhalla Rising. I think that's what it's called. There's a great scene where he's got to fight this dude to the death. And he's like, they got swords and they're like chained up. And he takes the dude's chain and like wraps it around his neck and like just like pulls on it and just like totally like snaps his neck. It's fucking graphic, dude. Yeah, dude. I love NWR, that director. He's got some great movies. And also, I love Cliff Martinez, who he usually works with. I know him from Death Stranding. He was creepy, but not unattractive, says Molly. Famous last words. Yeah, what else is Mads really like that I've seen him in? I know everyone likes him as Hannibal. I didn't watch that.
He's in Casino Royale. That's the first time I ever saw him.
Right. Where he's like hitting James Bond's ballsack with a fucking knotted up rope or whatever.
You're just scratching my balls.
Oh, that would hurt so bad. But apparently there were outtakes where like he was like tickling his balls and just they were like winging it, and he was like doing things like tickling James Bond's balls, and the director Martin Campbell was like, guys, it's a fucking James Bond movie, please. There will be no tickling of his balls.
We have to be better than Moonraker. Moonraker's not even a bad Bond film.
I know how to make him talk. Dude, tickling me? I'm not a fan. But yeah, if you tied me up and had a hot chick like tickling me, I will talk. Please stop. Stop. No. Oh, God.
Please, no.
Yeah, you catch more flies with honey than vinegar, My house is flooded out for $2 and AJ's wee woo, please. AJ's wee woo.
Yes, the house was flooded out. My house was flooded out.
Oh, the swan. We miss you. Yeah, and AJ's wee woo.
I just want to hear the intro.
Yes, Sebrew, we did take one shot of Malort so far. How is this ball torture considered torture? Yeah. Yeah, that's how you quickly get that's how you get them to change torture tactics. No matter what they torture you with, just try to be like, ooh. Try to make noises like that. Oh, ooh, ooh. Whatever they're doing, they'll be ripping your fingernails out or whatever, and you just be like, ooh. They'll be like, all right, let's try something else. Eventually, they'll probably just kill you, which is what you want, right? You don't want to be tortured all night.
I'll give you $20 if you just tell me what we want to know.
Yeah, you got to do the Dennis Hopper to Chris Walken. You got to say something so offensive that they will. You know what? Let's just kill him now. That would be great.
Og så det er faktisk et yderst valid psykiatrisk eksperiment. Så spille for rigtig publikum.
Oh no.
I don't really understand what this movie's about. Am I just stupid? Or is this... Aki is released from prison... Okay, so Aki's released from prison after serving 15 years for robbery, only to learn that the stolen money was buried by his brother and that Manfred can no longer remember where it is. As the two set out to recover the missing loot, their search turns into an increasingly chaotic and unexpected emotional journey about identity, family, and all the damage left behind. Aye.
Mentally ill brother hiding the treasure. Wasn't that a plot point in the Hotel... Nebraska? What the fuck was that movie called?
With
it was like a movie that's
David Bautista in it.
Was he?
I don't know.
I know Jeff Bridges and Chris Pine.
Chris Hemsworth.
No, Hemsworth.
There's a bunch of these dumb movies called Hotel something or other, and I don't know any of them. But I never saw this movie you're talking about. So, yeah, probably similar.
Jeff Bridges thing where he hid some money, but he can't remember what room number it is because he's really fucking old and just got out of prison.
Yeah, Mads' wig is bothering me too, just like how my haircut is bothering Miss Sparkles. Yeah, see, it's all bouffant tonight. Yeah, I need a Floby as well, as just like Mads. Wait, no, exit.
Dear Mr. Mads Mikkelsen, can I interest you in a Floby?
You should. May I recommend the Floby? Well, I remember rewatching Project Hail Mary, and I remember seeing like, oh yeah, he's basically using a Floby to cut his beard and shit in his hair. That'll be fun. A Floby for your face, a Floby for your pubes. Puby. No, Floby's better. Flobert.
Floby Jr.
Yeah.
For those small cuts.
But yeah, this is also like that really good Taika Waititi movie, Boy. The father comes back like estranged from the kids, and he's a total fuck up. And one of the things they did is before he went to prison, he like buried like a box of money in a field. And the little boy eventually finds it, and then the goat eats all the money. And then they accidentally kill the goat, hitting it with a car. It was a sad movie. Enzo, please wear a hat. Your hair is offensive. My hair looks worse when I put on a hat when I have a lot of hair. Also, I only have a beanie in here. It's too hot for that. So, fucking deal with it. I promise to only wash my hair the day before a show from here on out, okay? How does that make you sound? Does that sound better? A really good Taika Waititi movie is something that hasn't been said in about a decade. When did Jojo Rabbit come out? I don't own a bunch of silly hats, actually. I've got some. Actually, no, I got a poop emoji hat over here. Actually, I have a few silly hats, but most of them are caps and stuff. I have a cap that says "Ask me for bad advice," but most of my caps are. 2021 is when Jojo Rabbit came out. So yeah, that was like 5 years ago. That was a good one. I didn't care for it that much. I liked it, but it wasn't as good as the other ones. I do have a sombrero. It's in the garage though, and it's probably covered in spiders and shit.
I park my sombrero in the garage.
Yeah, it's like up on a wall somewhere, like decorative. 2019. I don't know. Yeah, sounds more correct. It seemed like it was pre-COVID, now that I think about it. But still, the only bad Taika Waititi movies are the ones that are based on fucking comic books and Star Wars and shit. All of his original movies are excellent. Hunt for the Wilder People.
Did he do a Star Wars?
I think he did a few episodes of Mandalorian or something.
Oh, okay.
Get a sombrero or we riot. Here's the thing. The sombrero's so big, I won't be able to see anything. And you'll hear it because it's like wicker. And it's uncomfortable and makes your head itch. I'm not putting on a hat, guys. Free Guy was terrible. Did he do that one? Did he do Free Guy? No way.
That doesn't sound right.
That doesn't sound right at all.
Looking it up.
Sean Levy. That sounds more right. Taika Waititi has some great films, though. Boy. Eagle versus Shark. Also, he did he helped create Flight of the Conchords show on HBO. That one's great. Also, what's it called? The vampire one. What We Do in the Shadows. The movie's fantastic, and the show's very good. He's responsible for both of those. Yeah, he's a funny guy. He's got some. He excels in smaller films.
Now, why he's in the Avatar, the leaked Avatar movie is a question for another day. But
yeah, and I know Taika Waititi's been acting in a lot of stuff. He played that rock guy in the Thor movies he directed. I don't know. Yeah, and I get it. He said, fuck your fandom or whatever. But, yeah, Boy. Damn, dude. That's a fantastic movie. But yeah, similar to this film. That was a 10-minute tangent, wasn't it? Another bingo card. Another bingo space.
Hvad er det, Anker leder efter ude i skoven?
Når man har en hemmelighed, så sætter man en rune.
This looks fun.
Låt oss svara mig ärligt nu. Har jag inte ljust hår? Och är inte mina ögon blå? Ja, men...
All right. What is this?
If you could do anything, what would you do?
Pack up and go see the world.
Oh, Carolina. This is one of those things where literally right after it was like in the middle of the stream Thursday. This was in my suggested up next videos. And I'm like, another trailer? And I said, no, we'll save it for Sunday. And here it is. Common People's here. Flight of the Conchords shout out. Big ship in Creamage. That's New Zealand. They're from Australia. They don't like being confused with each other. It's like Chinese and Japanese. Or Chinese and Korean. Or Chinese and Vietnamese. Any of the Asians. Don't mix them up.
If you could do anything, what would you do?
Pack up and go see the world.
What's your name?
Caroline, what about you?
Oliver.
Oh, you know what? I hate to sound like a fanboy or something, but this guy, Kyle Gallner, he hasn't done too many bad movies, and most of them are fucked up. Was it Passenger? Was that the name of it? Where he kills his fucking coworkers and kidnaps one of them. And there was also the one Strange Darling from last year or something. That was fucking great. This guy's in a lot of twisted flicks. So hopefully this is no different.
And what are you doing here, Oliver?
Passing through.
Passing through your holes.
You've been going 500 dates with me.
Uh-huh. You ever feel bad doing what you do?
I don't, because it's a con. I don't do it out of greed. I don't do it out of anger. I just see the angle.
Seeing the angle? Wondering if that's all something I could ever do.
Thelma and Luigi.
Excuse me?
Thelma and Luigi. Texas is Mexico's Canada. God damn it. I gotta say, there's that is kind of true. The Mexicans definitely look at us like a bunch of squares. But instead of syrup up here, we have freedom, no cartels. Facebook has become a vertical scroll of AI pictures. Boomers have yet to notice. Hopefully they'll destroy that too. Yeah. The problem is, I don't know. The problem is it's just everything's monetized. I see people on Facebook that are monetized now, like for just making rage posts or stupid engagement question posts, you know? If I fucking see the hot dog with like the various levels of mustard on it or whatever, which one's the one you like? 1 through 5. 5 levels of mustard on your hot dog.
Which one of these mustard patterns represents your social security number?
Shit.
Post it in the comments below.
The answer's always the same. The one in the middle. You have like hardly any mustard and you have a hot dog that's literally buried under mustard. Like clearly what? Somewhere in the middle. Those reasonable ones for every answer. How do you like your burger cooked? How do you like your toppings on your pizza? Jesus. You could be monetized on FB. That sounds odd. It is. It is. Yeah, like stop. Apparently people are upset on X right now because the monetization payouts are way lower now. And like all the fucking big engagement post accounts are crying about it. I only got $90. I had millions of hits. And then all the like no checkmark having people are like, good. This algorithm.
I didn't make any money from doing a backflip and saying the N-word.
Right.
Well, that first part was impressive, but the second half baffles me a tad.
I didn't get paid a shitload of money to, just get in arguments with strangers all day, every day. Fucking, no more paying out anybody. All right.
I technically beat a video game, so take a drink or bingo or whatever.
Yeah, I know somebody's got it. The card here. Let's see. What do we got going on here? Let's go back to this. I didn't talk about food for 2 minutes. I went on a long-winded rant. Yeah. Have we been about 20 minutes to go through 10 seconds of video? That's close. Due to one a video game. I ranked how attractive a woman is. I was talking about Carrie Elway's fucking jailbait daughter. Not jailbait. Close. Yeah. We got a few lists here. Has Molly been abused in the chat yet? I haven't been really paying attention. You guys got to tell me. You guys got to just say bingo. And don't lie either. I'll know. Anyway, back to this. What's going to happen here? You're dating a con man. What's the worst that could go wrong?
Nope.
God damn, you can't just say good job.
You gotta anticipate my strut.
I gotta say, though, Hugo Weaving's niece, is that who she is? Yeah, she fine. Let's see here. There we go. Chesticles. All right.
I got an idea. Human behavior is a system, and if you know that, then you can exploit that system.
I want to do more. What about banks?
This movie seems lousy. What up, Fox Hills? How's it going? Yeah, it doesn't seem too bad. Like I said, Kyle Gallner, he doesn't tend to pick too many terrible movies, and they're all twisted, it seems. So I'm thinking this might be all right.
Everybody listen up!
Nobody stick and move. This is a fuck up.
Does Samara get naked in this? That's really what I want to know. Is it rated R?
Are you afraid of getting hurt?
Maybe.
What if I'm the one that does the hurt?
Come on, open that door!
How do you know if we're good people pretending to be bad?
Hey, I said don't move!
Or bad ones pretending to be good?
Caroline,
Daddy.
break away from this guy. What are you still doing here?
Same reason anyone doesn't leave what's no good for them.
Drop it now!
Whoops.
It's what they know.
Where you going, Caroline?
Hey, it's isn't that Kevin Bacon's wife?
Oh. I was about to make a
Zax is
guess, and I
here.
realized I was going to be wrong.
I think Shippy might be Hugo Weaving, but keep that to yourself. Okay, my lips are sealed. And yeah, we're doing good, Fox Hills. Oh, we're just outing people now, says Big Ship. I don't know. Yeah, Ship's deaf Chris Hemsworth, says Molly.
You want to make a bet with me?
I'll do anything with you.
I kind of want to see this for reasons.
Care?
Hi, Daddy.
You all right?
Bimbo and Clyde.
Yeah.
Caroline. All right, that might be decent. What else we got? Oh yeah, are you ready, Dudicus? Are you excited for this one?
I don't know. Oh God! Damn!
They're doing it. They're
God.
finally doing it.
As long as it's paced better, whatever.
I love the first one. And yeah,
It's a good
I know you
game.
feel like it just never ended.
It's a good game, and then
Just
Act 3
very-
happens, and then
very-
it never stops.
It's just frustrating. It's like nothing's going right. I think Godzilla 98 was made before 2008. Yeah, thank God Godzilla.
Be weird if it was made after.
Was Yahoo Serious Australian? I think he was. Ship
company?
gives a Keith Urban vibes. I think you mean Carl Urban, but still same thing. Yeah,
Wait, isn't Keith Urban the
country singer?
No, isn't that the singer of fucking not early 90s, early 2000 song Everyone Wants to Be a Big Rock Star, that band?
I don't know. Enzo wants a Godzuki movie. Maybe.
Well, time to look up Keith Urban, see if I'm right.
If you do it right. All right. Well, speaking of aliens, Spirit Halloween has announced a 6'8" animatronic xenomorph you can buy. I really think it needs to be a foot taller. It needs to be like 7'8", but still, oh well. Let's see this thing. This would be fun for your lawn decorations, and it's good year round. You just put a Jesus, too loud. You can put a Santa hat on it for Christmas.
Yes, Sax, I mean Nickelback, but I looked it up. That is not the lead singer of Nickelback.
Oh, is Keith Urban an Australian country singer? I did not know that.
That's what I see. What
a poser.
We'll drink for that. What a
Spirit
delicious
Halloween's
drink.
still a thing, guys. And you guys, update. This is really good news, but we are officially halfway to Halloween. So excellent news. You guys know we celebrate spooky season from August 1st to Thanksgiving. So, no. Yeah, September 1st to Thanksgiving at least. We start transitioning into spooky season around August. And he was married to Nicole Kidman. I did know that. I know she's Australian. Is that what they had to relate to? They both grew up being chased by Gila monsters and koala bears and stuff. I keep Halloween in my heart all year round. Same. What else? Speaking of Halloween, I did watch the Michael movie. It was pretty good. Oh wait, no, not this Michael movie. That's Michael Myers. Michael Jackson. I watched the Michael Jackson movie. It was good. It wasn't great. Let's see. Let's watch some people reacting to the movie. I saw this.
That's it.
What a lively group of people. My comment says my top-notch jokes are wasted here. That's not true. What did you say? Ship is giving... No, I got that. You're wasted. Or no, the joke was no. I see. Funny. You're so funny. You're watching the movie in the theaters, and the theater's reacting like this. Now, to be fair, the end credits are about to roll, and this movie's pretty much over, and this is just, a big bad performance of bad happening. But yeah, I would... This is one of the few times I would wish I'd bought popcorn so I could throw popcorn at this person. Main character syndrome, I tell ya. It's not really this guy that I have the problem with. It's the guy standing next to or recording. The guy recording up here behind the camera that's yelling.
I'm just glad the, the front row is actually not directly in front of the screen.
Oh, right. That is weird. I mean, there is it seems like there's an arena floor here. Usually the theater screen is the bottom of the screen starts right around here. Usually there's a few feet up. That's weird that it's so close to the ground right here. Is this an IMAX or something? No.
Maybe. No, it can't be an IMAX. It's too small.
Right. Yeah, the theater's... Yeah, you're right. The screen's tiny. We get it. Because I'm bad. Thoughts about the movie. I thought it was... oh, my God. Wait, hang on. No, there's more. Oh, my God. Hey, wait, this isn't Michael Jackson. This is a rap thing. Still. Fascinating stuff. I had a big problem with the end credits. Before the movie feels like it needs a sequel. And it literally just ends with this crazy sequel bait. Let's see if I can make this bigger. There we go. This is literally what happens. It's fucking nuts. Michael will return in Doomsday Avengers. I thought that was pretty weird. But yeah, the crowd was excited about it.
Michael will return in the living daylights.
Yeah. No, but for real, it does end with his story continues. And then directed by Anton Fuqua. And it literally, the problem with the movie is it just kind of covers the first half of his career. Did you hear about the controversy about this movie?
No.
The making of production hell. This is insane. I had no idea about this. Now what's crazy about the movie is it's already made $214 million opening weekend. It's the most successful biopic of all time. So I guess that's another point for Michael versus Prince. When Prince has his biopic come out, I don't think it'll do as well. But yeah, it is a pretty standard run-of-the-mill biopic. It's not 4 hours long. The original cut was 4 hours long. And this is what's insane is apparently the third act of the movie, the movie's supposed to end around Neverland, 93, the lawsuit allegations. And they had filmed all of this, and the movie was supposed to come out last April. And then, while they were editing this, 4-hour rough cut film together, they found out through the grapevine, not even through the legal, Universal or some lawyer would have come up. No. And then also the people that are producers, they are tied to Michael's estate and Michael's albums and stuff. They are producers of the movie, and none of them brought it up. But apparently in the settlement case of 93, one of the stipulations was they're not allowed to, make any kind of dramatized movies about this stuff or stories involving, profit or financial, incentives or anything. They're not allowed to make any, exploit this for money. They're not allowed to talk about this in a movie. So they literally had to scrap the third act of the film, reshoot a bunch of shit, and push the movie back a whole year. I did not know any of that.
Huh.
So, wow. But what's really crazy, I mean, like I said, I think the big problem with the movie is it just kind of devolves into hero worship. Just like the NWA movie or the Bohemian Rhapsody movie. This movie's produced by the guy who directed that movie. It just kind of doesn't cover any of the controversial stuff. It omits a lot. It changes a lot. gets a lot wrong. And yeah, it just kind of ends after Bad. Like he does Thriller, he does a final tour with the Jacksons. He breaks up with he says this is our last tour on the stage. He breaks his father's heart. And then then it cuts to him doing Bad in England. And then the movie just kind of ends. And yeah, a lot of problems I had with like a lot of factual errors. Like for instance, everyone's complaining, where's Janet Jackson? It's not just Janet, but also the oldest Rebby is not in it, and the youngest Randy's not in it. And that's weird because I knew I watched the 4-hour Jacksons made-for-TV movie, Jackson's An American Dream, and it focuses mostly on like the early days, you know? Like, and it kind of, it focuses on all those like Jackson 5 days. And yeah, it's crazy how much they left out, but like, according to, like in the movie, they make a big deal like, hey, we're going to bring back the Jacksons. We can't they don't talk about how like the Motown lawsuit, or because they changed labels to Epic, they had to change their name to the Jacksons because the Jackson 5 could not be a thing. And they say, how are we going to do this? Because we're missing Jermaine, because Jermaine stayed with Motown Records because he was married to the daughter of the president of Motown Records, who wasn't in the movie enough. But I thought what was interesting is they say, oh, well, Jermaine, you know, he made his peace. He's like with Motown, and that's it. We'll just tour the 4 of us, the 5 of us. But like, they don't address the fact that Randy, the youngest, replaced Jermaine. They don't talk about any of that stuff. It's weird. Oh, well, not a huge deal. But yeah, the problem is the movie just kind of just ends into greatest hits compilation. The third act is basically, remember all these awesome songs he did? And it's like, yes, I do. But I gotta say, it was a toe tapping, head bumping time. The music is fucking on point, and the kid who plays his nephew, who plays his uncle, you know, he's really good. There are some scenes we were making fun of his big dumb fake prosthetic nose, but there were a few scenes where he does kind of just really channel his uncle, like in the performance. And yeah, definitely when he's doing, like, he learned all the dance moves, and he's basically like recreating those performances as best they can. Anton Fuqua, director of Training Day, he does an excellent job like recreating those music videos and those live performances. And you know, there were some really sweet scenes. Like the stuff with Bubbles is weird because Bubbles like apparently enters the picture like way earlier than he was like even born. Later, Fox, thanks for stopping by. But yeah, apparently like Bubbles, you know, he was like not even born apparently when they got him. And at least he isn't his own grandpa. There was a really sweet scene early on in the movie when little Michael is singing with the Jackson 5 live at some carnival, and he like singles out some little girl in a wheelchair, starts like serenading her. That was really cute. And there's a lot of that great stuff where like he's, you know, visiting all the kids in the burn wards and the cancer wards and stuff. And they talk about his driver, who was basically like a surrogate father of his, kind of. They also, I mean, the guy who plays his father does a great job. And I think a big problem I had with it was it's all, the music producers are good, and his father was bad. And I know that Joe Jackson was like very abusive, but the thing is, like, he used to whip his kids if they danced out of step or didn't sing well, but it seemed to have worked because he created the goddamn most, you know, the king of pop, you know? So maybe that he was strict for a reason. And they do a good job of like kind of explaining or showing that Joe Jackson isn't like evil. He loves his son. He's proud of his son. But yeah, he like really wants to hold on to him. And there's not really a lot of conflict because like the central conflict is like he needs to break away from his father. He wants his own freedom. But it's like a lot of like, hey, I need you to do something. I don't want to do it. Okay, I'll do it. And then everything works out anyway. So it was weird. Also, there isn't really like a big, you know, after he kind of breaks up with his brothers on stage, he just like announced out of nowhere, this is our last performance together. You know, this is our farewell tour. And you see Joe Jackson like on the sidelines, like literally get freaked out. And then there's no like real closure from that scene, you know? So yeah, hit your babies. It's especially if you're trying
if you want to make the greatest of anything of all time, abuse the shit out of your children.
You gotta drill them. It's like whiplash. If you gotta push them to the breaking point, and if they don't quit, then they got what it takes, to be the best. The only reason I'm not a world famous musician is because my parents didn't love me enough to beat the brakes off me. Exactly. Or your band teacher, either way. That's even better because you could pay a band teacher to do it, and then you don't have to, right? That's the China method. Other interesting things about the movie. They don't really address any of his, too much of his personal life. Like, who was he dating? What kind of stuff was he involved? Like, what was this, there's a lot of rumors about, who he was dating, and he might also, Diana Ross allegedly might have molested Michael, along with maybe a few other people. She also claimed to discover him. They don't talk about the Wiz at all. They don't, and the Wiz is kind of important because that's how he met Quincy Jones. They do kind of introduce Quincy Jones out of nowhere, and he's fine. But I feel like it was a good movie, but goddamn it needed to be 4 hours long. It needed a sequel. It needs a sequel. And the next one should be called Wacko Jacko, because we could do 90s and 2000s where all the real crazy crap happens, Because, they show him getting the nose job, but they don't have his nephew, go white skin or anything. They stop right before his skin got all white. They stop, right when it starts getting really interesting. Michael Myers, I know I brought up Mike Myers earlier. But yeah, Mike Myers, Austin Powers actor, he has a fun cameo in the film. Yeah, he plays the record producer. He's like, look, I'll do anything for you, but they don't play blacks on MTV. You got to understand, Meshuggah. And he's just like, well, could you try harder? And then he calls MTV and he's like, look, you put fucking Billie Jean on the video rotation or I'm pulling all the music we own. Cyndi Lauper, fucking Bruce Springsteen. It's all getting pulled. You can wrap them in plastic and shove them up your ass. And then cut to Billie Jean being played on MTV, So yeah, I mean, it was enjoyable. It was a little bit like hero worship. It was better than Bohemian Rhapsody, but it was nowhere near as good as A Better Man, the Robbie Williams one. The Robbie Williams music biopic was the best biopic I've seen in maybe ever. So I think that's the new standard of metric. We will measure things. But yeah, I did fall down like a crazy rabbit hole of Michael Jackson, because I saw this, and this is funny. This is like POV, your husband is obsessed with Michael Jackson and took notes on every inaccuracy during the movie.
It was good, but what do you rate it?
Better Man.
Probably like a 7.
Yeah, I would give it a 7. That's fair. Hell yes, Better Man was great. Oh yeah, Better Man surprised the hell out of me. Also, it was a great mechanism to have him be a CG monkey because you can have him play himself, which is something else that's kind of unheard of. You didn't have to focus on putting a bunch of makeup on him to make him look young or old or whatever. Yeah, that was good. Plus, it was funny, and the thing that it does that none of these biopics do, which is address the controversy, the scandals, the drug addiction, substance abuse, sex abuse, whatever problems, That's what we want to see. I want to see a movie about how do you approach a doctor to tell him, I want to get recreationally high on anesthesia. How does it get to that? Hey, doctor, I'm addicted to Demerol. Can you give me Demerol? Yeah, sure. And then eventually it's like, I need more. Well, we could try administering actual anesthesia to you. Sure. I'm Michael Jackson. I can get whatever I want. Like that alone. I want to see a movie just about Michael Jackson's relationship with his doctor in the end. Like the last few years of his life. Just focus solely on the doctor. Like, what the hell? How does it get to that? That's so crazy. Yeah, the monkey just worked. Most monkeys are too lazy for that job. Yeah. Someone should make a horror version of Make Me Like Mike, but instead of Michael Jordan's shoes, it's Michael Myers. Yeah. Stop looking for tips, Enzo. What's up, John? How you doing? Wasn't he on like 57 meds? Yeah, exactly. I read his autopsy sheet. It's fucking insane. The toxicology report. But yeah, overall it was like an overdose on anesthesia or something. I can't remember what it was called. But yeah, really weird stuff. Also, I want to talk about Bubbles in the later years. Eventually, Bubbles got sent to a sanctuary, and he's still alive. Bubbles is still alive, and he lives in a sanctuary, and the estate has paid for everything forever until he dies. And then some, I'm sure. But Bubbles is taken care of. But yeah, when a chimp becomes a certain age, apparently there was a Eddie Murphy or somebody, or was it Chris Rock, said he went to Michael Jackson's Neverland Ranch, and they had Bubbles sequestered in his own wing of the house, and they were like, don't go near him. Bubbles he's alone now. He lives by himself now. And I think shortly after that, they got him, sent to a sanctuary. Because, yeah, once a chimp becomes a certain age, they're fucking totally dangerous. They are not to be trifled with. Every chimp you've ever seen in a movie or, as a pet is a child. Bubbles is getting bullied hard at that sanctuary. Bullshit. He's the fucking rich kid, dude. His dad pays for the place. He might get bullied by the other kids, but the groundskeeper's got his back. Anyway, what else is interesting about Michael Jackson? I heard a whole bunch of fun trivia. He was involved in the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 game. He was really involved in a lot of games. He had a lot of games based on his stuff. He had, they talked about how he really wanted to do movies and how he thought the songs were being channeled to him by a higher power. They talk about him trying to work with the Crips and the Bloods for Beat It, But also, yeah, apparently, did you know that he wrote the music for the Bart Band, which I can't play because it's blocked everywhere, but
no,
yeah,
I
the
did
Bart
not know
Man.
that.
Bart Simpson's the Bart Man. And when you listen to it, you're like, yeah, it totally sounds like Michael. Obviously, it's Bart Simpson singing. The video is really funny. It's 6 minutes long if you can find the extended version. But yeah, he did the music for that. He was a big Simpsons fan. That's why he was on that one episode. And it's the only Simpsons episode that was pulled out of rotation. I was talking about this on Circle of Jerks, where I am a firm believer. I'm becoming a believer that the whole allegations against Michael are maybe there's a kernel of truth there, and the rest is highly exaggerated to destroy him because the nose people, they didn't like some things he was doing and saying and songs he was writing about that never got released that were pro Middle Eastern countries, talking about how the people who own the record labels, hint hint, are they're evil. Also, something about how maybe his anesthesiologist was, part of that crowd, maybe sent to just kill him. But also what's really interesting is, the documentary Finding Neverland came out, and that was, that's the other thing, is, a lot of these allegations coming out after he died, which is, like I said, he can't sue for defamation. You can defame a dead person all you want. But these people asked for payouts. They got payouts, and they would hit them up later asking for more payouts, saying it wasn't enough. A lot of the allegations don't check out when you look at the layout of the house, is what I heard. Also, there's recordings of these people having motives, talking about they want that money. There are people saying that they were never molested, changing their story when they saw that it was getting more profitable for other people. Because apparently, yeah, they were just settling out of court, just handing out huge chunks of change. And yeah, there's just a lot of shady stuff about it. And like I said, it's probably yes, he was being weird with kids, but I don't think he's being as weird as the allegations are saying. So like I said, it's a kernel of truth. And this is why they were settling. And I think they made a habit of paying out people as soon as they came out with allegations, which caused more people to come out with allegations. And since he's dead, you can't really, you don't really know. I don't know. But there's weird motives as to why he would have been destroyed. Michael didn't do what TMZ claimed after he paid off the first supposed victim and magically more appeared. Some of the kids as adults have said their parents told them to lie. Yes, exactly. Anyway, all that stuff would have been very interesting to cover. So yeah, who knows? What else was interesting about Michael Jackson that I found out? Oh yeah. Check this out. His favorite foods. He loved KFC. KFC was his favorite food. Apparently he ate it all the time on tour for breakfast sometimes. He loved enchiladas. I want to hear this. What is this? The history of enchiladas dates all the way back to the Aztecs. What is this? I don't care. But
Michael
I
liked
love
Aztec food. That's what you take away.
You know what I love? I heard about. I want to try it. It's like It's another one of these viral recipes I saw that actually that seems awesome. Enchilachos. So enchiladas, you make the enchilada stuffing, meat and sauce, and maybe some onions or whatever, and and cheese, and you wrap little tortillas up like little burritos, and you lay them out in a tray, cover them with sauce, cover them with cheese, throw them in the burrito. Well, the wrapping process is the thing that is the hardest to do with an enchilada. Enchiladas are super easy to make, but how can we make it even easier? Instead of tortillas, take tortilla chips like nachos, crunch them up like in a bag, and then you just mix all the enchilada stuff and the tortilla chips scattered, and then you lay it out in the casserole table on the paddle and the casserole pan, top it with cheese, throw it in. You cut it up like a shepherd's pie or something. I'm gonna try that. I'll report back. But yeah, apparently Michael Jackson loved enchiladas. One of the countless Americans who adored the Mexican staple was Michael Jackson. He loved enchiladas so much, in fact, that they were the reason he hired his personal chef, Manny Nial, in 1982. Nial was the catering manager at the popular Los Angeles restaurant The Golden Temple, which specialized in vegetarian cuisine and was favored by stars like Demi Moore and Lily Tomlin. He met Jackson, Manny Nial. I thought that was a woman's name. Okay, well, he met Michael Jackson while delivering the restaurant's chili enchiladas to one of his recording sessions. And before he knew it, he was delivering food to the star on a regular basis. Eventually, Jackson hired Nial as his personal chef. That's pretty awesome. According to Nial, the star's favorite recipe was the smoky red chili sauce. That was poured over the enchiladas. Yeah, so we have green enchiladas pictured here. No, red enchiladas. And red enchiladas are better, I think. Bingo for Enzo for food. Absolutely. That's another one. Yes, it is. What else? He loved mac and cheese. He loved maple syrup cookies. He loved pizza with mushrooms and eggplant. And various nuts and seeds and ice cream. Who doesn't like ice cream? Popcorn. In fact, there's a lot of scenes of him eating popcorn in the movie, with his mother. All right. Overall, Michael Jackson movie was, decent. It was better than Bohemian Rhapsody, but Straight Outta Compton, Bohemian Rhapsody, Michael, terrible title, by the way. Michael. First of all, there's already a movie called Michael where John Travolta plays an angel. So, I hope the sequel is called Wacko Jacko, but there is no sequel greenlit, and everyone's talking about, the sequel. I mean, I guess if we could get 4 movies about the Beatles coming soon, I suppose 2 movies about Michael Jackson, but I hope Anton Fuqua makes it, and the thing is, they're going to have to, omit a lot of stuff legally with the, if they ever make a 90s and 2000s movie. Bohemian Rhapsody was ass. Yeah, in fact, if you want to watch, you should watch Bohemian Rhapsody, and then immediately after that, watch the BBC made-for-TV special called Who Wants to Live Forever. And it's one of those behind-the-music documentaries with, interviews and recreations. And, dude, that one has all the juicy stuff that the Bohemian Rhapsody was afraid to talk about. All the drugs and the orgies and the AIDS and, all that stuff. So I definitely recommend that. I can't really, let's see here. Let's just see, wait. Oh yeah. Hang on. I did share this in the Discord, but yeah, this is a video that I saw, and it's just this thumbnail and no description, no title, no channel. Everything's blank. And it's this image of Middle Eastern Michael Jackson. And you press play and it's just chill wave music. Lo-fi. It's just 2 hours of lo-fi. Can you hear the lo-fi? Is this StreamYard being gay?
I can hear it. No, I can hear it.
But yeah, the comments are hilarious. Yes, my favorite 90s mix playlist to open the Hormuz Strait by Mohammed Jackson. YouTube algorithm, he'll literally click on anything. This is me, they're describing. Playing this on the TV during nap time so he can watch out for nightmares for me. Unskippable thumbnail. Yeah, absolutely. Born to be 18 years ago, forced to be 5 days ago. Yeah. Yeah. What a weird ass place YouTube is. How does this stuff find me? Anyway, let's watch the Michael final trailer. See if I'm missing any other fun info.
The final
but
Michael.
one thing I do have to like. Yeah, one thing I do have to like about the movie, Jafar Jackson is the big highlight. The guy who played Joe Jackson is great too. I don't like how not only is the music producer portray like the guy who still owns a lot of Michael's catalog, the guy who produced this movie, John Bogham, whatever his name is, he's also the only person in the movie played by a celebrity, Miles Teller. Yeah, that was weird. It's like he's like kind of worshiping himself, and that was also fucked up. How it's like, you're my guy, tell my dad to get fucked off, go fire him by fax. Like, just treating the dad like a piece of shit just because, you know, he sees his family as a business, which, you know, that is fucked up. But like I said, was he really wrong? It was weird that he called himself, you know, he told his kids they have to call him Joe. So that way it would enforce a business relationship as opposed to a family dynamic. That was weird. But they don't really address that. They just say he just calls him Joe. You have to look up, or if you already know, like I did. But like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they just like assume you know already, which I thought was a bit weird. And yeah, a lot of weird anachronisms with the way things actually played out, which I didn't really mind. If you're a huge Michael Jackson history buff, it probably will, some stuff will irritate you, like the song orders that they came out in and other, you know, various trivial things. PDF. Well, not according to a court of law, Lieb got. Like I said, I think there's like a kernel of truth in there, because he was being weird with little kids, but I don't think he was being as weird as some people think. I really think it was the nose people, the Jays. I think they destroyed his reputation. Yeah, and yeah, that was fucked up. It's like the Simpsons episode he's in. That was the only Simpsons episode that was pulled from rotation. A lot of people stopped playing his songs on the radio. A lot of people stopped playing the videos. Very strange. Whenever it's like that orchestrated, I feel like there's something else going on. Rick and Morty, Justin Roiland, he was never tried of anything. He was never found guilty. He was never even legally accused or sued or anything. So what the hell? Shouldn't he get his job back? Parents that force their kids into stuff like this is pretty messed up, but it does wonder sometimes. Well, you have to understand, this is the 60s. Is this the same time as the Partridge Family? But the point is, if you don't understand how it actually went down, you would think that Joe Jackson was just like a sick bastard who was, it was all his idea, you know? He saw the Partridge Family and he's like, we should be like a black Partridge Family. And he just started drilling his kids. What it actually was he had a, you know, band and stuff. He had dreams of aspirations of being a musician, and then he worked at a steel mill, and it was his mother that was letting him know that his kids are becoming very musically talented. And in the Jackson's movie, the 4-hour made-for-TV movie, they talk about how Jermaine, or one of the older brothers, stole the guitar, his dad's guitar, and he's playing it without knowing, and he breaks the string, and his dad got fucking pissed. And he's like, all right, you want to play? Play. He restrings the guitar, and he's like, start playing for me. And all the kids start singing harmonies. And that's when he's like, cha-ching, like, these kids are good. So they were already good before he started drilling them. But then, yeah, he started drilling them so they could be the best. And yeah, definitely kind of an asshole. But like I said, you can't argue with the results.
All these songs in my head. Just gotta get them out.
Yeah, definitely the highlight is like how good they were at recreating everything. Jafar Jackson doing the dance moves, and Anton Fuqua capturing the look and the feel of these music videos and the costumes and everything. It's pretty spot on, or at least to the untrained eye. But yeah, the soundtrack was dope. It was just a bunch of fucking badass Michael Jackson songs in order. So you know, is it like it makes sense that it would be the biggest music biopic of all time since he's the biggest music guy of all time. So, it did leave me wanting more, which I guess is a good thing.
Was there a stand-in Vincent Price?
They do not show Vincent Price, unfortunately.
Damn.
But they do show him watching. They do show him watching like The Fly and what's the House of Wax. Like they show like the idea that he's writing Thriller and he doesn't know what to call the song, the album. And dude, did you know that the original song that is called Starlight, and it's the exact same song except the lyrics are like spacey and starlight, starish, cosmos. Because this is Starlight, Starlight Sun. Like, that was the original song. And, like, in an alternate universe, the theater, there would be a video of, Michael Jackson dancing with aliens or something. But, yeah, they said they wanted something more provocative than Starlight. So, and none of that is in the movie, by the way. But you can hear the Starlight song right now on YouTube. It's fucking weird. It's like Mandela effect.
All right, I gotta look this up.
But yeah, the song's the same. It's like the guy who wrote the song, the hook, the music, he wrote this song called Starlight, and they basically kept his song but changed all the lyrics once they came up with the title Thriller. And it was like, yeah, Michael Jackson, talking about how he likes scary movies and everything. And that became the title of the album, and because it was more mysterious and provocative and all that good stuff. But dude, the solo beat on Thriller, it's so badass. But yeah, they don't show they don't recreate Vincent Price. They do show a clip of him in House of Wax when is it House of Wax where his face falls off and shit and he's all burned up underneath.
Yeah, that's House of Wax, which is weird because he's also in The Fly, isn't he?
He's in the sequel to The Fly.
Oh, okay.
Wait, is he in the first Fly too?
I thought he was.
You're right. He is. They don't show him in the clips. They just show, the guy with the fly hand in the face. But yeah. What else is going on? They don't really, none of this is in the movie. Him winning 8 Grammys. That was all brushed out over the movie. They do not talk about his record-setting Grammy night. That was totally out of the movie. And apparently there was like a trailer where they show like Neverland Ranch with the caution tape. Like that... Those deleted scenes are going to become lost media because it's like you are never going to see them, which is crazy. Maybe in like 50 years when the NDA goes over. But yeah, House of Wax. I like both versions of House of Wax. I like the one with Paris Hilton too. But yeah, the Vincent Price one is insane, especially the beginning when the Wax Museum burns down. Like that's a real stage, like being burned down, and like all these actors are like literally interacting with real fire. I was like, dude, this is fucking dangerous as hell. Anyway. Also, there was a funny ass scene. Or I found it funny. I don't think it was supposed to be funny, but there's the scene where he gets all the Bloods and the Crips, and he has them all meet last minute in a warehouse, all these gangbangers, and they're all like dancing with each other, like showing each other popping and locking. And Michael shows up, and everyone's like, oh, fuck, it's Michael Jackson. And he's like wearing his fucking badass, like red Beat It jacket. And he's like, what's up, guys? Y'all are cool. Okay, yeah, you got some moves. And everyone like respects him. Everyone like looks up to him and stuff. And then he starts showing them like his idea of, what he wants to do. And he starts doing these dance moves, where they're like a bunch of dudes like grinding and shit. And everyone in the crowd, all these gangbangers are like, oh, this is awesome. This is the shit. Not a single one of them is like, yo, this is kind of gay, Michael. Like, I think this is a little gay, the way these guys were, like, dancing with each other. But what do I know? That was a scene that I think needed to be there. Scooby's here. What's up? How you doing, dear? My chimp got stuck in a wombat. Hee-hee. Yeah. And I want to say... Yeah. I want to say we're about like $25 away from a karaoke song. I don't know. But if we do get $50 and you do want to hear a Michael Jackson song, let me know which one. I'm pretty sure I could do most of them. I'm glad I'm not the only one with that problem, Jamie. Big Ship has that problem. Michael. I hate this title. I guess Moonwalker was already taken. But yeah, here's the trailer to the Jacksons: An American Dream. This was like 4 hours long, and it only covers like early Michael. So it's like, yeah, a lot of stuff left out. And also, yeah, they don't really show how abusive Joe Jackson actually was, like physically. They show him like put the belt to Michael a few times. They don't show him like assaulting Tanya because she like questioned him one time, like fucking grabbing her by the neck and throwing her up against the wall. And Angela Bassett plays Catherine mom, Katie Jackson.
Mom.
Yeah, the mom. And there's that great scene where she's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
In 5 days, the television event of the year.
1992
World premiere movie. The story you only thought you knew.
Now, one of the funny things about this movie is all the men, they start wearing like more ridiculously huger and more ridiculous looking like afro wigs as the movie progresses on. The wigs start looking bigger and faker throughout the years. Yeah. And that was one thing I do have to commend the Michael Jackson movie, was it was told chronologically. I mean, they show you a little bit of bad and then cut to the beginning, and it just goes in order. None of this jumping around shit, which I appreciated. And Michael Jackson's life was so interesting that I guess you didn't need to do some kind of gimmicky, non-chronological storytelling method. But yeah, Angela Bassett still would, yes. Help Stella get her groove back.
Michael Jackson and the Jackson 5.
Together, they touched millions.
Just look over your shoulders, honey.
Separately, they paid the price.
Hell yeah.
You hear me? No more.
ABC presents a shocking look. It's
my blood going through your veins.
At music.
Yeah, this movie was cool because literally only the last 30 minutes of this 4-hour thing touches on adult Michael, and it really brushes over it really quickly. Most of it is little Michael. So yeah. And also, yeah, it talks about the other Jacksons and how they're trying to date girls, and when Jermaine got married, like the father was super pissed about it because they're moving and all this stuff. Like he wanted them to be prisoners basically. The jumping around thing was my biggest issue with weapons. Well, no, it worked with weapons because the movie was shrouded in mystery, and I think it was one of those things where I think the way they told that, there are better examples of where jumping out of order sucks. 21 Grams. I hate that movie. Just tell that story in order. I mean, I don't hate that movie, but I feel like it would have been way better if you just told it in order. The big twist is, Benicio del Toro ran over that family. Okay. I think that would have been fine if that happened in the beginning of the movie, It was Memento. Memento came out in the early 2000s, and then a lot of fucking movies tried to do that, or something similar to that. Don't get me wrong, I love Memento, but yeah.
Its most mysterious family.
You just gotta be who you are.
And,
the streets,
another thing I gotta say is this little kid who played young Michael and then the other kid who played young Michael. That little kid's not getting any credit. Everyone's focusing on Jafar Jackson. I think the little kids also did a great job.
Studios and the world.
Never seen anything like it.
Oh yeah, Vanessa Williams is in it, and Billy D. Williams is in it as well. Is Vanessa Williams related to Billy D. Williams? They both have the same last name now that I think about it. Also, Terrence Howard plays one of the bigger brothers. I think he's Jermaine. There's a fun little. It was all right. But it's not like the Freddie Mercury one. Bohemian Rhapsody's not good. Who Wants to Live Forever? That's like essential viewing for Queen fans. I think if you're a Michael Jackson fan, and that's the thing that Paris Jackson was talking about, like this movie, Michael, is for the cultists, the super fans. It's not gonna make you doubt anything or raise any questions. We're just gonna go over the greatest hits and have a great time and bob our head and remember the fun songs. And it's gonna end before it gets any complicated issues. So, wasn't there another biopic about him that came out like a week after he died? There was the concert video, This Is It, and that was supposed to be his like final tour, and he died before it. I don't know if there's an actual biopic. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, he died very suddenly, and this movie touches on none of that.
First time you'll see the whole story. Sunday, the Jacksons.
Yeah, and I gotta say, this one, it wasn't very good. I mean, it was fine, but it was definitely thorough. Covered a lot of bases, and a lot of stuff that the other movie does not cover. But yeah, why is like his second half of his life is clearly the more interesting section of his life. It's so mysterious. There are so many unanswered questions about everything that happened in the 90s and 2000s, you know? Also, you got to start thinking about, like, as an artist, like, you make Thriller and Bad and Off the Wall. Those are amazing albums. And then he does, what was Black and White? Was that the name of the album? Or was that Dangerous? Dangerous was later, right? Dude, a Kiss.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't fucking know.
Well, the album that he did Black or White on, that was like, yeah, that was like not the peak, but that was, you know, I feel like at a certain point you realize like, hey, maybe I'm not actually channeling out such great hits anymore. Like, you know, nothing's going to compare to Thriller. So I don't know. You start wondering, has my muse left me, you know? I know. I'll write Sonic video game music instead. There are 5 biopics about Michael that came out the year he died. That's insane. We'll watch them all. I'll report back next week and tell you what they're like. This will become the Michael Jackson fan channel. I'm just kidding. What else we got? Oh, yeah, Michael Jackson related stuff. I wanted to show some other stuff, but a lot of it is, you know, obviously heavily copyright protected, like the Bartman and some other things. But I did find this.
ABC.
We talked about how he loved video games, and the movie addresses this, his love of video games, but they don't talk about this stuff. Scramble Training, 1993. Have you heard of this?
No.
So in 1992, Michael Jackson agreed to Sega to star in an interactive film for the company's new AS1 motion ride simulator. Scramble Training. The result was Michael Jackson in Scramble Training, a flagship experience for the Sega world, and Joypolis amusement centers. I don't know what the hell that is. However, for some time, this film has only been recalled by poor quality camera footage recorded on board AS1s while they were still in operation. But now, thanks to one lucky find at a car boot sale in Britain, the original master tape footage can now be seen in full HD. What follows is a complete digitized collection of all localized segments of the title as they appear on the D2 master tape. The original Japanese version, as well as a few extras, can also be found alongside these at an uncompressed download link in the description. Enjoy. Here's Michael Jackson acting. I also did rewatch the making of Thriller. Also Thriller, obviously, but the making of Thriller is so awesome with Rick Baker doing all the makeup and John Landis directing it. And, what's his name? Russell, was it Peters? He's the choreographer. Talk about all the choreography they did. And what they were talking about, what he said that was interesting was like Michael Jackson never really had any formal dance training. He's just some guy. And he shows up with all these like professionally trained dancers who've been doing this for years and years, like, you know, as a career. And he just said, all right, Michael, here are the steps. Boom, bop, bop, bitty, 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 bop. And he just fucking nails it, like right out the gate. He was like superhuman.
This is A shuttle calling AS1. Report status.
This is AS1. All crew on board.
Roger.
Welcome everyone to Scramble Training. I am your flight officer commanding the A shuttle. I am Commander Jackson. By completing this training successfully, you will be qualified for the Space Pilot's license.
That should be the title of the sequel, Commander Jackson. There you go. People think it's an Andrew Jackson movie.
Please hold firmly to the handles in front of you. AS1, Commence loading sequence.
Roger, deflector shields open.
Sebrew. Me and Pouty and a few others actually did fall down a Michael Jackson rabbit hole not long ago, and we watched the Captain EO movie. It was pretty weird. And Angelica Houston is the bad guy, Spider-Woman, whatever. And then we also watched a few awesome Michael Jackson music videos. Leave Me Alone, Speed Demon, a lot of good stuff.
So where was this supposed to fit in Shenmue 3?
I don't know.
Engage link.
I guess apparently this is like a cockpit simulator thing.
So like Star Tours or whatever?
Something like that. Apparently there's like, I don't know if we're going to watch this whole thing, but apparently there's like two versions where like you win, and then there's another version where you don't win and you die, and Michael Jackson crashes and burns.
Before you is our trainee orbiter, the A shuttle. We will load you on the bow section of the shuttle for a space flight training.
All right. We get it. Oh, wait. I'm getting stuff. If you guys are sending me stuff to watch, we might just save it for next week.
AS1 scanned and confirmed loading point.
Roger. Release linkage.
Linkage.
Loading completed. Our first task is to test the trigger module. The lights on the handle before you is the trigger switch. Push.
Big Ship says, not the most high tea fellow, and comment says, Ship, you're looking at the man in the mirror. Got him. Creamage said earlier, it smells like gay in here, and I wanted to say, that's your upper lip, Creamo. Anyway, what were you going to say, Dudicus? Nothing? What?
What?
What were you going to say?
What do you mean, what was I going to say?
I cut you off. You were going to say something about the video we're watching. It's okay. It'll come back to you. It's Sunday. What means I'm only gay today. If you fail, Michael becomes black again. This is what they show Katy Perry before going into space, quote unquote.
Them now.
Confirmed all trigger input. A shuttle will now commence launch sequence.
Roger. We will start with our mission. The first will be engine ignition training.
Okay.
The
So it looks like
shuttle carries 8 engines, number 1 through 8.
what's happening. Saying it looks like it's about 8 minutes long, and then there's like 3 endings, I think, or 4. I don't know. We'll see. Are those tentacles? No.
Your seat number
I
by
think that was
pushing the
just
trigger
tubing.
button exactly when the countdown reaches 0.0.
God help you if you push the trigger button early.
A shuttle ready for launch.
Roger. If you miss, your engines will not ignite. Your exact
I don't know who
time
this
is
Roger
crucial for
person is.
successful liftoff.
Yeah.
T-minus 5 seconds to ignition.
You'll die. Yeah, Roger's gonna kill us all.
4, 3, 2.
That'd be funny
1.
if like one of the guys was like you're talking to someone named Roger, like his last name is Roger. You gotta say like, all right, Roger. Wait, what? Roger what? Roger. I don't know.
Ignite.
It's a who's on first type situation.
What? All engines, emergency shutdown. Engage air brakes. We're not going to make it. Watch out!
Michael Jackson died today.
Oh,
in
Michael
space.
acting is always funny. I remember when they're doing the Thriller, and he's a werewolf, and he's like changing into a werewolf, and they're filming him, right? And the idea is they're going to add all these sound effects later. But John Landis is like, all right, Michael, I want you to scream like you're in a lot of pain. And Michael just lets out this like girlish, I can't even do it. It's so high. He starts screaming like a woman.
Yells out, "Oh, Teeny!
Oh, Teeny!" Here, one more time. Let's hear this. Look out!
What? All engines, emergency shutdown. Engage air brakes. We're not going to make it. Watch out! Auxiliary engines to full boost. Pull up! Pull up!
Pull out!
AS1 damage reports.
Checking. No damage detected.
Come on, everybody. We're going into the big leagues now.
Michael Jackson peaked in Men in Black 2. Yeah, that was another great cameo.
I forgot he was in that.
He's also briefly in Men in Black 1 when they show all the people you're looking at here are aliens.
Oh, yeah.
And Michael Jackson's on one of those videos. But then in part 2, he's an agent. He's Agent M, right?
All engines to maximum. A shuttle is now going orbit. Our next mission will be combat training. Right now in Earth's orbit, our battle fleet is already engaged in an
Can you believe he wanted to be James Bond? Dude, he wanted to be Spider-Man. He tried to buy Marvel Comics just so he could make a Spider-Man movie and play Spider-Man. You don't and he had meetings with Stan Lee and everything. And, you know, obviously it never happened, but that is what he had he had fuck you money, dude. In fact, it was, Paul, because, you know, he's friends with Paul McCartney. They did a few duets together. I Like Say, 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 and those were Paul McCartney songs. And then The Girl Is Mine is a Michael Jackson song featuring Paul. But he learned that a big part of how Paul McCartney was, like, maintaining so much wealth was through music ownership, buying other people's songs, buying the rights to other people's music. And he got the idea, and he was the one who was trying to help Paul McCartney buy some of his music back, and then eventually, like, Paul McCartney apparently didn't want to do it, and eventually Michael Jackson shelled out like the $40-something million for the catalog, and yeah, he owned it for a long time, and apparently they drifted apart because of that. I admire how Michael leveled up, but you have to wonder if he was ever satisfied. Well, no, it's the man who had everything, you know. He had a friend who would, like, rent out a grocery store and fill it with actors who pretended not to recognize him just so he could have, like, a modicum of an idea of what it was like to be a normal person, you know? I need to have a chat with Grok. This movie needs to happen. But yeah, Michael Jackson, dude. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, a lifetime of fame. Like, who else, you know, Drew Barrymore, you know, these people like that, they don't have normal lives. They try to relate to us common folk. They literally can't do it. Michael Jackson and Prince had the same kind of thing where it's like, you couldn't tell them no. They don't understand the word no. Like, Prince was like, hey, can I get a giraffe sent here to my house in the middle of the night? No. What do you mean no? Like, make it happen. Okay. And also, yeah, they did talk about Michael's pet giraffe. He had a pet llama. He had a pet chimp. They didn't mention his pet lions. He had a pet lion. That was probably a stupid idea. A pet llama, you know, that's not too bad. It's like a really big dog. A giraffe, that's a bit much. That's you know. Also, how do you react? How do you interact with a pet like that, you know? I don't know. Enzo gets noticed on the street all the time. Yeah, but not for my YouTube stuff.
It's for sex crimes.
No, it's for my music stuff, which is, you know, like sex crimes.
All weapons have been disarmed, so you need not worry about the danger of engaging the target.
The arm has been disarmed.
Oh, we're doing it again. Okay.
Ignition sequence A-OK. A shuttle to maximum.
Oh, so this is when you push the button the right way at the right time. Okay.
Bingo!
Bingo!
A-OK. A shuttle to
That's a
maximum
bingo.
Bingo! Everybody hold on.
Woohoo!
He did it.
Warning, obstruction.
Ah.
Wow! AS1 damage reports.
Checking. No damage detected.
Come on, everybody. We're going into the big leagues now. All engines to maximum.
We're going into the big leagues now.
Watcher says vertigo detected. I think you mean vitiligo detected, but same thing. Not really.
Lumbago detected.
They're both correct. What is this, says Miss Sparkles? It's a video game that Michael Jackson, he acted in a 90s flight simulator. Dude gets noticed on the street for his YouTube channel all the time, too, which is weird for obvious reasons.
Our next mission will be combat training. Right now in Earth's orbit, our battle fleet is already engaged in an exercise. All weapons have been disarmed, so you need not worry about the danger of engaging the target you...
Why did he do this? Because he likes video games. Why are we watching this? Because it's one of the few things that Michael Jackson's in that is safe for copyright reasons to watch.
Have you
right?
heard... I know,
you know-
this is kind of in it, but have you heard when they re-released the Sonic collection of the original 3 games, what they replaced the Michael Jackson music with?
I did hear that. I did. No, I heard that the music's not there. So yes,
yeah,
that
it's
is
way
lying.
worse.
I bet.
Like, it's okay music, but you're just listening to it, you're like, it's not the same.
Yeah. What is the same, right?
A shuttle in standard
Unique looking man.
confirmed position of task
Yep.
force.
Roger. Here's how to
That's
use
putting
your
it
missiles.
mildly.
When the seeker catches the target, it will turn red. Push the trigger button, away goes the missile.
Away goes the missile.
Saber team, this is Saber 1. Take attack formation.
A shuttle, roger. Look out!
Mayday! Mayday! This is UNS Cyprus! We are presently under hostile fire from an unknown enemy force. All exercise operations are now terminated. Battle station! Battle station!
Imagine if you found this tape in a garage sale in England or a carport sale, whatever they fucking call it.
Car boot sale.
Yeah. You would take, I'm sure whoever found this had no idea what it even was, I've got this weird fucking computer animated movie Michael Jackson's in.
What? I'm telling you, Greg.
This is Saber 1. Red alert! Red alert! We will intercept enemy intruder position C 2886. This is not a drill. I repeat.
For $5 billion, I would assume Star Citizen would look better.
Warheads on arm. Hostiles ahead.
I'm sure somebody in chat gets that.
Confirm hostiles. Approaching. I have a lock. Fire!
Incoming hostile at 12.
Fire! Fire!
No! Imagine you're having sex with Michael Jackson and he makes noises like this.
Fire!
Imagine having sex with Michael Jackson.
This is Saber 3. Got one on my back. Can't shake 'em.
Roger. Saber 3. Right with you.
I'm hit! I'm hit!
Saber 3. Break left.
I'm losing power! Enemy shuttle, get up! Come on! Come on!
Lock on! Fire!
I said fire!
Shoot, goddammit!
Saber team, this is Saber 1. Commence attack on enemy flagship.
We're Saber
team
fucked.
will take the bridge. A shuttle, follow us.
Roger. Look at the size
Who's this Roger person?
of this thing.
We're going in to avoid flat fire. Heads up, keep low.
Imagine if Michael Jackson did the voice of Star Fox, I feel like that could have been a thing. Right? Or what if he did the voice of Sonic? Yeah. I mean, apparently Sonic was inspired by Michael Jackson, like his shoes, the way his socks are, and his red shoes, from Bad. That's very interesting stuff. Yeah, and apparently Michael Jackson was a big Sega fanboy. He was a Sega kid. He loved it. And yeah, there's a great scene in the movie where he's going to buy a bunch of toys with his driver. And that's something that I wish they did with Bohemian Rhapsody. His driver / bodyguard is not even in the movie, Freddie Mercury. And that guy was like there till he died. He was like right-hand man. And he's like briefly shown in the movie for like half a second. This movie did that well where his name's Bill and he's the driver. And I thought it was Vin Diesel for half a second, but it isn't. But yeah, he's the guy that was like basically Michael's chauffeur, bodyguard / kind of like an uncle figure. And yeah, there's a great scene where they go to a toy store to buy a bunch of toys. And, all these kids, a bunch of people recognize him. He starts signing autographs for everybody. But what's interesting is he comes home to the big Jackson mansion in California. And, you know, all the other Jacksons are, you know, they're all kind of grown up. And he comes home and he's like, hey, they're all playing a game of basketball out in the court. And he's like, yo, guys, I brought Twister home. Let's say we play Twister. And like one of them's like, yo, I got to go home to the family. And the other one's like, yeah, what? I got a date. Yeah. Look at Tito's going to be playing his own game of Twister later. Yeah, like they're grown up. They're like adults. And he's got like a bunch of stuffed animals and shit. And he's like, you guys are no fun. There were some really good moving moments in it. And yeah, like I said, the scene with the little girl in the wheelchair, like that kind of got me a little bit. That was very cute. Very sweet scene. Unfortunately, it happens very early in the movie. So, but I mean, I guess it's a good thing because it kind of gets you emotionally invested early on.
Look out!
No!
Saber 2 is down. Dang! I'm gonna get
Dang!
you. This is A Shuttle. I'll take them out.
Hey, Shuttle, don't go too far.
Hey, Shuttle, where?
I have a lock.
Danger. Obstruction ahead.
Now, how much are you in control of this? It seems like you're not.
I am assuming
Right.
it's like Dragon Slayer levels of push the button when you need to.
Yeah, like if I pull the joystick I'm holding like hard right, I don't just like fucking crash into the ground and die, do I? Like, am I in
Probably
control of what we're doing? Probably not. Yeah.
Lock on! Fire!
Lock on fire.
This is Saber 1, approaching bridge. We're going in.
Roger. A Shuttle confirms lock on. Fire missiles. Fire missiles.
Hey,
You
it's
fire
Alien.
missiles, I'm bitter.
Aliens. It's the James Horner Alien score right here. Ooh, another sound effect of Michael Jackson
Mayday!
coming.
Mayday! I'm hit! I have been hit! Mission controls, my controls.
Mayday,
have
that's the
been
Russian New
damaged.
Year.
Damage is severe. I am handing the controls over to AS-1 for an emergency landing. AS-1, this is command. Who is the most
Does
qualified
Michael
pilot
Jackson
for this
die in one of
emergency?
these? Like, you got Michael Jackson killed, you idiot! That would be like ultimate game over. It should have been me.
AS-1, I roger that. You have the con. You take control, it's all yours. Remember, our fate is in your hands.
Your
A
feet
Shuttle
is an arm,
will
my
now
hand.
Commence re-entry sequence.
They do show a little bit of like him burning his head with the sparklers and doing a Pepsi commercial. Gets his scalp burned. Talks about how he's probably gonna have to wear like hair prosthesis, and it also talks about how like the pain you're gonna have like exposed nerve endings, and we're gonna need to do a surgery. So we're gonna start prescribing you Demerol. And he's like, I don't want to do it. And so, I mean, they don't really address the fact that he becomes a drug addict, but they do drop that little breadcrumb of like how he got onto pain pills originally, pain medication, I mean. And, a lot of stuff like that. And yeah, like they touch on the fact that he goes to all these cancer wards and he has like really long discussions with kids, implying that like, yeah, he can relate mostly to children. He doesn't have long discussions with adults. Because adults don't want to talk about like what cartoons or video games you're playing, what cartoons you're watching. But that also is a little breadcrumb for all the allegations later, So yeah, the Michael Jackson movie.
Heat shield is closed. Displaying horizontal attitude.
Use the buttons on your handle to keep the shuttle.
Oh no, got a vital idol raid. We're watching, hey, you guys like video game crap. We're watching Michael Jackson starred in a flight simulator for Sega back in the 90s. So that's what we're currently watching. It's pretty weird. You've missed some great sound effects of Michael Jackson ejaculating. Let's see.
He's going to have his own Jackson 5 here in a minute.
Who is the air missiles?
Let's hear it. Let's hear Michael Jackson ejaculating.
All right.
Right.
Mayday.
Video game crap. Yeah, Tudicus, you like that video game bullshit, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I play video games too, guys. No, I know. Stupenzo, did you know Michael Jackson apparently has a 2D fighting game? Yes, I did. In fact, I played it.
A 2D fighting game?
What was it? Yeah, wasn't it like
side scroller beat 'em up?
No, because he's in that Moonwalker game.
Yeah, that's the one I'm
let's see,
familiar
Michael.
with.
What is the fighting game called? You're definitely like memory unlocking. Yeah, Ready to Rumble Boxing is one of them. But there was another one. I feel like Ready to Rumble Boxing. That's for Dreamcast. But wait, wasn't there another? Or am I thinking of? I might be thinking of Shaq Fu. Maybe I'm thinking of Shaq Fu because that was similar.
You might be thinking of Shaq Fu.
Enzo still rides his copy of the ET game. I don't have one. I never got one. I was a Bubble Bobble kid. But yeah, the one I'm talking about is a 3D fighting game. So yeah, Ready to Rumble Boxing. It's a weird one. I don't know. Weird. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Ejaculate is now in my vocabulary. Good. Shaq Fu was a thing. True. Yes, I might be thinking of Shaq Fu. That was Shaq's fighting game.
I'm hit.
All right.
I have been hit.
I have been hit.
So yeah, we watched this. I want to see because like apparently there's versions of this. There's versions of this where Michael apparently like you probably crash and die, and Michael screams in pain as the ship blows up. When you mentioned Moonwalker, I looked it up and recognized it as a game I was talking about. Okay, yeah, that was the Moonwalker game. He had a lot of tie-ins, but the Moonwalker movie, that one's dope. If you're still live when I'm done hanging out with Sevi, I'll join. But no ETA. Take your time with heavies. Did she have fun watching that Carmen Electra movie with us? That was cool. But yeah, thanks for the raid, Leon.
It's closed. Displaying horizontal attitude.
Use the buttons on your handle to keep the shuttle level.
Help me help you, Michael. All right, this is just a black screen. All right, that's stupid.
Approach to runway. Opening heat shields.
Losing the runway. Bring her back.
Oh, are we gonna do it?
We're not gonna make it.
Oh no!
Brace yourself.
Michael Jackson's a good actor. Ding. Well, that was lucky.
That was close. Is everybody all right? I'm opening the escape hatches, so please evacuate in an orderly fashion. Unfortunately,
Nicholas, we just brought it up. We just brought up Men in Black 2 and Men in Black 1. Yeah, he's in both of those. He was in that episode of The Simpsons that was taken down because of reasons. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Any landing you can walk away from is a good ending. A good landing, I'm guessing you were going to say.
Pilot's license. Come back again soon.
I guess since there are new people here, do you? I guess since people are new here, what are we doing? We got like $15 from another shot of Malort and $25 from a karaoke song in which I said I would do Michael Jackson because people want to. Any Michael Jackson song is fine. Apparently, there was an isometric arcade game called Moonwalker. Neato.
Yeah.
The challenge. Goodbye.
What does isometric arcade mean? Like it's like a what does that mean?
It's like kind of like how like the original Zeldas are top down, kind of like that.
I see what you mean. Yes. So I'm thinking of the same game, the Moonwalker game. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
That's what that means. Okay. So it's like a camera thing, the way the camera's positioned.
Yes.
Okay.
Like Zelda or Postal 1.
That was the happy ending, I guess. Let's see the sad ending where you die.
No, we're losing the runway. Bring her back.
We're losing the runway. We'll go find it.
Brace yourself.
Oh, we're making it here. Oh no! Oh my god!
That was close.
If the karaoke song is They Don't Care About Us without the censored lyrics, I'm down. No, probably not that one. But yeah, I know what you mean. We were talking about these allegations and interesting timings and everything.
Is everybody all right? I'm opening these escape hatches, so please evacuate in an orderly fashion. Unfortunately, you did not qualify for the space pilot's license.
Yeah, you lost. The ride's over. No refunds. Now let's see the real bad ending. Let's see the real bad ending, hopefully, where Michael burns in a crash.
Okay,
Oh no, this is the good ending.
The button. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Danger. Aircraft approaching on collision course.
Whoa! Touchdown. Engage air brakes.
You did it. All that for nothing. Well, I guess the first one we watched was them. The second one we watched was them sucking.
All okay. Thanks for your support. I'm opening the boarding hatches now.
Thank you for your
Please
emotional
be shuttle
support.
orderly.
Get the fuck off my plane. All right. Well, you guys are just in time. We're going to watch the last 2 episodes of My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss. Take it easy tonight. No news, no huge fucking amount of movie trailers that we have to squirm through like last 2 streams. Good God. So many movie trailers. But like I said, some of these movies look good. I want to see idiots. Yeah. Anything we want to say before we get started? I mean, in case you guys don't know, we're watching My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss. It's a show like The Apprentice, except that everything's fake, except the contestants. They think they're on a real show where they're going to become like an assistant to a billionaire. The billionaire is not really a billionaire. He's an actor. They're all actors.
I don't know how this question just hit me just now, but who the fuck would be the character in Alien Isolation 2?
I assume it's Amanda Ripley. Like the show ends with her, the game ends with her, getting sucked out of the airlock, and then presumably a ship rescues her. Like she's floating in space, and like she gets some lights flying on her face, meaning someone finds her. But then, yeah, more aliens. That's one of my favorite things about Alien 3, because Alien 1 is like a strong, powerful woman, Ellen Ripley, being broken down into a scared girl, and then Aliens is a woman with PTSD becoming a brave, like, tigress mother figure, But then the third one is, holy fuck, what's the point? These aliens are going to torment me until I die. It doesn't matter. Everything's fucked. It's like this defeatist, nihilistic attitude. It's insane. These aliens are a damn curse. Yeah, sorry. Spoiler warning, guys. I'm sorry. Anyway, My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss, last 2 episodes. Unfortunately, most of the hot chicks have been eliminated. And if Annette gets thrown off, I swear to God, we riot. We're gonna do something.
On My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss.
Let's turn it down a little and put on subtitles.
Mr. Todd played a game of words.
I said that I won't be eliminating anyone. Damien, you will.
Damien tried to build a consensus.
Who do you want to see go? I need to say Annette. Annette?
I have to say Annette.
I hate to say it, but I think Smash Mouth Finger, Michael, I think he's going to win.
Probably.
I think the idea is you have the dumbest person win, because it's all fake. They're purposely eliminating anyone who actually is good at business or attractive for ratings. I don't know why they're sabotaging their own show. It's probably why it never got a second season. But yeah, I think Michael's going to win because he's the dumbest.
And then shocked everyone.
David, get the hell out of Mr. Todd's office. It's understandable you don't want to deal with a guy who is incredibly honest.
With only 4 players remaining, the teams were divided for one last battle of the...
Big Ship calling him Young Boosh. That's funny. I'm Young Boosh. Or is he Young Enzo? I don't know. I think we're the same age. My dumbass retarded apprentices should be the name of this show. Yeah, that's way better. My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss. I mean, they're playing off the whole My Big Fat Greek Wedding, My Big Fat Obnoxious Fiance, which was way better than this show. Those were amazing times. Randy!
Randy!
All you newbies here, we have a lot of inside jokes here that you're going to be confused and scared about. Like this one. I should be the editor of shows, I swear. Sounds like Batman 1989 music. What the fuck is happening? That video goes on for like a minute and a half. But yes, we did watch Joe Schmo Show recently. I showed titties on this show and on accident, and the stream got taken down. But not because of the titties, but because I showed the exploding whale video, and Sinclair Media Group gave me a copyright strike, which I think goes away in like 6 days. So yeah, if the strike goes away and I can still like counter appeal, I probably will do that. I want that stream back up. But this moment was from that
came
stream.
to the rescue as we had hoped.
Can't even take a swimming lesson for Christ's sake.
I don't want
throw
to
you in the pool. Learn how to swim. You're
that's not
26,
censored.
27 years old.
Hey, Kip!
Oh my God!
That's not censored.
Jesus! God! Luckily, Joe Schmo, we only watched the first season, Nicholas. So I don't know if the other seasons are safe for YouTube, but if they are, we will definitely check those out. Yeah, it needs to go on for another 10 minutes with the titties. You can watch the titties on YouTube right now. I think the thing is those titties were so fake that I don't think the censors picked them up. But we did have Creamage censor that clip, for our viewing displeasure. Anyway, let's see here. We got Annette and Carrie. They're the only two girls left. And man, I mean, Annette's got the best body on the whole show, so I'm glad she's still around. But Christy was beautiful. She left. Who else? The other ones?
Sonya.
Yeah, shut up.
Sexes.
The only one's name I remember.
And the girls with their ample assets destroyed the boys selling despicable products.
The Bounty Hunter season had blood in one episode. I would check that out. The other seasons weren't as good. Okay. But yeah, blood. What happened that time of the month? He was oddly endearing.
The challenge of distribution. In the boss's office, the two strongest players with their necks on the line were brought to the brink of war.
I say you sharpen up your swords, raise a glass together with me. To war. To war.
Oh, right.
To war.
And tonight,
we got pissed off because someone was supposed to get eliminated at the last end of the episode, and they did a cliffhanger for the first time ever.
Right.
So one of these dudes is leaving right now. It might be Mike. Me opening my big mouth saying he's going to win, and then he gets eliminated at the beginning of this episode. That'd be funny.
I hope
the
it's
battle begins.
the other guy.
Yeah. I want Mike to win
Like,
because he's so
he has all the
stupid.
power. Now take it away from you.
I want Smash Mouth to win.
I'll take it away.
Hey now. Oh yeah. Now you guys who are here for the first time. Nicholas says, basically the Joe was in a dog pile-like event to cuff off convict, and he managed to hit himself in the face with a cuff or something, leading to him to go to the hospital for stitches. Well, what's interesting is if you cut your forehead, you're going to bleed a lot for some reason. Your forehead bleeds like crazy. But Gamian's, he's got to go. Yeah, last time Damien was the one talking about how he hopes Annette leaves or whatever. He was happy that it was just like a bunch of sausages. He's like, oh, yay, there's only one girl left on the team. Hopefully she leaves. Gamian. Anyway, let's...
From his perspective, like, yeah, get the women out of there since our boss is a womanizer.
Right, the boss is a pervert. Yeah, good point. Yeah.
From my perspective, he's evil.
So for that reason, I do hope Annette wins, because she's the hottest.
Of course.
Yeah, and he was also anti-titty milk. Yeah. All you guys that are new in the chat, I have 3 ideas for you. Which one do you think you could sell easier? Landmines for your home, concussion landmines for your home for home defense that you put in your lawn, cosmetic surgery for dead people for their funerals, so you can get like your loved ones facelifts and boob jobs and nose jobs.
Their butt did.
When they're in their coffin. And then the third one is selling titty milk, human breast milk. What do you guys think? I don't want to make a poll. Just sound off, dead people, landmines, or titty milk. I think we were all in agreement that titty milk was easily the best one. Horror Wizard says, personally, I want some landmines. Well, yeah, you would buy landmines, but which one would be easier to sell to more people? I think the milk, because of the, health craze and the fact that, there's less red tape. Enzo Schmegma is a untapped market. Enzo Schmegma scented candles. That is something that we do have on the merch store that doesn't exist. I have an idea for a pitch for the dead people one, says Nick. Okay. Pitch it. I'd love to hear it. Yeah. Booba Merc is the best Merc. feel like that typo was done on purpose, Molly. All right, let's see all the hot babes that left.
Welcome to my world.
And the one Asian guy.
Yeah, David left. Annette's still here. Damien's still here. Yeah, Ellie left. That was Bush's favorite. She left. Tiny King, Robert, he left.
Why didn't Robert get eliminated?
I don't remember. Carrie's still here. Our token black guy, Douglas, left. Our sorority mom, Tonya, has left. Michael's still here. And, yeah, our lovely Christy, she was one of the first to go. Daniel was the first to go. And then also Whitney, with her awesome rack, had to leave us. It's not fair. We would be way more invested.
Fair.
We'd be way more invested in these last two episodes if it was the 4 hot babes were left. Not care. Not right. It's not right. I like the Conker's Bad Fur Day barnyard music.
Let's find out who's talking, who can walk.
I'm surprised that doesn't have a recompilation.
Damien, this is your first time in the hot seat, as it were.
Yes, it is.
There's something you should know.
You're
When we get
fired.
down to this point, and I'm nearly ready to render my decision, I typically run some kind of an exercise which will test your mental acumen.
Oh, so that's why they saved it for the next episode, because there's one more final test.
I think I've saved probably the best one for tonight.
The final boss. Final boss.
Obviously, during any kind of face-to-face negotiation, you need to have focus. You need to be able to make your pitch, even though there's the distractions on outside stimuli.
Oh well.
What?
Live and learn. Never
What
mind.
happened? Boss thumbnail?
No, yeah, the character Big Boss.
Yeah.
Final boss.
Oh, who's that? I don't know that.
It's one of the main characters and also bad guys of Metal Gear Solid.
Well, missed opportunity. I did have like a cool first-person shooter style thumbnail, but I was like, YouTube's so gay right now. I know thumbnails technically should be allowed to show guns, but who fucking knows nowadays? But yeah, I don't know. Generic final boss. I like the name of the streams though. Boss level,
yes.
boss battle, final boss. Those are funny. This show was tomfuckery, says Watcher. We agree.
I'm going to ask you a series of questions.
All right, let's see here.
And as you're answering your questions, Jamie and David are going to do things to distract you.
I also like how Leon gave us a raid and we were just like watching Michael Jackson video game bullshit. We were talking about the movie like kind of seriously, or at least I was, for a good hour. It was a decent flick. I recommend it. It wasn't as good as Better Man.
Was it better than Dewey Cox?
No.
Okay.
And Dewey Cox, I gotta say, I didn't like that much the first time I watched it, but the more I watch it, it's brilliant. Every parody song is so spot on. It's one of the. It's like the Big Lebowski, Lady Killers. There was a few others, but they get funnier the more you watch them. Kingpin. The more you watch them, the funnier they get, dude. Dewey Cox is one of those movies. Walk Hard. I love the Beach Boys song where he's like recording the titties, and they got the goat, and he's got all the instruments and stuff. The Beach Boys shit, dude. Pet Sounds. Pet Sounds is such a great album. Anyway.
And the test will be to see how focused you are on me and answering the questions that I ask. You got a mic?
Now, something we've mentioned before is the show's soundtrack is so awesome with the percussion toys. This soundtrack has like triangles, shakers, gongs, timpanis, bass drums, all the toys. All the percussion toys are the soundtrack, and it's sick.
Got it, Damien?
Absolutely.
There we go. Mike, what is your personal mission statement?
My personal mission statement is that success to me is just by making someone's life better.
Please throw it directly at his face.
My mission statement is basically
catch the ball and toss it back. Keep going.
By making myself better And by touching one life, I truly have succeeded. That is my personal mission statement.
Wouldn't you rather touch many lives?
I wouldn't touch many lives, but I judge it on just touching one life. To make that person a better person, I truly have succeeded in life.
Why do you want a job at IOCO?
It's a great company where I'd learn a lot. It's a different field that I've ever been in. You know, I think this job, you know, it's
How?
My personal Big Ship says,
How
my
do
how do you
not
do this?
How do you not realize that this is a bit? At this specific point, it's like, this is a bit.
But the
This
thing
totally
is, it's a
bit.
TV show. It's a TV show, so it makes sense that it would be maybe a bit. I get it.
That's true.
You're on a TV show, right? So of course it's going to be ridiculous. All the challenges have been ridiculous. All the prizes have been ridiculous. But it's so ridiculous you don't really think it's fake, I guess. It is fake, but to what degree? You don't realize everything's fake, I guess. But yeah, Big Ship. My personal mission statement is might as well be walking on the sun. Good God. Nick says, we have all loved ones who have passed in a horrible way. We at Beauty from Beyond will help your loved ones be buried as beautiful as they were when alive. Now, I gotta say, as someone who has had loved ones in a casket and, you know, I remember my aunt being mortified about how my grandmother looked, and she was like doing the makeup herself, you know, all Italian style, like right before the funeral. They weren't happy. They were not happy. You know, and sometimes when your loved ones pass away, like, yes, the noses shrivel up and the eyes get all sunken in, and yeah, you look different. It takes a lot of work to make you look that way. Now, giving your dead relative new tits seems a bit crass and maybe a bit much and kind of a ripoff, something unnecessary spending, you know. That would be something you could only target to the super rich, the mega wealthy and materialistic and, you know, plastic bimbos of Beverly Hills. That's the only place in the world where that would work, is like in the Beverly Hills area. Blue Collar says, oh, I just bought pizza at 1:30 a.m. I hate myself, and it's so good. Well, everyone likes pizza. Michael Jackson liked pizza. Do you know that? Do you guys know that Michael Jackson liked pizza and ice cream and popcorn? Yes, most people do. Did you know they loved enchiladas? I did not know that. Did you know his favorite fast food was KFC? I didn't know that. We learn all sorts of new stuff on this stupid show. But yeah, mission statement right now, Dudicus, go. Do a shot of Malort and give us a mission statement.
In that order?
Yeah, I'll do one too. And then you guys owe me $20, $15.
Pay up.
You guys owe me 5 memberships. Let's see.
Now let's finish off the bottle.
Yeah, I plan to finish off this bottle tonight, which means
No,
I
that's
get
the
to go
last
to
shot.
it means I get to go to the big liquor store with the deli inside and get another sandwich that costs
Send me $20 so I
$15.
can buy another bottle of Malort.
I will.
Oh, okay. I meant chat, but all right, you could do it too.
Yeah, that works too. I mean, I feel, you know, it always was weird when you're on a it's kind of like an unsaid rule. Like if you're on someone's chat and they're making money, like why would you ask for any of that money? That's weird. But I'm not like that, Dudicus. I'll give you a bottle of Malort. Anyway, mission statement for you. Go ahead,
Oh,
Dudicus.
I didn't take my shot yet.
Do it.
I'm Dudicus Trogdor, and I plan on making your day just a little bit more surreal.
Okay. Let's see here.
Oh my god.
My name's Enzo, and I like to give you one of the dumbest, silliest, and hopefully funniest YouTube channels that you've seen. All while making you physically ill, and horny, and hungry, and nostalgic, all at the same time. Ugh. Seabrew, $2 super sticker. Thank you very much. Let's play you a little ditty. What's some of these newer ones? One of these, here we go. Argon Blue says, neither of you included a reach around in your mission statement, and for that, I'm out. Nicholas Patton says, speaking of KFC, Enzo, have you ever played their official... We did.
Yes,
we
yes.
did.
Well, We did for the most part.
Yeah, my computer, my little laptop was struggle busing, and I reset it, and then we just had to watch the last 5 minutes in YouTube form. But to be fair, he selected all the same answers we were gonna, so
which is weird.
Yeah,
the
but according to Pouty, she got the happy ending where he does like fall in love with her and wants her to work with him. So I was like, wow. But yes, we did play that. We read it. That was on the Valentine's. It was like, or not Valentine's. It was like a few weeks after Valentine's Day. So fairly recently. But yes, if you have any other games similar to that, send them my way. And assuming they don't have any like pornographic hentai or anything, safe for streaming. What kind of pizza did Blue Collar get? I drank half a bottle of cherry whiskey. Why do I love it? Because you're addicted to sugar.
Because you're an alcoholic.
Yeah, $2 super sticker again from Sebrew. Thank you. Must not make Pooty KFC joke. I don't get it, but please tell me.
Ever have a double down?
No, I've never had one ever.
I did have one. Yeah.
Seems rough.
It's just like, that is what advertised. You're like,
there's too much of a good thing, you know? Like there's the McNasty, which is a fucking double cheeseburger with a spicy chicken fillet on it at McDonald's. I don't want that. You know, I remember I had a friend named Solomon who worked at the McDonald's across the street from the high school, and we go to the high school, and you know, at first it was like, yo, come to the McDonald's at lunch, bro. I'll hook you up, dude. I was like, cool. And then we'd be like, okay, well, we want this and this and that. You're like, cool. Wink. And I'd be like, oh, are we going to get like a discount or like extra stuff? No, what he would do is he would give us these freaky like Frankenstein burgers that were like burger patties and chicken patties and secret sauce. And we were like, I kind of wanted what I ordered, you know? You're kind of, this is not really what I had in mind.
Thanks for looking out for me, but no thank you.
Yeah, I thought I was going to get like a free soda pop or something. Have I ever wanted to seduce soda cans, Enzo? Well, there's this. I don't know what this is, but I love it.
Root beer, no! Root beer! No! Root beer, no! Someone's root beer, no!
And Common People says he's leaving us, so he wants a beer. I know what he means. Let's go over here and get one of my favorite clips. I love it. It's very beautiful. You guys enjoy. Mrs. Trogdor, Mrs. Whoever. Yeah, falling in love with beer cans. You know, how's that? Falling in love with a person who caught a beer can. Love that video. But yes, I have actually heard of Only Cans. I saw Pouty was playing that. I will check it out. Thank you for the recommendation. And now I'm kind of sad. No, it's beautiful. Don't be sad. Be happy for that young man with the camera.
Don't cry because it's over. Cry because it happened.
Yeah, and don't cry because you're not getting laid. Be happy that that boy got laid, hopefully. Let's see. Mrs. Shippy. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, guys, you know, you never know when you might just fall in love at first sight. All right, back to our lovely show. And thank you for all the donations and the fun to be had. Reaction videos and what have you.
The people are great, the experience is great, and I would just like a chance to represent IACOR and prove that I have what it takes to be an IACOR representative.
I understand.
Do I still gotta be bouncing the ball, or?
Why do you want a job at IACOR?
I caught it, so.
All right, Damien, it's your turn.
I think IACOR needs me. I think I've got excellent skills. I think I've got so much energy and creativity.
I thought she was gonna. You thought the same thing, huh?
Yeah.
She's gonna start going under the table and like fucking jerking him off.
Hey, hello.
Tell us your business proposition. And I think I'm vital to IACOR because, oh my god, what are you doing? No, instead throw a bowling ball at him. Watch him not catch it. It just falls on his lap and crushes his dick. And or maybe it just gives him a minor bruise on his pelvis. Either way, ouch. Or it like falls on his leg, rolls down, and crushes his toe. Ah! Gamian is gonna immediately put the ball in his mouth. No, he got a bowling ball. He got a big ball. The swordfish test. Yeah, that's a great name for it. Holy fuck. That's great. Halle Berry. It wasn't Halle Berry. It was some other random chick.
Yeah.
Halle Berry was like watching though. Kinky.
I've got great technical skills you guys haven't even seen.
What technical skills do you have that will benefit my company?
I think analytically I'm able to kind of, pick apart business plans. I'm creative. I'll come up with other solutions.
So clearly Damien's better.
What's one of the first
Damien's better at this, which means he's probably going to get eliminated.
I would look at just a business model and their idea. What's the idea? Is it good? Is it feasible?
Is there audio right now?
Yes.
Okay, but Razoroff is watching it without audio, and she says it's hysterical. I bet. I mean, my hair does look stupid today. We've addressed this. I should cut my hair and or stop washing it. The Flowbee's on its way. But first, Sustramming. Oh, you're listening to music and you have headphones on. Well, the thing about this show is it is difficult to probably jam your own music on top of it. We do play a lot of musical interludes here and there.
So she can't hear any of this, right?
I don't know. If she can't, that's funny. But yeah. Hope you've been doing good. Razaroff, yeah. Razaroff was there when we watched the Carmen Electra movie. It was her recommendation.
Oh.
And she also recommended PCU, which I did not get to watch with y'all, but that one's a classic. So, I put my headphones off just then. Yeah, she can hear us now. Okay.
Would I invest in it? Do I think it's something that people will buy?
I mean, I've heard about people complaining that my show's not great if you're not watching sometimes. Sometimes it's all right, but sometimes it is better if you're watching. I've never heard someone say I'm watching and not listening. That would be psychopathic, so.
It's not going to make money.
Mike, if I gave you $1 million right now, how would you invest it?
I'd be
I think
rich.
The real estate market is a sure investment.
So you're talking about residential real estate?
Residential, commercial, definitely residential, residential, commercial real estate. Absolutely. I don't think you ever lose money in investing in real estate. In my area in Boston, 2 and 3 family homes are very, you can get them at good prices.
How do you know that? Do you have experience?
I know that. I have experience in that.
What is your experience?
My experience, I have friends that have bought 2 and 3 family homes in 3 or 4 years, turned around and made, $75,000, $80,000 on each house that they've purchased. I just think I have the ability to work hard myself, fix the house up myself. My labor costs would be low, and then turn around and make an investment. After a year.
Damien?
Yes, sir.
What's your personal mission statement?
Will the win.
Say again?
Will the win.
Will the win. Explain.
Absolutely. I think that at the end of the day, I think you can.
Please pour it all over the table.
Do you use all your skills?
Oh, it's better.
At the end of the day, it's willpower what really makes, I think, the difference.
You can will a win.
You're not going to will every single win, but I definitely think that in general you can will.
It'd be funny if she had like little spit wads that she was shooting out of a straw, like right into his face, like Ace Ventura.
The win. I think if you just use your willpower as strongly as you can, it's something that separates you. I mean, in this market, right? What's the biggest thing? It's how you separate yourself from somebody else. A lot of it is like
it's not like the housing market's
going
to crash.
Figuring out something different and using your skills and perseverance and persistence to figure out how to win.
Mike, what is one thing, looking back, that you wish you had done better?
Does it have to be about the challenges? Does it have to be about the challenges? Or does it have to, could it be about how judging people?
What is the one thing that you wish you had done better?
I gave too much trust to two of the girls, that were on my team, and they turned around both.
I was too fixated by their luscious body parts to realize they were terrible at their jobs. I should have told him what to do instead of letting them tell me what to do. 5 points if you get it in his mouth, 1 for his pocket, 10 for the ears. Did you see the baseball play where, I don't follow sports, but that was pretty crazy where the baseball went in that guy's short shirt? Did you see that?
Maybe. I thought you were going to say the one
went
where the guy threw a fastball and hit the pigeon.
Oh, yeah, that one's classic. Yeah, that was sad. But luckily that bird died instantly. But
it was evaporated on impact.
Fuck. But I saw one where a guy got a $90 fastball right to the dickhead, the catcher. But there was one recently where the catcher, or the pitcher throws the ball, they hit the ball back at him, and it hits him right in the chest, and he tries to catch it, and then he's looking for the ball, and it's gone, and they realize like it went in between his buttons in his shirt, and it's like there where his shirt's tucked in, and he has to like fish it out. And what was interesting to me was it was considered an out. Or no, it was considered not an out. It was considered safe because the ball was dead once it made contact with him. So the idea is even though the ball never touched the ground, that did not count as an out, which I thought was weird.
That is weird.
Yeah, I think I would have thought that like if we were playing that on the schoolyard, I'd be like, it didn't touch the ball, it didn't touch the floor. So it's out. Anyway, why are you like this, says Miss Sparkles. Because I've been drinking and smoking and jamming out to MJ.
Remember, every woman deserves a great body. The only one that can give it to you is you. See you tomorrow.
And don't you forget it, Miss Sparkles, if that is your real name. Big Ship says, Molly didn't make me uppercut you. Oh, don't make me uppercut you and circumcise your brother. How specific. Oddly specific.
Both of them. And
I also love watching the Leon Idol raid view count just drop gradually. We're weeding out the weak, okay? That's how I view it, all right?
We're removing the wheat from the chat.
Yeah, we're separating the wheat from the chads.
We got a lot of chads on this wheat.
Instead of the wheat from the chaff, the weak from the chads. Amazing. Has that ever been said before? Did we just trademark that? Surely someone has said that before.
Like
that seems
how
too
could somebody
obvious.
Not have, but
right. Too obvious to everything exists. There's the whole Rule 34 subsect of it, probably.
did something pretty bad.
I don't know how, but probably.
To mess with you.
So what? So I came here to win.
Miss Sparkles. I might be a midget, but I'm big inside. I don't think that means what you want it to mean, Miss Sparkles.
That's what I plan on doing.
Why?
Because I think I have the skills necessary to win. I think I'm poised. At the same time, I'm articulate. I think I'm focused. I think I'm polished in terms of my demeanor.
You're
and
Polish?
my speech, but I'm raw in terms of my natural abilities and my
What do you
creativity.
mean you're polished? What's polished about you?
I think I'm.
There's a pen. There's a pen right into his eye. Ah!
Uh-oh.
I know how to speak to different people. I think I can wear different hats, and I can kind of.
How many
understand what
hats?
people
What's your
want
favorite
to
hat?
hear.
Yeah, Creamage.
How big
right.
is the
This
craziest hat?
The content on Tales from the Dorkside is only for the extremely intelligent. I mean, the thing is, man, like there are so many goddamn like critical drinker clones where I don't know, a bunch of idiots trying to have like meaningful discussion about movies and shit. I don't care. I'm over it. I just want to fucking watch stupid crap and laugh. I have literally never seen this show ever. This is a crash course in what the fuck. Hey, man, we're always watching weird crap. So yeah, you will like it here. In fact, a lot of the live streams are pretty evergreen. The we watches are definitely evergreen. But we've watched. Check out The Swan when we watch The Swan, especially season 2. My Big Fat Obnoxious Fiance is incredible. All the Big Fat Obnoxious streams from a year ago, those are amazing. They still hold up. 4th of July, we watched Killing Private Alex.
Captain Alex.
Killing Captain Alex. That was great. Yeah, all this stuff. Are we going to talk about movie budgets and accounting anytime soon? Yeah, dude.
No.
Doomsday needs to make $3 billion its first week or it's not going to break even.
It needs to make $3 bajillion or I'm going to come.
If you smash the like button, Enzo will show you his hairy chest and nipples. No nipples, but I'll show you the chest. Let's see here. Nipples are a no-no on YouTube, but yes, it is very Austin Powers-y. And the back hair I have is minimal. You'll be happy to know. Anyway, wait. Speaking of shutting out or coming or whatever it is, what did you say, Tudicus?
I believe what I said is the movie has to make $5 bajillion or I'm going to come.
All right. Anyway, we have fun here is what that tangent's all about. And if you leave, it's probably because you're sleepy or we're a bit too fun for you. One of the two.
I told you that you think you're a lot more articulate than you really are.
I'd say I don't think you know me well enough.
Yeah, R.I.P. Raiders. Stop telling me what to do, says War Wizard. I won't.
Thank you. You can go to reception. We will call you when we're ready.
I hope they're behind the scenes. It's just,
By the
that
way,
was
I don't
fun.
think I'm a suit either. I'm hanging from poles. I'm doing all sorts of weird stuff that suits would definitely not do. So, keep that in mind.
Fire him!
Always
He's being
be
condescending.
Well, like I said, they're probably going to fire Damien because he was the most well-spoken. They never pick the most they always pick the least qualified one to go on.
And I feel like Tanya would still be here if that were the case.
Not really.
Like,
People don't respect old, ugly women in the business environment. They might respect young, hot women, but they're going to respect men the most. Does your room perpetually smell like an ashtray, Enzo? No, because the weed smoking is very minimal. I mean, the whole thing about, I hit a little one hitter every once in a while. It's not a big deal. I'm not like smoking blunts and bong bowls and stuff. And also, a room that a weed smoking happens in smells a lot better than a room where cigarettes are partaken.
Partook.
Yeah, partook.
Parcheesi.
Parcheesi.
Mike or Damien? Time to let one of them go.
Come on, dog.
Par-baked. Yeah, my room smells like a fucking awesome 70s disco room. And yay! Hey, guys, we're going to get the awkward silence in between commercial breaks. And I did remember we are going to watch some commercials for these and Space Cadets.
Yes.
Let's see.
With an American portrait.
With all that's happening in the world, it's nice to know there's a guy like John Holden to lighten things up.
You're dead meat.
Watch John on News 4, #1 in South Florida.
What?
Ma, Dad, home any minute. When Mom's this dirty rug.
We're dead.
Use this.
Woolite self-cleaning rug cleaner?
Who's got time?
Woolite's fast and easy.
I
Whoa,
know they made
who
it.
said that? Her voice came from behind the camera. That little girl.
Woolite self-cleaning rug cleaner?
Who's got time?
Woolite's fast and easy.
I know they made a mess.
Just spray. Cleans real quick.
I just spent
With
my
no
last
scrubbing,
dollar
see?
on carpet sealing.
This is a weird thing, but dude, if the carpet cleaner comes in like a can like that, it probably works pretty well.
Cleans real
But
quick. With no
little low tops, hell yeah.
scrubbing, see?
Hi, kids.
Hey, you didn't get high off a rug cleaner while we were gone, did you, kids?
No.
Timmy just vomits all over the rug they just cleaned. Damn it!
We were doing so well.
Light self-cleaning rug cleaner.
But it's gotta be fast and easy.
Fast and easy. That's how I like my women. Hell hello. Speaking of
beautiful body, just pump, pump. For beautiful skin, you just pump, pump.
Excuse me? I beg your pardon, ma'am? Madams?
Introducing medicated Noxzema skin cream with a pump. It's where
No,
beautiful
in hindsight,
skin begins
the,
every day because nothing cleans like Noxzema.
Take weight
Takes out
doesn't seem
dirt.
too far-fetched now.
Right.
Oil, but won't dry like soap. Noxzema, now with a pump.
For beautiful skin, you just pump, pump.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful skin begins with Noxzema.
Now with a pump.
They knew what they were doing. God damn it. Side effects may include skin melt, quote unquote. Yeah,
The
back when
condition known as
commercials
hot
were
dog
awesome. The
fingers.
best were the best commercials were the Herbal Essences orgasmic shampoo commercials, where like a woman would first of all go wash her hair in an airplane bathroom, which is weird. But yeah, then they should make a bunch of fucking sex sounds. But I gotta say, her hair did look pretty luscious and silky and shiny when that commercial was over. Noxzema sucks. It set my skin on fire, says Miss Sparkles. Yeah, they definitely knew what they were doing. Yeah, Noxzema, it's medicated. That's what that medication means. That's how you know it's working. Because it burns. Literally melt the acne off your face.
Hamburger ketchup. Hamburger ketchup. Hamburger ketchup. Hamburger ketchup. Hamburger ketchup. Hamburger ketchup.
What? Hamburger ketchup.
Hamburger miracle with salad dressing.
What ethnicity is this chef? Usually they're just Mexicans. Una hamburguesa con ketchup, por favor. Sí, claro que sí. No mames, güey. A la verga. La chinga, la madre. No, that's how they talk.
Hamburger. Hamburger what? Hamburger what? Hamburger what?
Hamburger what? Miracle Whip.
Hamburgers with a tangy zip of Miracle Whip salad dressing. The bread spread makes anything on bread taste better.
You know what mayonnaise is missing? A lot of sugar. It's like fucking Miracle Whip. It's like, ew. You know what I wish my mayonnaise had? I wish it was like fluffy and sugary and tangy. I mean, Duke's mayonnaise is tangy, but it's salty. Salty and tangy. I don't know. I'm white. I like mayonnaise. But Japanese people and Mexicans like mayonnaise a lot more. They love mayonnaise. They can't stop eating it. Fucking Japanese people put mayonnaise on their pizza. It's insane. How do you reheat a mayonnaise? How do you reheat a pizza that has like avocado and mayonnaise and shit on it? You don't. You gotta eat the whole thing at once. It sucks.
Got it. Jamie?
Gentlemen, come on in.
Oh, Damien, you don't need to come in here. That'd be fine. So yeah, this is definitely padding out episode 9. This is all bleed over that should have happened at the end of the last episode. And here we are, like 10 minutes in.
They paid for 10 episodes, they're gonna get 10 motherfucking episodes.
God. Yeah, big ship. I'm not falling for this bait either, Molly.
Damien, you've been picked as team boss 3 times, so clearly you're a good leader.
Which is why you're fired.
Might be too much of a live wire to be a great one. I disagree, but now's not the time for talking. Now's the time for listening. Okay. Mike, you're the oldest, most mature guy in this game. But sometimes when the chips are down, I think you act like the biggest baby. Damien, I feel like you've been a big fish in a small pond for a long time. Guess what? I swim in a big pond.
Isn't that just a lake, sir?
I run this big puddle.
Mike. Hold on to that. Damien, get the hell out of my...
I knew it!
Even though we
Get
both
rid
said
of
Mike was going to get eliminated.
No, we said Mike is probably going to win. They're going to eliminate Damien because he's the more well-spoken one. Michael's, if this was a legit show, Michael would have been eliminated a long time ago. But because the show's fake, it's going to be between him and Annette. Like, those will be the final two. The hot bimbo and Smash Mouth guy.
Do you think they'll bring everyone back to reveal the big boss?
They have to. They have to. They have to.
Man, they're
let
gonna be
everyone...
so surprised when it's a fucking dog.
Right. The boss. Well, first of all, Damien knows he should have won. Everyone who saw this knows he should have won. He was the one that obviously handled the tossing the ball challenge better. But he's going to be so pissed. He should rightfully be pissed. He should push back. I'd be like, what the fuck? I clearly did better in that challenge. Now, he's going to leave like a coward. He's going to shake his hand.
Congrats on it.
He's going to say something crazy like, I knew it was the boob milk that killed me.
Yeah. Should have tried to sell the boob milk.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity. Guys,
see you in hell.
Been a pleasure.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I'll do whatever it takes for you.
You want a quick pop before you go?
Absolutely. Here.
Hell yeah. Have another glass. Woo!
Yes, sir.
You
Can
want
have make it a double, put some ice in it.
You want a shot of heroin before you leave? Or?
Absolutely. You mind if I spark this J up? What was that, Big Lebowski? You mind if I spark up this J?
All of you guys believing in me.
All right, only one more episode to go. Oh, wait, no. We still got this whole episode. Yeah, never mind. Shit.
Mr. Todd, unfortunately, you didn't pick me. I think you made a big mistake. You know, I'm young, I'm impressionable to the point where you could kind of mold me how you wanted to. I'm obviously intelligent. I don't really know what you're looking for. In fact, I'm not really sure what I-Corps is looking for.
Miss Sparkles wants to know what Star Wars game you're playing, Dudicus.
I'm playing The Force Unleashed for the PSP.
All right.
I'm not really sure what
Version
I-Corps
nobody's
does
seen.
at this point. We haven't learned much about venture capital. Venture capitalists invest in ideas, and we've just been selling crappy products.
Do contestants get paid to go on a show like this? I'm sure. Most definitely.
I'd hope so.
Yes.
Mr. Todd, I think you're crazy, and I don't know what the hell you were doing.
All right, yeah, you gotta. That's another reason why you gotta get rid of the smart ones, because they'll realize the show's fake.
You don't think they throw some big twist and we have Mike come back? I don't know. You don't know.
Mike's coming back.
It makes sense.
See, they think it's a real game, so there's no way Mike's coming back, right? Clearly, it's Damien. Smash Mouth's not going to be one of the final three, is he?
That'd be crazy.
That's true too.
Yep.
And
What a
He's
concept.
very good, just on the spot. He's very articulate.
I could use
And
a
then
little
I thought there was
fuel
no question that
myself.
Damien was coming back. I am a huge fan of
Could I
Mike's,
get
but
a
I
little
just
change?
thought that,
I said
Damien's the
nope.
golden child. He's received so many compliments throughout this whole thing that I would have been shocked if it wasn't him.
When I went up against Damien, I was like, oh, this kid hasn't even been in the boardroom. I was a little intimidated. I truly believe that he was my strongest competitor. And if I could have lost or beat anybody, I just wanted it to be Damien.
Because girls, ew.
I'm going to make it my mission to kick the crap out of these girls.
Maybe you shouldn't say that.
I'm gonna literally pummel them both with my fists as soon as I
I'm gonna
walk into
Chris
the door.
Brown the fuck out of these women.
These bitches don't know what's coming. Fuck Chris Brown. I'm gonna Chris Benoit everybody. No, I'm just joking.
I'm gonna Nagasaki their ass.
I know one of you isn't happy.
Hello.
I am stunned.
When Mike came into the room instead of Damien, I was so surprised. I didn't know what to think, other than, wow, I really expected it to be Damien.
Please don't roll your eyes. I know you're unhappy that I'm here.
Oh my God, no bra nips out Annette.
But it was honestly, listen, it wasn't from me. It was from both of us.
Mike definitely singled me out and said, hey, I bet you're disappointed. And at first, I was.
I can still feel a bit of tension between Annette and Mike, and I hope that will work to my advantage in the future.
I really, between you and me, I didn't think I'd be coming back. I'll be honest with you.
You know, I think because Damien's well-spoken.
You know, all that glitters is gold, you know? Enzo's tent is firmly pitched right now. No.
And he's very articulate, you know, he's a smart kid. That led him to believe that he's the best player.
Annette is carrying the show.
Like, the real deal.
Imagine if this was between Annette and Christy. God damn. And the other one. The Jiggly Bits one. The one who was in the frog costume. Oh, those three. Imagine if those three were the final three.
I know you think I'm a phony, but they obviously don't think I'm a phony.
The fact that Damien is no longer the pitcher, I definitely see myself winning this whole challenge.
Good times, good times. I can't believe it, man.
Ooh, a little tabla. Mike has like Sammy level sleep apnea. It just keeps the other girls awake. Is that a little chickadee? Chickadoo?
Chicken don't.
It'd be funny if they were just full-grown roosters. Or it'd be funnier if it was a bunch of snakes and they just released them in their beds.
Just a Komodo dragon in there.
A pillowcase full of black emperor scorpions.
Like an elephant.
I released an elephant into their
How did you get it in here? We were very busy last night.
We used the freight elevator, obviously.
I think I was the first one up, and I staggered into the living room. I saw 3 chickens.
Oh, is this our dinner? Is this our breakfast?
The contestants emerged from their broom closet they slept in.
You gotta see this, bro. It's a chicken. I mean, I would just grab a chicken and walk in the room and be like, bro, there's chickens here. Release an AIDS chimp. Yeah, Bubbles. Bubbles is pissed.
He comes to the door of my room and says, you have to come see this. And we walk out and he shows me that there are 3 chickens.
It's right behind me, isn't it?
Oh, do each of them have to take care of their own little chicken?
I've
like
never
that
been
one,
around a lot of chickens, so I couldn't compare them to other
bullshit.
chickens to say if they were
High school
more wild
assignment.
or less. But
Yeah, with the chicken
they weren't
egg.
trying to attack us or anything, so that was good.
Stupid girls. The chicken didn't attack us, thankfully. Chickens generally don't attack people. Believe it or not, they're actually kind of timid little animals. Also, being terrified of insects, not just a girl thing, but a black guy thing. Black guys, I've seen black guys like fucking terrified of bugs. Get it away! Ah! It's like, dude, it's just a little bug. Just fucking grab it and throw it outside.
I walk out, and here's 3 chicken that are crapping on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
What
I was
are
about
the
to say,
chickens
where's the
doing
chicken
in
shit?
our living room? I have no idea.
Chickens are shitting constantly.
There was green droppings
Tiny dinosaurs,
all around the
yeah.
house, and
They're not assholes, but they definitely are like in a constant like fight or flight mode. Like it's very difficult to get to grab a chicken. You got to chase it down. But some chickens are, you know, they get accustomed to you. But chickens are not evil. Some are. I'm sure some are dicks. But
Cockerels are pieces of shit, but you know.
Yeah. Roosters. Oh, that'd be funny if it was 3 roosters and they have the razor blades attached to their legs and shit.
I might have stepped in
Playing a
line.
game
It's just
called
gross.
Who Can Get the Least Amount of Blood on Them.
Yeah, you grab one of these roosters. Hey, there's a rooster here. This just like slices you right across your forearm. Oh, holy fuck. I think a dick to vein. I'm bleeding a lot. Help.
You read the contract.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
The major thing with the chickens is we were all trying to figure out how can this come into play with our next challenge.
Fried chickens, fried chickens.
Symbolic of something.
The person who can make the most delicious meal with their chicken wins.
Are you calling this chicken?
The final contest is a chicken fight. Yeah, everybody pick your chicken and throw them in the ring. Yeah, starting a cockfight ring in the middle of the apartment. Just girly things.
Couldn't afford a final set, so we're going to have to do it here.
All right, awkward silence. Let's fill it with stupid commercials some more. Miracle Whip.
Whip.
Oh.
Hamburger Miracle Whip. Hamburger Miracle Whip. Change mine to Miracle Whip. Change yours to Miracle Whip. Change mine to Miracle Whip.
A great cookout starts with U.S. choice steaks from Winn-Dixie, like WD brand T-bone or porterhouse steaks for only $3.29 a pound. And Coors brings the best of the Rockies to you with a 6-pack of your favorite Coors beer for just $2.90.
What?
I was walking away to grab something, and I was like, Miracle Whip, isn't that what the Belmonts used to kill Dracula? Anyway, Coors. Coors Light.
A 6-pack of Coors for $2. Fuck. Yeah, $3.29 a pound for
Save
steak.
at Six Flags Atlantis with 2 great offers from Winn-Dixie. Save $1.50 on a one-day admission or save $10 on a season pass. So splash it up and save.
Miss Sparkle says, my cock would be named Talon Strike. Yeah, what would your cock be named, Dudicus? Your fighting rooster, I mean.
Pinor.
Just name him something like Gerald. Yeah, something silly. Andrew. The deadliest cockerel.
Backyard America.
From America's supermarket, Winn-Dixie.
Big Bird has flown the coop.
No.
Promenade.
Yeah.
I am going to find Big Bird wherever he is.
You can help Big Bird get home again. In the Coronet Follow That Bird sweepstakes.
Birdie, I'm coming.
Win thousands of prizes and get the extra value of Coronet. So look for the Sesame Street offers and enter the Coronet Follow That Bird sweepstakes.
Hey, you remember what color he is? What? Honey.
Just kidding. What was that one guy's name? That wasn't Gonzo. He was like Gonzo for the Muppets.
For Sesame Street, you mean?
His name starts with a... Yes.
Gonzo
Gonzo was the Muppets, but the guy flying just now, his name also starts with a G. Isn't it like... I want to say
I thought
Gopher,
that was Bert and Ernie.
No, they were in the plane.
Oh.
And Grover, Miss Sparkles, that was it.
Grover.
Yes, thank you. I was like, Gopher is not right.
What's the name of the red one? The red one, not Elmo, of course, but the pink one that was also like the same shape as Grover, but like bigger.
I don't know. Gonzo was the Muppets, exactly. And yes, definitely Muppets over Sesame Street any day. It was only recently that we learned that actually Dracula does count things. How stupid is that? If you throw seeds at them, Dracula literally has to count how many seeds there are before he can move on.
No, not Snuffleupagus.
Yeah, I know.
He was usually the one talking with Gordon.
All morning we're wondering what is the deal with these chicken? What are chicken gonna do with business?
Chicken soup. We're gonna have to make chicken soup and sell it.
Yummy. Chicken soup for the whole.
Watch out, chickens.
Watch out for the. Don't be.
Oh yeah, wait. I'm stupid. I didn't open up my digital copy of Emergency. I gotta have at least one horrific tale.
You fool.
Yeah. All right, here's one called The Angel of Death. This is from Emergencies, True Stories of the ER. This is a short one. The angel and I are close acquaintances, perhaps friends or even colleagues. This is Douglas Lindsay, MD, Tucson, Arizona, talking. We work at cross purposes. we each have a job to do. With 50 years of contact, 30 years in the Army, and 20 years in the pit, we have been involved together in more cases than I care to count. Ultimately, the angel wins, but until the clock stops for the final score, I'm willing to contend with him. Once I beat him out of a sure thing by making him laugh. One night in the pit, things settled down to almost nothing at around 3 in the morning, and I went outside to stretch and smoke a cigar. Up drove an aging and worn Volvo. A woman, young but also worn, was lying in the reclining front passenger seat. She answered my question readily enough. Vaginal bleeding. As I pulled the seat erect to help her out, she went unconscious. Now that's orthostatic hypotension with a vengeance. I got her into a wheelchair and rolled her in with what the Supreme Court once described as deliberate speed, so as not to alarm her husband any more than necessary. I slowed down at the nurse's desk to announce I'm putting his vaginal bleed into room 16, called GYN Stat. Room 5 and 6 are the GYN rooms. Room 16 is the resuscitation suite. My resident got the clue and was on the heels when he entered. She took a quick look and said, her pad is not soaked through, but you said she was bleeding like a stuck hog? No, I said she's breathing like a stuck hog. When it comes time to butcher hogs, you cut both carotid arteries, and they do bleed a lot, but in a few seconds unconsciousness takes over, and they quit struggling until they die, though. They point their noses up in a fight for air because they have too little blood left to carry oxygen. The resident got the picture immediately and did a fine job of resuscitation. GYN did respond stat, and she was in the OR within minutes. I knew they would save her, for when I made a remark breathing like a stuck hog, I heard a soft chuckle. I felt a little swish of air and got a whiff of sweat and feathers as the angel turned and left. That story sucked. Some of them were really traumatizing, but it was short. And had something to do with chickens, with feathers or whatever. I don't know. Oh, why did I click that button? Wrong button. This button. Here we go. This is kind of messed up and retarded. Yeah, I know. I don't read these stories beforehand, so...
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Those are chickens. Do we dare? I've never touched a chicken. Okay. Okay, just put it over there. Let them deal with it. Perfect. Wow. All right. First of all, my dad had to go back to the West Coast for the next few days. For the past...
Miss Sparkles thinks my hair is pretty today. Everybody else says it looks horrific. It looks like a wig. It looks very 70s today. Got the helmet hair.
Last week and a half, he's been dealing with an internal issue that I'm not going to go into too much. So he left me in charge. That means everyone get in the jacuzzi.
Yay! I'm just kidding.
No, I'm kidding. The real reason that we're here is to introduce your next challenge. Man, this one is going to be the best one yet. It's going to be awesome.
The challenge is Michael fucks off while the girls get in the jacuzzi with me.
This challenge...
What's the challenge?
...deals with the world's oldest profession.
The world's oldest profession? Wait, what?
Deals with the world's oldest profession.
Wait.
Farming?
I'm pretty sure it's prostitution. And I don't like where he's going with this. He's already creeped these girls out on more than one occasion.
Farming?
Horsing around.
Okay.
She said farming too. It's prostitution for sure.
No.
Since
one
back
of the
in
oldest, it's one of the oldest professions.
For sure. But the oldest is definitely women selling their bodies in exchange for food and shelter in the caveman days. And it was also because women were tired of getting hit with logs in the head unconscious and dragged into a sexual assault cave. It was much more better if they just consensually gave it up for exchange of goods and services. You know why the cavemen would drag these cave women by their hair, right?
Is your handle?
Because if you drag them by their feet, their vaginas will fill up with mud. That sounds like a punchline to a joke, but it's actually 100% factually accurate. Anyway, women.
Bartering. Bartering. It's the oldest form of commerce. You have something that I need.
Here we go.
I have something that you need, so we trade for it. And if I'm smart, I'll trade up. You guys have been doing a lot of bleeding edge stuff for the past few weeks. Corporate PR, market ad projections, product development.
Now we have
go
to do
strictly old school.
A cover up.
And you're going to start with a chicken.
Okay, guys, here's the deal. Each of you gets a chicken, and you're going to hit the streets, and you're going to
shove it right up your ass.
Valuable. Goal of the game is to keep trading up whatever item you obtain for another more valuable item, right?
Oh.
You can trade as many times as you want within the given time period.
So you start with a chicken, and whoever comes back with the most valuable item wins. Interesting. I mean, honestly, if this was the 1600s, the chicken would probably be one of the most valuable things. People didn't eat chicken until recently because chickens lay eggs. So you'd only eat a chicken if it was old or like if it stopped laying eggs. Why would you kill a perfectly good egg layer?
However, at no point can you exchange actual currency. No money, only trades. At the end of the day, your final object will be assessed.
I had sex with a prostitute that's a solid 6.5 in exchange for the chicken.
Cool.
I don't think
And what do you have now? Herpes?
By a professional appraiser.
Now also, this game is a little different from the other challenges that you've had to do.
If Doug was still here, the chicken would be the most valuable thing to him. Yeah. Did they have KFC in caveman days? No, they didn't. They should have, though. Molly says, oh, well, it's kind of set up for a very special Pokemon, but I can make an exception for you, Miss Sparkles. Oh, yeah, Molly, can I be in your shed? You have it set up for a special Pokemon? The human Pokemon. That looks like your handsome neighbor, Daryl.
Because it's a solo game, obviously. You're all on your own.
It's a weird thing to call him Mr. Mime.
Secondly, you're not going to hash it out in my dad's office when you're done. Whoever does the worst
gets fired on the spot.
Good luck.
Thank you.
We'll see you soon.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Be good to your
see you.
chickens.
Thank you.
Chicken.
No, thank
Who the hell's gonna take a chicken?
I know the girls are both good salespeople when it comes to selling as a group. Break them down individually, maybe they're not as good.
I've done a few bartering deals in business, but usually I'm bartering something that, it's a comparable deal.
I was excited to work on my own for a change. At the same time, because there was no boss's office in the end, I was nervous.
Yeah, but you got no teammates, but you also got this chicken, right? See, you can't exchange any cash, so it's not like you could teach the chicken awesome tricks and get money for it and then buy something. That'd be cool if you can get a cool, like, what if you have, like, something awesome, but you also have the chicken still? Like, wouldn't that count, like, double? Like, I was able to barter this just with, like, an egg.
I got 6 more chickens. I don't know how.
I let some guy have sex with a chicken in exchange for something valuable, and the chicken's still with me. He's pretty traumatized, but he's alive. Barely. He's struggling, but he's still here.
It's the last.
That's not a Pikachu. It's a diseased rat. What was that great story about Sam's pet? Remember that one? The little, the parents went to Mexico for vacation, for business or something, and they come back and they give Sam a new little Chihuahua. They're like, we found him on the streets. He's one of those Mexican hairlesses. And he's like, okay, I love my little pet Chihuahua. He's so funny looking. And then he gets real sick, the Chihuahua, and they take it to the vet, and the vet takes one look at it, and they're like, what the fuck is this? And she's like, it's one of those Mexican hairless Chihuahuas we got. And he's like, ma'am, this is a sewer rat, and he has rabies. This is a gigantic rat with scabies and rabies. Got them both. Got both the ABs. Yeah, plague spreader, I choose you.
Straw, and if you lose, and you're out.
Now, to be fair, Ship, the rats didn't spread the plague. It was the fleas on the rats that spread the plague. So... Awkward silence. Bingo again. More commercials. Oh. Wait.
But you
Stop.
wondered where
Close.
Oh, okay.
Open. Now more commercials. Tech difficulties.
Should I tell folks my award-winning barbecue sauce is really crap, thick and spicy?
What is it, bold?
The press.
What's the secret behind your famous barbecue sauce?
You mean how
Your
it's so
penis
thick it
barbecue
stands up to my
sauce?
drumstick test?
Jesus.
Great shot. Uh-huh. And spices you can see. Got 'em. And taste.
The barbecue sauce is a little too red for my liking. I want my barbecue sauce to be a little bit more on the darker molasses kind of color. But, oh well.
Ooh,
wait. Bold.
My secret?
Yeah?
Talent. Pure talent.
Kraft thick and spicy barbecue sauce.
Kraft.
Now in 2 great new flavors.
Oh, honey and chunky. Why do I want chunky barbecue sauce? Excuse me? That is what that says, right? Chunky. Ugh.
Thick and spicy chunky.
I'm not reading that. Chunky, yeah. Thick and spicy. This is something honey. Honey's fine. Chunky. I've never heard of chunky barbecue sauce, ever. Ah.
We'll return to Capricorn 1.
Capricorn 1. Before fucking
The
Star Wars
Capricorning.
ruined sci-fi. Capricorn 2. Electric Cornaloo.
Cornholing.
Hi, this is Michael J. Ranieri, your #1 yet still humble appliance salesman. During Kaufman and Roberts' $2 million giveaway, I'm inviting you to take advantage of our lowest prices of the year.
Look how humble he is with his recording studio and $2 million cash prizes. You could just buy a fucking TV and maybe win $2 million back in those days.
Hell yeah.
This is back before all the furniture stores and mattress stores. Those are all money laundering fronts. Have you guys ever seen any of these giant mattress depots that are still around? Why? How? They always have these going out of business sales that are just in perpetuity. Perpetuity? What? Perpetual.
Perpetuity.
Perpetuity. Jesus. Hey, we've been drinking, okay?
And I've drunk more than you.
I have drinking here. I'm
okay.
drinking.
I
but
just
yeah.
assumed that was Chaser all this time.
No. I got a glass of water right here, though, in case I need it. But yeah, money laundering operations. That's a bingo. Oh, yeah, we did get a bingo. Did I mispronounce something? Is that something on the bingo card? Let's see. For you newbies here, we play Enzo Bingo. Let's see. Learn to English, Enzo. Yeah. I feel like we've gotten at least one bingo. Anyway. Let me know. Maybe put your bingo cards with markers on them in the Dorkside chat in case. Wait. Oh. I'm listening. Okay. I just listened to a new Cremo video, which I will try to premiere. Put a song on that one, Cremo, and I'll slap it in the roster. Noticeably drunk. Thank you. That is a good one. That is a bingo. Enzo and Duda get noticeably drunk. Okay. I'll allow it.
You'll save $60 on this RCA 19-inch color portable TV.
Implying that TV costs more than $60, which is scary.
Save $100 on this Whirlpool 18 cubic foot 2-door no frost refrigerator.
Remember, thanks to
Come down,
self-checkout,
have sex
guys,
with my
wife. You can pay 60 cents. You can pay the cost of a pencil for an entire refrigerator at Home Depot if you're smooth enough. So save hundreds of dollars, if not $1,000 on a refrigerator using the pencil method.
Save $150 on this Pioneer 100-watt per channel audio system.
Yeah, Big Ship says the middle vertical has already been achieved with the free space. Okay, let's check it out. Enzo talks about food for 10 minutes. Molly's abused by the chat or Enzo. Okay.
Did you talk about
the
food
free
for 10
Enzo
minutes?
space? I don't know. We talked about Michael Jackson's favorite food.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Yeah, he loves enchiladas, remember? And then I talked about nachos for a tangent and how I'm going to make those. Dudicus clearly doesn't pay attention to the stream. I guess I'll
been
give
pretty
you
well
that
at that
one.
stream.
Yeah, he's been good. Enzo ranks how attractive a woman is, regardless of context. Yes, we did talk about Carrie Elway's sexy-ass 19-year-old daughter. That was very weird. It was very weird of him to post that. For all you new people in the chat, do you guys think this is weird for Carrie Elways to post this about his young 19-year-old daughter on her birthday? Wait, not that girl. That's the Chinese girl from Big Trouble. This one. Posting a picture of your 19-year-old daughter on her birthday saying how proud you are of her and how awesome it is to be her father. That is a weird picture, man. But yes, we did objectify her and all the girls on the show. Big fat obnoxious boss. So I guess that is a bingo. What should we do for a bingo? I guess we'll play a little video.
I was gonna say take a shot at Malort, but I can't.
No. Plus, we're still owed $10 for a shot that we already took, and
oh right.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll play. Let's do Super.
Not the answers.
Soup Boy. Yo, what up, JJJ Jr.? All right. Who can start with a chicken and end with the most expensive item?
Volume disappeared.
What?
Volume's gone.
Thank you. He was basically just reiterating the plot. You start with a chicken and you work your way up. Stupid Smash Mouth guy ruining everything.
Chicken, barter that for something in exchange, and work our way up.
Did anyone get kicked out yet? No, Rex. It's just been me and Dudicus. That would change if I had another guest that come in later, and then I would change panels or brands, and then they would start getting kicked, so no. But yes, we did have some awkward silence right there.
And the person that ended the challenge with the least valuable item would be eliminated.
Live poultry right here. Sweet. My strategy was to have this great pitch and to have people see the sincerity in my expression and my tone. Hi.
I've traded the chicken for 100 live mice. And then I sold the live mice to a laboratory who does animal testing in exchange for some illicit pharmaceutical drugs. No, boner medication. I then traded the boner medication to a man who, I don't know, did something.
Said he
nice
was
for
a
me.
caveman or some sort.
Hi, how are you?
Very good, thank you.
I'm just gonna put this up here if that's okay. My name's Annette. Nice to meet you. And I wanted to see if I could barter a chicken.
He's gonna, like, it's pretty sad if you're giving this chicken to a person who's gonna clearly kill it and eat it. You know, it'd be funner if you can give the chicken to somebody to keep as a pet. You know, not only did I get this, like, you know, fun watch or whatever, but the chicken I bartered is going to live a long and happy life, you know?
And all it cost me was my Toyota Tacoma.
I threw in my car permit, my car per hour license too. Oh my God, Jesus.
for something in your store.
Well, then you came to the
You
wrong
can take
place
my
to
store.
trade because we deal with chickens.
Got like $3 billion worth
I
of
could
debt
trade it
somehow.
for a dozen of eggs, maybe.
A dozen eggs? No.
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 Absolutely not.
You would need at least like 5 dozen eggs for it to equate to break even. Yeah. Miss Sparkles wants to be part of the black market. Do you want to be sold on the black market, or do you want to sell people on the black market? The Mustache Brothers Chicken. Yeah. What's up, Venkman's girl? How you doing, dear?
How much do chickens usually go for? Do you know?
One like this about $5-6.
$5 or $6? Actually, do you think, could I maybe exchange for drinks?
Sure.
6-pack of the root beer would be great.
Wow, step down.
They just grab the chicken and like slice its throat like right there in front of her. No.
We now have dinner.
Cherry.
Thank you. Nice talking to you. Nice. Thank you.
Lula, get out of my store.
So I decided to barter my
So you sold the chicken for drinks, and the chicken is clearly doomed.
chicken for a 6-pack of root beer, which I got, and I left there feeling pretty good.
A 6-pack of root beer? No. Get, if anything, 2 regular beers. That's way better.
My strategy is I'm going to try to convince
Do you think a 6-pack of root beer doesn't cost $6, you dumb bitch? Especially in the fucking early 2000s.
Yeah, no
like,
way.
I just gave you a chicken that's worth $5-6 dead. And you gave me a 6-pack of root beer? That's like fucking like $1.99. I think a fucking 12-pack of cane sugar HEB root beer right now is like $3. Now, if you're talking about actual Coca-Cola and stuff, yes, it is like $8 now, which is stupid. It's insane. Oh yeah, Rex Fectum. He can offer all of you legal representation through Dickfield and Dickfield if you need it, but I'm not legally allowed to offer financial advice, he says. Maybe it's craft root beer. That could be the case, but still, like 1 or 2 craft beers would be better.
Yeah, because at least I feel like you could at least barter some shit for some beer.
You could tell some construction workers or landscapers.
You could steal like a priceless heirloom from a homeless guy for 2 beers.
Yeah, like what if I get you? Also, like, does it have to be something physical? Like, what if I have like some day laborers like mow my lawn, back and front lawn? That's like a $50 value, right? Like that's obviously more than a $5 chicken. But I don't have anything tangible to show you except a freshly cut lawn. What if I get a guy to, like, service my car, give me an oil change for free because I gave him a chicken? This is like a weird contest. I'm starting to think it's all fake and stupid, and none of it matters because they're going to just pick fucking Mike or Annette anyway.
Cubs fan that this chicken could break the curse of the Cubs that was set years ago by some man who showed up at the stadium with a goat.
What's his name? I never heard about no goat.
You made that up.
I was here. I was right here recently.
Curse of the Cubs.
I was right outside the stadium recently.
Years ago by some man who showed up at the stadium with a goat.
What was the hot dog place we went to? Got Chicago dogs right down the street. And we got there like right before the game rush got there. We got there, there's nobody there. I was like, oh, let's order some Chicago dogs, okay? And as soon as we sat down, like a fucking line outside the door was there. We're like, holy crap. We really beat the rush by leaving a few minutes early. Oh, and the best was that giant line. Half of those people were waiting to use the one-holer restroom. A one-holer right across the street from Wrigley Stadium. One toilet. What is wrong with you? Why would you even let people use the toilet at all at that point?
It's a chicken.
Chicken.
Now, I'm sure, being located here, you know the story of the Cubs curse. But, it's like, given the fact that it was a goat that
people
the
won't
curse,
fucking shut up about it.
chickens traded through, Chicago residents and one business establishment could actually break the curse. So if you could give me, like, whatever you can that's, like, you think worth the most value that you can spare, like, it's so much more than a chicken, right? Right.
You fucking stupid bitch. Get out of my fucking... Whatever
it's
this
literally
is.
a chicken. Now, here's the thing. Why are you lying? You could find someone who legitimately wants a chicken.
Yeah.
They lay eggs, lady. Like, the guy who told you a chicken's only worth $5 or $6 alive lied to you. They're worth $5 or $6. Yeah, the other lady. But the guy who says $5 or $6 for a live chicken, that's full of shit. That's $5 or $6 a week, basically, is what a live chicken's worth. How many eggs does a regular chicken lay? At least a few a day or some bullshit, right? Every other day? They're like egg laying machines, dude. So yeah, $5 for a dead chicken. Like, if I walked in with a dead chicken, that's worth $5, assuming it's not diseased.
It's not just a
Get a close up of her legs to show. Oh no, it's a close up of the chicken. I see. My stupid pervy brain.
Here we go. This is worth. Because I mean, look who's on here.
Oh wow.
Here you go.
Okay, yeah, get some memorabilia.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh yeah, this guy's married. He did the married platonic hug.
I got a chicken.
I can't believe it worked, and I'm just so freaking happy to not have to.
They just talked about the Chicago Cubs and Chicago Cubs Stadium at great length, and they cannot show her Chicago Cubs hat. How fucking weird is that? What is that? I swear, legal red tape is baffling to me.
Chicken. I have now the pictures of the first 5 original inductees into the Baseball Hall of Fame. I wish I could go to an appraiser or something just to know if this is like some invaluable item.
So why do you need a rooster? Oh, yeah, I guess do they need the rooster to lay eggs? No, I think the rooster is so you can have chicks. Yeah, because the chicken's eggs are like a period. The chickens are going to be just having eggs. If you want chicks, you need a rooster, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, because if you're eating a chicken, they say there's the joke like you're eating chicken eggs. Oh, it's like eating aborted fetuses. No, it's more like eating a chicken, period. That's what eating eggs is like.
As opposed to a chicken exclamation point.
If the egg is fertilized and has a baby inside of it, like balut, that'll be another food contest, goal after the Sustramming. I'll eat some balut, which is the fertilized duck egg. I'm in Houston area, so I can find some in the Asian markets. The problem is, last time I bought some, they floated in the water, which means they were terrible. That's a terrible explanation. It's true. It was like the simplest way to explain it. Did it ruin chicken eggs for you? There goes Enzo's big egg sponsorship. What? I'm supposed to lie about what chicken eggs are?
He's being paid a lot by Big
Really?
Chicken.
Or if it's just,
Yeah.
easy.
I started in Chinatown. From my experience, I know Chinatown was dead chickens hung upside down.
Yeah, see, what I would do is train the chicken to do like a music number and work my way up to the top. Eventually, I don't even come back to the big, fat, obnoxious boss show. I just disappear with my megastar chicken that like takes me straight to the top. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Bakak!
Deep fried, cooked, anything. So I knew if there was a place I could get rid of the chicken, it'd definitely be Chinatown.
It's my friend's bachelor party.
Forget it, Mike. It's Chinatown.
We each start off with the same item, and we have to keep trading up. The one who loses, actually, between our friends, has to pay for the bachelor party, which is a lot of money.
It's kind of racist that you're bringing me a live chicken.
Hey, listen, this is the only place I could go.
It's the only place I could think of that would want a live chicken. Listen, I got a bachelor party, and I need to get a fun treat. It's like best I could do is give you some Szechuan sauce or something in a little styrofoam to-go cup.
Take the chicken and do whatever you want with it, but you see something.
Do whatever
that
you want
think
with it.
would be
Fucking eat it.
equal-
I don't care.
Yeah. Violate its animal rights.
Well, greater value than the chicken equal.
So the rooster just goes and sits on it too? No. I think let's just look it up. Since it's so important to Peter Venkman, fangirl.
No, it's just the egg actually gets fertilized.
Yeah. How are chicken eggs fertilized? How do chickens fuck? Chicken. Oh my god, just a picture of two chickens fucking. Here, I saw it. Now you have to. How roosters fertilize eggs. The complete process. Through a cloacal kiss is what it's called, where a rooster transfers sperm into the hen by pressing their cloacas together. Usually after a courtship dance, the sperm travels to the infundibulum. The infundibulum, that's a fun word, and fertilizes the yolk before the shell forms. Hens can store this sperm for 2 to 3 weeks to fertilize multiple eggs. Okay. How often do chickens lay eggs? 1 egg every 24 to 26 hours. Awesome. Averaging 5 to 6 eggs a week. Yeah, that's money, baby. Money. Are you happy, Big Ship? I'm sorry. Are you happy, Peter Venkman, fangirl? Chickens fuck with a cloacal kiss. I'm going to start a band called Cloacal Kiss. No, that'll be Fecal Pickle's next studio album title. Cloacal Kiss. Cloacal. Cloacal? Cloacal. Cloacal. I'm starting to lose meaning to that word. It's one of those weird words, man. Road. Roads. Limit. 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 All right.
Maybe, baby.
Lovely Sherry's here. Look how odd natural she looks in her beautiful new profile picture. Yeah, I love how she just comes in here and we're talking about chickens fucking.
Greater value, and we can work out a deal. You know, like that.
You work out some sort of one of them Chinese deals. We're Korean. We were born here.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she said she'd do it.
No, like, do you have any like little vase, the cheap vase?
If I was to be
I feel
gifted
like a face would be harder to fucking get rid of.
Yeah. Hey, did Elliot what's her name? Not Elliot Smith. That's the heroin addicted songwriter. Elliot Page. Did Elliot Page transition from a white man to an Asian man? Is that what's going on here?
Perhaps.
I'm sorry. That was mean. We wish Elliot Page the best of luck, and I look forward to seeing him play Hermes in The Odyssey, starring LeBron James and his son, according to that one weird commercial. Yeah, it's Elliot Page. Elliot Page. Now, if someone were to offer me a live chicken, or you, for that matter, Judicus, what could you give that person? Knowing that a chicken lays eggs and it would be easy to take care of. And let's say they give you a chicken coop, too, that comes with it.
Oh, if there's a coop already. Oh, what would I give them? Shit.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I would owe them something nice.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd get them something worth of value. I'd give them some really cool books that I have that are probably worth something, you know? Something. I can give them art supplies. I got a ton of that shit around the house. That stuff's expensive.
If I can haggle, then I'll say I'll do you one free solid commission.
I'll suck your dick for this chicken. Yeah, I could do a commission instead. That's a better idea. I'll draw you something nice. But then again, like, yeah, getting some. The thing about getting
photographic, I won't ask questions.
Let's say I gift you some art for this contest. Like, the value of art is entirely subjective. You know, like, I could give you a painting that I say is worth like $250. The guy, the boss, Tony, was that his name? He could think that it's not worth that much. You know, he could say it's worth nothing. He could say it's worth $1 million.
What the fuck was the boss's? Is the boss's name?
His name is an anagram for Donald Trump. His name is E something.
I remember his last name being weird.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
A little drum.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Well,
Wait, so
thank
you
you very
own like
much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Good luck with the chicken.
What did they give him? A vase?
A vase, I guess.
Thank you. Konnichiwa, right? Is that correct?
No.
Now you can sell the. Now you can sell. No, Konnichiwa is not correct.
Ohio
We're not-
Gozaimasu.
Also, we're not Japanese. Asshole.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chinese. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
I was gonna say. I'm guessing they're Chinese.
sorry. Thank you very much. Thank you.
You literally went to Chinatown, asshole. Anyway, let's see what Annette does with her root beer.
I decided to barter my chicken for a 6-pack of root beer. So I went to the store that was next door, asked the manager if I could barter. Thank you for letting
If I spray all this root beer all over my chest, will you give me
I'll
something?
give you my car.
me come in. I'm go to DePaul University.
It's always terrible when
Ford
Annette
Pinto.
It's always terrible when Annette or one of these girls has to like talk to a shop owner and it's another girl. Like when it's a dumb guy, hell yeah, they have an advantage. But when it's some woman, what did I say last week? Can I speak to one of your male managers? We don't have one. Can you
No.
hire one?
You
Yeah, that was good.
And I'm studying business in one of my business classes. I have to go out to stores, and I started out with a live chicken.
Live chicken?
Yeah, and I had to barter. You know, I had a good story, I had a good pitch. I bartered up, and I was ready to move on.
You could say, hi, you see this camera? I'm with the fucking television channel. I'm with Fox News. I'm with Fox television reality show. It's called Chickadee, Chickadon't. I have a chicken, and now I have root beer. Give me something for the root beer. You'll be on TV. I don't know. I feel like the less you say, the better. Give me some of this root beer. Give me something for this root beer, bitch. Just walk in there as like a grown, hairy man, you know, like me, like smelling of whiskey. Give me something for this chicken.
Okay, that's perfect. Thank you.
A little plant.
How are you? I was just wondering if there's anything that you could trade me for this.
How about on this table here? Do you see anything on this table?
On this table? Yes, I do.
You want a little candle holder?
Which one? Oh, the whole thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do the
Candelabra.
whole thing.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Perfect.
Here you are.
And there
A
you
little
are.
lamp.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I hate to say it, but a live chicken is worth more than a shitty little lamp. I'm sorry.
What?
A live chicken is worth more than a shitty little lamp. I
Yeah,
think
no.
so.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is-
If the chicken was dead, if I gave you like a packaged chicken, like a
Then-
whole chicken in a cooler that was raw, that's different. That's a $5 item. A live chicken, god damn it. Both of these guys, all three of these characters have been on a very, I mean, I guess they're in the middle of a city. I don't know, dude. I feel like I could have done better.
This right here.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Good evening. Thank you.
I got a really nice candle holder. It's all silver and beads, and the price tag on this
yeah,
is
it can't possibly be
$35.
fake.
$35. Okay, I mean, that's worth more.
I just sold something that was $13, so double my money.
All three of them have traded
I
down.
wanted to get
Right.
an approximate value of what this item could be worth. It's like laminated wood.
Oh, that's crazy. That's not worth $500.
Maybe it's not worth
$500. You stupid bitch, Carrie.
She's got the memorabilia
Yeah.
from a baseball thing.
She's got some pictures of some baseball players from the Cubs, and it's laminated. Oh, wow. Is it on like a awesome like wood like framed like picture maybe? That'd be cool. A laminated picture of some Xerox copies of photos. I don't know.
I'll give you this laminated picture of Saddam Hussein.
I'll give you this cool bar decoration in exchange for drink tickets, right? And then you can give the drink tickets to a drug dealer in exchange for crack cocaine. Does it have to be does it have to be a legal item? Like if I come back from the whole chicken thing with like a bunch of heroin, like are they going to ask questions? Like, yeah, you have a $30 lamp. I have a $90 bag of H. I won, right? The street value on this, and especially if you sell it by the gram, you can stretch it out and sell it for $20 a gram or whatever. I don't know the price of heroin. I think heroin's like $4 a gram, actually. I think it's like ridiculously cheap. Same thing with meth. Weed. High quality weed is expensive. Cocaine. Cocaine's very expensive. If I came back with an 8-ball, not only would that be worth a lot monetarily, but it would also be, compared to a chicken, I mean, but also our CEO guy would be really, really happy about it. I'd be like, this she won. Carrie wins with a bag of cocaine. I'm going to have some time alone with the prized item.
I don't know what it's worth. I don't know anything.
Yeah.
You know, but still, it's a cool item.
Yeah, I could reproduce
That's
this.
a cool.
I could reproduce this really easily. Exactly.
It was really frustrating. I started thinking this thing could be worth nothing, and if I end up with this, I'm definitely going to lose. I think it's
think
something
about
that
the
look good in the
memories.
guy's apartment.
Yeah, I mean, I would.
Oh, right,
Hey,
you're in a competition.
I think we're going to be stuck with Annette and Mike, like we've said. So cool. Carrie's about to lose, I think.
There. But I don't think I'd give up $500. I mean, a cable box and a stereo.
For the stereo, I think it's a clean deal.
All right, we'll do it.
All right.
Stereo.
Fabulous.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Oh, it's
The
like one of those
stereo
shitty little Walmart boom boxes. It's like $10.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, but it's the early 2000s, so you know.
It probably doesn't even have a functioning like CD laser. It's all worn out, you know.
Probably.
Bro folded instantly. Yeah, and I hope that this business lady partner of his is not like his spouse. Either way, she's judging him. But it's one of those things where it's like, look, I'm just trying to get rid of this lady. She's fucking here with the TV show. I don't know what's going on. I just want her out of here. We got a lot of prep work to do before the bar opens.
didn't look that nice, and it was used. I thought maybe if I was lucky, get $100 for that. But I just thought it was.
Who
Okay,
looks at a
best
boombox
case scenario.
like that?
I'm
Best
thinking
case scenario.
max 25.
Right. In the 2000 aughts, you could buy one of those shitty boomboxes like anywhere back in those days. The shitty little one sitting right there next to me is better than that one. And that one's probably older, too. It still works.
A better item to be working with.
I left Chinatown.
That'd be so funny to come out of a big limousine. Hi, I'm trying to sell you I'm trying to barter with you a piece of cardboard with some pictures on it. Can you please give me $500 for this? No. Getting out of the limousine, like, I've got a 6-pack of root beer. Can I get this plant instead?
No.
You can buy, yeah.
And I went to revisit 9 restaurant that we had eaten there. One of the first couple nights that we were all together as a group. How are you? Nice to see you again. What's going on? Can we sit down for a second, Tuesday?
Can I have sex with you?
Wherever you want. Absolutely.
Oh, right.
I'm
The
a liquor
competition.
salesman in restaurants. And the best way to test myself was to see if I could go in there and upsell.
See if I could do it.
For about
I have a single lamp here that will sit in one part of this giant restaurant for no reason. This is weird. This would be embarrassing right here.
Mike.
She would be like, "Oh, you have these lamps that you'd like to sell, so every table has one?" No. I just have one. And I will give it to you in exchange for some of your silverware. You know? Like, what do you say? What physical material can the restaurant give you? I want your saffron. Yeah, what if you managed to like get a little jar of saffron? That stuff's expensive for weight, you know? Like, how? I don't know.
I'll take one of your couches.
I traded the chicken in for a lamp, and I got or for a vase, then a lamp, and then I traded the lamp in for a 10-pound sack of basmati rice. Like, it's better than the lamp, honestly.
Oh, Christophe, you're gonna think I'm crazy. What I'm doing is trading up. I'm trying to trade up with this item that I have. This is actually, it's a handmade candle.
Oh, okay.
It's all handmade.
Okay. Look, mister, if you're trying to ask me out, you don't need to do this weird sales thing. You can just ask me out. It's fine. I'm single. I think you're cute. Go ahead. Ask me. Oh, no. I'm not interested. It's for a show.
And you know, it's important to me. And I really need, we came here. We had a great dinner. You have a fantastic wine list, some fantastic champagnes. So I was actually, wondering maybe a wine.
Horrible bangs, but essential bangs. I think the bangs are better than no bangs.
Yes.
Yes. I think this girl's cute. She's got her big Dumbo ears, her little witch nose. She's got kind of like a little horse face. She's cute.
We can talk wine.
We'll give you
absolutely.
one
They have,
acceptable
extensive wine list, they have
Chardonnay.
Fantastic champagne.
She looks like Molly's far inferior older sister who's very jealous of her younger sister. Yeah, that's what she looks like.
And I definitely, wanted to see if I could pull it off. How much is a bottle of Cristal?
$3.75.
That would be.
Can you give me a bottle of Cristal for this lamp? This
bottle of
candle
Cristal?
holder?
Are you fucking for serious?
I mean, how much are that's $375 is how much you sell them for. How much are they actually like worth? Like how much do you get them for, you know? This is one of those things where you don't approach this person as a client or whatever, or as a salesperson. You approach this person as a friend. Like, yo, man, hook it up. That's
I'll
the
give
only
you
way.
one shiny nickel.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I felt like I was upselling myself rather than the candlestick holder for that bottle of Cristal.
I hope you do whatever you're doing and do it well.
I will do it well.
Treat it up to the right level.
I think he's won so far.
Yeah, this girl actually has a crush. You should ask this girl for her number, Mike. Seriously. I know she's not the cutest, but she's really into you. You can tell. She gave you a bottle of Cristal for a shitty candle holder. Don't waste this opportunity, Mike. You're not going to find anything better, you weird smash-mouth looking son of a bitch. You're the dumbest guy. You're the dumbest guy on the show by a fucking country mile. You're so dumb, I'm convinced you're going to win. You or Annette.
Thank you so much. Absolutely. Thank you very much. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you so much.
Give her a hug. Give her a hug and smell her neck and give her a little, like, not a kiss, but just like
Touch
rub
her
your
balls.
lips. Rub your lips like on the back of her ears, you know, and just see if she responds to that. If she doesn't recoil in horror, then you're probably in. You know, you could probably just kiss her right there, honestly, right after right before you leave. Just be like, thank you, and hug her, and then just kind of like lock eyes with her and just nuzzle her a little bit. And what are we doing? I don't know. It feels right.
There's a
though,
camera.
doesn't it? I know. Ignore him. It's syndicated national television. It's not a big deal.
It'll be edited out.
Also, this idea like they didn't sign waivers with all of these people before like, hey, just walk into this random Chinese restaurant. No, I'm sure the producers are like, you walk in here. This is the place. I think I could get more money for my chicken over there. No, this is the Chinese restaurant you're going to go, and tell them they're Japanese over and over again. Say konnichiwa to them. Pull your dick out, Mark. His name's Mike, but yes. I don't know. Pulling your dick out only works if you hang dong. If you hang dong, you could just pull your dick out, and ladies will like it. They'll be like, whoa, put your penis away, but they'll still be like, damn. Anytime you pull your dick out, the women are going to be like, please put your penis away. But if it's a big penis, they will make a mental note of that as they tell you to please put your penis away, sir. Inappropriate. So, yeah. You got to do the trade-off. I will show you mine, you show me yours. That's how it works.
Much for trusting me.
Welcome to
Thank you very
Business
much.
101.
I walked out with a bottle of Cristal. I felt really good about it, and I said, you know what?
Respects for
What am I
doubt.
gonna trade up a bottle of Cristal for? You know, I ended my challenge.
That is
early. I
not
felt
even
confident
true.
when I did.
Maybe for you,
And
Miss Sparkles.
You,
But,
didn't
you
pull
know.
out- you don't have a big enough dick for that
Yeah.
to work.
Yeah, pull out. That's how they do it in the old country, exactly, in Italy.
I truly believe that whether I did
Like a
another
deleted
hour or
scene
two,
of
it wouldn't
Godfather
matter.
2.
I thought that I would take the stereo and just attempt to find a person in a bar who would be willing to
One
exchange
person,
with me.
one bar.
Exchange it for what? What is a random person on a bar going to have that you might be worth? Some makeup? A pack of gum? Maybe some
Hopefully
cologne
a
or
very
perfume?
large ham.
Oh, yeah, I have one of these in my purse at all times, yeah.
I was planning on bartering this
Gonna say
honey
like
glazed,
find
fully
a
cooked
sucker
ham
guy.
for beer,
I just
but I guess we'll
filmed
give it
a
for the
documentary on
stereo.
Welcome to Silver Cloud Bar and Grill.
World. I'm actually a model, and I've been traveling around the country. And
I'm sorry, if it wasn't for the camera crew's helping. But if
Oh,
a
absolutely.
woman like this, if a woman walked in, hey, like imagine your liquor store, Ludicrous. A woman comes in with a shitty little boombox CD player from the fucking 90s. Hey, can I get something for this?
Fuck no.
Yeah, absolutely
not. That's illegal.
Best I can do is give you some cardboard boxes that are empty that we give away to anybody who asks for them anyway.
I'll give you this box of pens branded with our store logo.
Hey, that's actually, for this stupid contest, it's better than the CD player. I got a box of pens that say Silver Cloud Bar and Grill on them. we could probably try to scratch off the bar and grill part and then create a company called Silver Cloud. And yeah, R.I.P. Carrie. She's losing for sure.
Which is crazy because, like, I feel like the item she had could have gotten for like way more.
What did she have before the CD player?
Because she had the laminated like sports memorabilia thing.
Right.
Which,
You could have
like,
gone to
was
Silver
also
Cloud.
bullshit, but
You should have gone to Silver Cloud with that and been like, but then again, like, you're only bartering at bars. What is a bar going to give you besides like drink tickets? Oh, let's give you this house drum set that we have back here for gigs. No.
Here's a okay bottle opener.
Yeah. What the fuck are you going to get at a bar?
Here's a honey glazed ham. What is with this town and hams in their pockets?
You could have found a nice old lady who's just looking for a chicken with egg. Not even looking for. Just like, hey, you're an old lady. You got a nice little yard in your property on your little apartment deck back balcony. How would you like to have a chicken? You don't have any pets. A chicken is like a cat, easier to take care of. It is a companion. They do make good pets, chickens. Yeah, they shit everywhere, but you can keep them out there in a coop somewhere. But, like, think of all the eggs as an old lady. And then an old lady would have a lot of random junk in her apartment. You could have gotten this over with in one deal instead of, like, 3 or 4 deals. You could have just found an old lady that would have, like, made use of a chicken, an egg-laying chicken. And then you could just get, like, some junk from her apartment. Oh, I just have this random box of comic books. Oh, there's a Superman issue number 1 in here. What do you know? Oh, there's a Batman issue number 14 here. Whose comics were these? Oh, my old son. He won't miss these. These are just junk. He keeps them here. Oh, I'll take these.
In Nam. That raises a lot more questions.
No, he's alive. That's even worse.
He's alive in Nam.
He's going to come back one day and be like, where's that box of comic books? Oh, I just gave them away. They were junk. What? I had so many first editions in that box.
Mom, that was going to pay for your retirement.
Yeah. What if she just collects a bunch of drinks dudes buy her? Yeah, exactly. Like, would drink tickets work? Like, this is $100 value. 10 drink tickets at a bar in L.A. Chicago. They're in Chicago. You disappoint me, says Leon. Why is that? The chicken? We're selling the chicken. Oh, I see. He's alive in Nam right now. That's my favorite joke in It's Always Sunny, where Frank is like going to Vietnam. You went to Vietnam. And he's like, yeah, but you were there in the war. You went there to open a sweatshop. Hey, a lot of good men died in that factory. Oh, boy. Let's see here.
On the piece. And because I've just been traveling, I need a DVD player to view.
I need a DVD player, so I went to a bar.
I lost all my wallet the other day. I don't have any of my cash on me. But what I do have is I have a CD player that's been autographed, and it has actually a kiss mark from a model named Giselle Bellini. I don't know if you've heard of her. She's been in like a national like.
Sorry, did you say Travelini?
Yeah, I tell him that it was.
Did I say what? Travel what?
I didn't hear what, it's something eeny on it.
Traveling.
I need a DVD player to view the documentary. I lost all my wallet.
Why would the bar have a DVD player?
And if they did, it would be in the 2000s when these things are expensive, and like I'm not gonna this shitty boombox is not gonna work for me. It's a bad deal all around. And also, you gotta lie. You gotta lie and say all this bullshit about I was mugged. Take this boombox.
I was mugged, and they took my wallet, but not my boombox.
This is meth head behavior. This is like a meth head. If it wasn't for the camera crew, the meth head I would think this woman's on meth, just looking for a fix for drugs.
We'll give you a 12-pack of root beer.
Right. No, it's a 6-pack of root beer. It's not even a 12-pack. Jesus.
Oh, right. Sorry. Whoops.
Your 6 is mine, so free. Words like fire from the sea.
Speaking of women on meth, have I introduced you guys to my mother?
Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories about her. She sounds funny. You said she was kind of hot, so that's cool.
Well, before her brain injury. When
Of
they cut out a chunk of her brain, it also cut out the chunk that regulated weight loss and stuff, so she gained a lot of weight.
You know, it's typical with older ladies. But anyway, Leon, did you have an open panel today on your show on Sunday?
Sort of. It was because I got really fucking trashed and Neon Leon ran so long on Friday, we changed the
you had guests on today.
Show. Huh?
Yeah. You had guests on today, is what I'm saying.
For the last hour, yeah, to make up for no guests on for the last hour on Friday, yeah.
Well, how's Sevy?
She's doing great. She's awesome. We'll be in Boston this weekend. I can't wait.
Are you guys like a thing or something?
Yeah. Did you not? No?
I mean, I saw you were like saying how much you loved her and shit. I don't know. I
love
Duticus.
Yeah, me and Sevy are together, yes.
How gay. That's sweet. What an awful that's awful, Leon. I'm sorry, says Miss Sparkles. Well, we're watching
I find it hilarious.
Well, we're watching My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss, and they're trying to trade up a chicken to see what they can barter a live chicken with. And all of these people have done terribly, considering a chicken lays an egg every day.
Don't chickens lay more than one egg a day?
About an egg a day is what we saw average. But yeah, sure, some lay more.
Okay.
Fakeman Fangirl says, I paid $100 for my DVD player from Kmart. I put it on layaway. Then my idiot brother somehow broke it. Then claimed it was never in its box. Wow. When was this? 20 years ago?
Have I told you guys how we got our first DVD player? Speaking of my mom.
I'm guessing she sold it or stole it or something?
No, see, you would think being the meth head and all that, but no, she actually. All right, so you know how you go to like Chuck E. Cheese or Incredible Pizza, Dave and Buster's, these places with like tickets and prices and whatnot.
Ticket games, yeah.
My mom, methed out or not, was a whiz at skee ball. She spent $20 at skee ball. Again, this is like 2001. Like this is when fucking DVD players were new. $20 a skee ball. Hit that fucking 10,000 every time to the point where she got enough tickets to win the fucking DVD player.
Nice. I was really good at the game where right here. It's right here. Holy shit. I was really good at this game. It's loading. Where's the picture? Give me the picture, damn it. StreamYard plus Google Chrome is terrible, but this game right here, I won so much shit playing this game.
I was awful at this one, but I always wanted to be good at it.
Dude. Nah, bro, I could fucking nail it, dude, like every time, like right on the spot. It was like Guitar Hero, where like I sucked at it, and then one day it just clicked, and then I could just nail it. What about you, dude? Because what was like, if you could get the most tickets from a ticket game, which one would probably be your best bet?
It's probably that one, honestly.
This one? Yeah. I was pretty good at the crane games, too, but the thing is, the crane games, you only get, like, the stuffed animals. There were the fun ones that were rigged where you can get, like, watches and Nintendo DSs and shit, but those ones are rigged. But if you get one with stuffed animals,
I've never in my life seen someone win at those kind.
Right, those are bullshit. But the stuffed animals, the thing about the crane game is it's not about what you want. It's about what you can grab. That's the thing. And I would get dog toys that way because like you could pay like $10 for an overpriced dog toy that's basically a stuffed animal, or you can go to the fucking there was a crane game out in the outer section of the grocery store, you know, that little entry exit room. There was like that was there, and I remember I would go in and get a fucking dog toy worthy stuffed animal for like 50 cents, you know. So
that was another thing my mother was amazing at. Like she had
crane
that gift for crane games.
Yeah. Bankman's Girl says pretty much, but it worked out. It worked until he decided to use it and my VCR. The player was bought in 2000. I'm one of those weirdos that repacks and seals every original box when moving. Good God. That's weird.
I used to do that, and then by like the fifth move, I fucking stopped.
Oh yeah, I don't move a lot, but moving sucks. But yeah,
I've moved so many goddamn times.
Now, I only have the box for my big Wacom monitor. That's the only thing that's like, you know, I'm really good at packing things in. like Tetris. You know, I've got moving blankets and stuff. You know,
I keep the box for all my anime statues because I want those to maintain good quality. I don't want to get broken or shit. This stuff's like older than me. But beyond that, yeah, no, I just throw shit in boxes and fucking go.
There you go. Okay, well, this young dumb lady, she got her chicken. She traded it for a stupid like memorabilia picture at a bar, and now she's trying to trade. She traded the picture for a stereo, a little crappy boombox, and now she's trying to get a DVD player for the boombox. Keep in mind, like a standard issue DVD player nowadays is like what, $30 in the used market.
Not even. I bought a DVD player at now. Granted, it was a DAV, but like
give them away
20 or something.
Ugh.
On me. But what I do have is I have a CD player that's been autographed, and it has actually a kiss mark from a model named...
The problem with Carrie is she's straight up lying. She said she was mugged, not true. She said that she needs the DVD player so she can watch a student film she's working on, also not true. And now she's saying the stereo is valuable because it was autographed by someone, which she signed it herself.
Giselle Bellini, I don't know if you've heard of her. She's been in like a national like swimsuit issue. Yeah, I tell him that it was signed by a model named Giselle Bellini. The funny thing was he claimed to have heard of her, and she's a fictitious person.
Well, I don't have a DVD player here.
No.
We can go back to my place though.
At home?
Can I interest you in a single Coors Light that's been opened?
Would you be willing?
To be fair, DVD and chill doesn't have the same fucking ring to it as Netflix and chill does.
But she said it for him. She's like, let's go back to your place, big guy. Hell yeah. She's really putting on the heterosexual charm.
Can you take a break and work the deal?
Yeah,
No.
I have a giant limo outside that gave me a ride here, by the way. Wait, what? Yeah, we could just ride in my limo to your place. Excuse me? I thought you were mugged. Yeah, but they, you know, I have a driver.
Okay.
Don't-
All right, cool.
let's go.
Okay, cool. So
Hey guys, I'm leaving. Some random hot blonde.
I've only been seeing her profile up to this point. Now that I look at her dead on, she looks like a fucking like fucked up Renee Zellweger.
Carrie is not. Unfortunately, there were 3 very beautiful girls, and they got rid of all of them. So we're stuck with Carrie and Annette. Annette did have the best body, so she's still here. But yeah, I feel like Carrie's gonna go next. Venkman's girl says I packed both when I went to Texas, which is why when he decided to use them and not repack them when I told him to. Oh God, who knows where the boxes went? She says he brought them to my place in a garbage bag. See, Venkman's girl seems like she has that type of, you know, we're a bunch of nerds, and some of us have very strict, like, OCD tendencies. I don't really, but some of us do, yes. Sure. Like, if you brought me my DVD and my VCR or whatever in a garbage bag, I wouldn't care as long as it still works, but whatever.
So that same DVD player, the one I told you my mom won with the fucking skee ball tickets?
Right.
We had that DVD player for years. Until my little brother fucked it up because he was young. He's like 5 years younger than me or whatever. So he probably was like 3-4 years old at the time. And he wanted to watch Toy Story 1 and 2 back to back. So he put them both, the discs in the DVD player and closed it.
Would that really fuck up the DVD player? I mean,
we couldn't get it like we couldn't get it open or anything because it was so fucking because this is one of those old school ones with, the disc tray that was automatic and shit. So we couldn't open it to get them out.
See, it was some of the ones had the taller, thicker disc tray, so you could actually stack 2. But if it was like one of those like little slots or something, but you know what's funny is like back in the day with the VCRs, you always heard the story about the kid putting the sandwich in the VCR or whatever. You know.
See, I've heard stories of that. That's never fucking happened, man. I will tell you though.
Movies.
When I moved out to the country, and I had like another kid like around my age who lived, you know, just like not too far away, you know, because when you live out in the country, there's other people who live out in the country, and that's like there's what's all the neighborhood kids, stuff like that. And his name was Aaron. I went over to Aaron's house, and his fucking family had like the stereo system with the multiple disc trays. I was like, oh, these motherfuckers, like they live in that high life. You tell me I could put in all like multiple albums. You can put in Nickelback and 3 Doors Down, like
Jesus.
He climbs into the limo with me. Luckily, he was just a nice guy, didn't try to put any moves on.
So you get to travel a lot with your modeling?
Yeah.
He's putting the moves on. You're just being willfully ignorant about it.
Yeah, but you know, it's a funny business.
He'd be stupid not to put the moves on. Like, you just abducted him in a limousine trying to get him to his house to go. I would assume that she's after my kidneys or something, you know? I would assume she's about to drug me. I wouldn't take any drinks from her. I would be on high alert. I wouldn't have my back.
I wouldn't take any drinks from her just because she seems like she's the type of girl that's like, oh, I could be a bartender, even though she never was,
right.
and she actually makes like
Make
really
you some
shitty
garbage.
drinks. Yeah, like that's why I
wouldn't have my back facing this driver. I don't know who this guy is. Fuck, dude. Like, no, I'd be strapped probably. I'd be like, okay, let me just go up to the office real quick, take the fucking bar gun, assuming there's a bar gun.
If there's no bar gun, you're not the right kind of bar.
It's illegal out here in Texas, which is funny because it's like, how do people defend themselves? Yeah, I mean, no firearms on the premises are allowed, but it's like, okay, but what if someone brings a gun? Like, I'm not allowed to have a gun in the back of the bar for safety? No. You can have security.
That's retarded.
So you can pay for, like, security, and they're armed, but then that's like a whole, like, fucking giant fee you gotta pay for? Yeah, it's annoying. Texas is totally cool when it comes to protecting your home, but not so much your business, especially if that business sells alcohol. So, yeah.
Of strange people. We talked a little bit about the modeling industry.
Or I guess if you drink alcohol there.
All
right, come on in.
In California, you're just supposed to die.
I don't know how I talk to you into that. I mean, it's actually my roommate, so I might get in a little trouble for this.
Okay.
It's not even his DVD player. It's his roommate's.
He's giving you, this is your roommate, and he's giving away your DVD player because some chick asked for it at the bar.
Bro, this is some this is staged. This bullshit. Ain't no.
It's
dude
all staged.
Got a fucking apartment this clean. Dude, look like him,
yeah.
Single bullshit.
But it is like unfurnished. It seems like they just moved in here.
The unfurnished, no pictures on the wall, that all checks out. But it's
see, the thing is,
clean.
it's either you've been living here for a short while,
walls, like
you've been living here for a short while and it's bare and empty and has like that echo, because there's no furniture there, or you've been living there for a while and the place is trashed. Those are like the two
exactly.
Those are like the two levels of bachelor pads.
Here's this.
Thank you.
I had friends that moved every year just so they could just have a clean apartment.
If I had more time, I might have tried to ask him what it was worth, but I didn't want him to start considering that, so I just took the DVD player and got out of there as fast as I could.
Do you want a drink? Can I get a ride back to work? Anything? No. Bye.
Later, Chomsky honk.
Well, I'm calling jewelry stores, furniture stores, antique shops, trying to figure out what's open. Nothing's open. Except
yeah, I don't remember. I know
this is a different girl, right? Because
this is Annette.
Yes.
Annette's got this fun Ukrainian Russian face I like, but she's got the best body out of all the contestants, so I'm glad she's still here. She also likes to parade around in like a little t-shirt and booty shorts and no underwear. So we're glad she's here. Unfortunately, Kristen was beautiful. She left. The other one, whatever her name was, she left. Ellie left us. So whatever. This show is really asking us to try hard to stay with it to the end. But yeah, I don't know what Annette has right now. She has a plant, I think, which is lame. Maybe if the plant is like a ginseng plant or something, then that could be worth more. But
didn't she have the root beer?
But then she traded it for what I think is a potted plant, if I'm not mistaken.
For bars. My name's Annette.
Oh wait, what does she have? Hang on, what?
Cool place. Ask him what it was. Got out of there as fast as I could.
He was giving me the ick, so I left immediately.
Well, I'm calling jewelry stores, furniture stores, antique shops, trying to figure out what's open. Nothing's open, except for bars. My name's Annette.
Okay, Annette. How are you doing? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I go to DePaul University, and they told us to go out and barter today. So I started out with a live chicken.
That was like a drunk random dude at a bar who has no idea he's going to be featured in a TV show.
Believe it or not, and I'm up to these.
I don't like the way that woman's body proportions are. There's something about it that seems wrong. Like she has the face of a woman.
She's an older woman who's really fit,
It's but she's like, it's a woman because there's tits there, barely, but there are. But the rest of her body is like a dude you'd see on Cops.
She has, I'll turn off the subtitles, but you could tell she's got these like old weathered like workers' hands. She's got those old leathery like hands that have seen a lot of like cleaners and stuff like that. Anyway,
I went to try
but this is like the manager or maybe the bar owner. Maybe she's talking directly to the owner, which is stupid because the owner's just going to tell you to fuck off. You do the right thing, which is get some random bartender, be like, hey, you want to go to your place real quick? Just take a break. It'd be funny if the bartender got stranded at his apartment. He left without saying anything. He took the bar gun for protection. He gets fired so hard for stealing his roommate's DVD player that he also has to pay back. That guy got a raw deal, dude, for sure.
Yeah, well, and again, paying back the DVD player back then when they were like, fucking $200. So
Right. Yeah.
Got a DVD player and I ruined somebody's life.
It was one
Did
of those
you really
DVD
put a price
player...
tag on that, Mr. Boss Man?
It was one of those awesome DVD VHS combo players, those were fun.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I was wondering if you guys had anything
I don't think it
that you
was,
could
but that would be funny if it
with
was.
me. Yeah, like a bottle of alcohol or something.
All right, we have a
Give me a bottle of alcohol.
nice premium
We have this
sake.
bottle of Malort. That'd be so funny. It's this regional Chicago liquor that you'll love. Sake. Now, sake is cheap. It's rice wine.
Well, there is expensive sake, and
true. But this is not
good.
it.
Now,
Like, does she know that?
No, this is not it, though.
Even expensive sake is cheaper than like.
Yeah, and even cheap sake is not
mid-tier
bad.
Scotch, yeah. First of all, cheap sake. That's usually what I get. Usually my sake.
Cheap sake
is
is not like cheap wine where it gives you a
Right.
headache and shit.
Yeah, cheap sake,
is
you're
fine.
talking like $12 a bottle, whereas like expensive sake, you're looking 30 to 50 a bottle. But if you want good scotch, like the cheapest you're going is fucking $80-$90.
But the best was like she started with a live chicken and she's ending with like a $10 bottle of sake. I mean, maybe it's $20 still. Like, what? And the thing about does that mean Annette's gonna lose? Because I mean, god damn it, they keep getting rid of the hot chicks. Seabrew,
But this time it's their fault.
Right, I know. But who knows? This show's stupid. It's fake and gay, so like they'll probably just get rid of whoever they want, regardless of how they do. That is a common thing with this show. And Seabrew, thank you for the another membership. Wow, yeah. See, now Leon's gonna be bouncing out of here every time we change brands. Anyway, Banana Candidate. Thank you, Seabrew. Seabrew's plotting. Oh, okay. Yeah. Also, tallies and stuff would be fun, but it's not necessary. But yeah, sake, they say, I've said this before, sake is the best drink to drink when you're sad and you want to cheer up. That's what they say sake is good for.
Really? See,
Yeah.
I drink sake when I want to drink, I want to get drunk, but I also don't want to get like blitzed. You know what I mean? Because like sake is real good. Sake is one of those things that until you get up and move around, you don't realize how much it's hit you. You can be pretty functional if you're.
Well, because you're usually sitting down like Indian style or fucking whatever in a sushi place, right?
Well, no, but even like when I do drinking streams and whatnot, and I don't do vodka, the only thing I would do, like if I'm doing shots on stream, it's always sake, because you could do like 11, 12, 13 sake shots on stream and be
You
pretty.
guys hear
fucking
this
functional.
shit? He's been drinking sake this whole time.
If I'm doing shots, it's always sake. Yeah,
Doing
because
shots of wine.
No, okay. To be fair, sake is not the same as wine. Like there's a fucking
It's
difference.
literally
there.
rice wine. It's how much? What's the percentage on the wine? It's like rice wine. It's like 11%, 13%.
Yeah, I think 13%. So I thought wine was usually like 8%. Is it not?
Now Malort is a liqueur, but it's 35. So just like any flavored vodka or whiskey, you know. So it's not 40, but we do a lot of Malort shots. So those are fun. Anyway, I think I've got like
if I'm gonna do, well, the thing is, like, if I'm gonna be doing shots on stream for 20 or 50 or whatever it is, frankly, I do a lot of the time. I do it for free just because I
shots of
drinking.
vodka.
But yeah, shots of vodka. It's gotta be like fucking $50. Shots
I've seen you doing shots of
The thing
vodka.
is, I don't particularly like doing shots because I actually like the taste of vodka. I like the sip.
Shots
I
are
like
rough.
To savor it.
Shots are rough.
Sake, you heat up and like you get this hot shot, and so like it's a physical experience, and so I was like, yeah, man, I want to do like the hot shot, throw it back. It's different than actually enjoying the taste.
Quit messing with me, or I'm gonna shut out. I'm shutting out. I'm gonna shut everywhere. I'm shutting out. I'm gonna shut out. You're not gonna like me when I'm shutty.
Rex is right, though. Sake bombs are fun if you want to party at the sushi place. But I do love getting a good Japanese beer.
Wait,
like
what's the difference
Sapporo.
between a sake bomb and a sake shot?
So a sake bomb, you drop it in a fucking beer and you chug the whole beer, bro. So you get
I've never done that,
bro. You get like a Sapporo or I love Ichiban. The biggest dog.
Yeah, Sapporo and Ichiban are both great Japanese beers.
The biggest dog I ever knew was this giant Akita named Ichiban. He was fucking huge dog. But yeah, Ichiban, man, that was a good beer. What are the other good Japanese beers? Dude,
Sapporo and Ichiban are the only ones that I drink personally.
There's another one. There's like a third one I'm forgetting. A big one. Saito said that drinking sake makes him want to kill. Then later on, her drank sake with the guy he kills in the same scene. Okay. Max says, if I ever get down to Texas, I'm going to bring Enzo some Baijiu Chinese White Lightning. 60 proof. Okay.
That sounds good.
Yeah, 30%. All right. I'm down. Feel free to visit Texas, you guys. When is there another Texas meetup? There was one 2 Octobers ago, but not one last October. Boo.
I don't know. I've only ever been to 2 meetups. I went to Vegas last year and I went to Orlando this year. I've only recently gotten started with the meetup stuff.
Okay. Anyway.
But you and I were talking about me coming out to see you possibly this summer. I just don't remember much of that conversation because I was already fucking blitzed. So I know we talked about it, but I don't remember what the exact details were.
We talked about it several times to the point where Dudicus got annoyed with it. So we'll save it for after the show. But yes.
Fair enough. Sounds good.
Good. This is Max. What I want to know is, why are the only funny lines on this show the ones behind me? You know, people can be really nasty. Only the other day I heard someone say, he's nothing but a robot, covered in makeup, talks a lot of nonsense. What a way to talk about the President of America.
Yeah. But yeah, 60% alcohol, which is 120 proof. That's definitely way better. And be sure to get your herpes booster. I don't have the herpes yet. Vankman, maybe you can help me with that. Seabrew for $2 says Leon is a mess.
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. It's funny. Here, happy birthday.
Lubricate your index finger and tell the patient you are going to insert your finger into his rectum and that it will be cool.
Super cool.
I don't like that. After Leon's a mess, I'll insert into the rectum. I was like, the fuck?
I know.
What kind of guy do you think I am? Christmas.
Yeah. I can't wait till Christmas comes back around and we watch that again.
My favorite time of year.
Not
in July.
Venkman prefers to stay clean, as do I.
Okay, first of all, fuck Seabrew. That's not true. IHOP, I was not a. First of all, I was the funniest motherfucker there. Here's how you. I'm a super fun drunk. Seabrew knows for certain I'm a super fun drunk because at IHOP, I was hilarious, and even though I was drunk off my ass, everybody was laughing. Everybody was laughing.
A whole fist, Vankman's girl. That's cool. Yeah, no, I imagine getting drunk with Leon in real life is fun. Getting drunk with Leon digitally is fun.
Good goddamn right.
Let's see. Who's annoying? Raccoons are cute as shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they'll tear up your house, though. I have a squirrel living in my roof, and I want to get rid of it, but I know it's like a pregnant mommy, and I know she's, like, setting up a nest, and I'm like, part of me just wants to let her, like, leave on her own, and then I can block up whatever fucking hole. Like, it's like a brick fell out of my house, and she's, like, in there. And I'm like, I want to wait till she's, like, out and just, like, brick it back up again, but I feel like, I hope there's not, like, baby squirrels, like, in there, you know? That'd be bad. So, I don't know. I have to figure it out. Anyway, sake!
That would be great.
Sound good?
Do you know around what the price range is of the sake?
I'll find out. Steve, the price range.
Thank you so much.
It's like $50.
Here.
You know what? This definitely works for me. I can definitely go with this.
It's $50 at a bar, meaning it probably costs $10, you know, at a liquor store, right?
Man,
Or
on
less.
the flight to fucking Florida, so I was sitting at the airport, and I have this ritual. Anytime I fly, if I'm at the airport, I always buy scotch to sip at the airport. And so she's like, "Oh yeah, that'll be, you know, like fucking $17 for a double or whatever."
glass. Yeah.
And I saw some Aristocrat there. And I was like, just out of curiosity, how much for the Aristocrat? She's like, oh, a shot of the Aristocrat? It's like $8. And I was like, that whole bottle is fucking $6.99 at Walmart. What do you mean a shot's $8? She was like,
you go to a liquor store or a bar and you get the TW Samuels. It's the bottom well whiskey. And that bottle is like $4. And they'll be like, that's $8 a glass. It sucks, dude. But yeah, are you saying Venkman's girl saying the squirrel's not going anywhere? I think you might be right. But you know, it's one of those things where I just gotta, like I said, I gotta wait till she's not there and brick it up. But I hope she doesn't have baby. I think she does have babies already because she's got like little nipples. There's this one squirrel that's on my roof every once in a while that has the teats, and that's the one that's living in the hole. Anyway, $50. Enzo will have walls full of squirrel pee and poop and trash because of nests. Yeah, you're probably right. She's only been there for a little while, so it's like I don't want to eject her out of her house, but I might have no choice. You know what goes good with sake? Curry for $2, max headroom. I did not know that. What were you gonna say, Leon?
I'm trying to
Curry.
remember. Oh, curry. Dude, curry is like kind of an underrated food. Because like curry is kind of like sandwiches, right? There's no like, yeah, there's sandwiches like bread, ingredients, bread. Curry is the same way. It's just, you know, a certain sauce over rice. But you can make that curry sauce a gajillion different ways. You can pair curry with just about anything, man.
I
You
like
can pair
curry.
curry with wine. You can do it with fucking sake. You can do it with vodka. You can do it with whiskey. It just depends on how you make the curry.
Oh, you meant the curry goat rice and peas.
Yeah,
My
that's what I thought he
mistake.
meant.
I didn't even catch that. Also, yeah, every time I change brands, Leon's gonna bounce out of here because he was the late addition.
Hey man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas. Hey man, I'll take a curry goat rice and peas. What one, brother? One, give me a curry goat rice and peas. Road God, you don't know me, brother. I want a curry goat rice and peas right now. Get out of me, brother. Man, me wanna eat some food that you got there. One, give me a curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me brother, one, give me curry goat.
Bro, Snow is looking at that dude like, you ripped off my entire career with that 1 30-second meme. That's a real fucking data reference for anybody that knows Snow.
Which one's Snow? God damn it.
I
Which
was
one's
going.
Snow?
You know, Informer, Snow, the song Informer from like 1992. Informer, like,
oh right,
his-
okay.
They know me as Snow. Step somewhere down the lane, I lick you, boom, boom, down. Like, I've always wanted to be able to sing that song proper, dude.
I always wanted to
be
sing
able
this
sing
one
that song
proper.
I'm gay.
penis every day. Fuck me in the ass until you make me spray. I'm fucking gay.
We won't play the whole thing, but thank you, C-Roo, for $2 for calling me gay. So if you just add someone else, it would stop kicking Leon. No, it's like when I change panel. Here's what's happening. If I go through all the panels, all the brands right now, okay, Leon's still here, right? Okay, now switch panel again. Leon will be still here, okay? Switch panels one more time. He'll be kicked now. Then I will add him, all right? And then I change one more time, right? He's here. And then one last time for the Christmas stuff in case I want to play a Christmas video. And here we go. Now he's here no matter what. It's one of those things where like late editions.
What are you even talking about? I'm so fucking confused.
StreamYard has brands. So like instead of having 100 media items for your media assets, if you're like me, I can have 1,000 as if I keep every brand the same, but I can have 100 media assets for every brand. And you're allowed 10 brands. So that's why I have so many React videos.
That means I just fucking put my media in alphabetical order so I know what I'm clicking.
Right, but you're maxed out at 100.
I didn't know that was a thing on StreamYard. I'm gonna be real, because
Yeah.
I've only got, I think I've got like probably 30 or 40. No, I feel like I've probably got like 30.
I have a lot. I have a lot more than 30. Here, what are some of the good Halloween ones? This is fun. Oh, I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I just can't wait till we start playing all that crap.
I'm gonna
again.
be real, dude, but that is absolutely some shit that I would just like mushroom out and just watch.
Yeah, it sucks that it's only 60 seconds long. Kiwi's here. Hooray. Everyone is happy. Good job. And Leon is here as long as with Razarov. Yeah. How was PCU? Did you like PCU?
Dude, PCU was fucking
so good.
Awesome.
I haven't
PCU was incredible. Like the idea that the B plot of him running from them motherfuckers went somewhere was so good. Dude, PCU was great.
Peak 90s right there.
I mean, kind of peak now.
Oh yeah. All right. Let's see here. Halloween is everyone's favorite. Hell yeah.
Now I have a bottle of sake, and I decided to go to another bar to see if I can barter up. I'm trying to barter a bottle of sake. Something of
I'm pretty sure there's like laws about this.
The more the better.
Pretty sure there is.
Well, that's why he should be using White Claw instead of something.
Really?
Like,
No
I can't just
law,
walk
White
into a
Claw.
place that sells liquor and be like, hey, I've got this random bottle of liquor. Trade me another bottle of liquor for it. It's under the table.
Oh my god, that'd be great. Oh, I love it. Thank you so much, Todd.
What is she
Thank you
getting?
so much.
A watch?
So I'm on Bar Row. There's all these bars and restaurants. I'm here with a Bustle watch. The manager from the previous restaurant comes running out with a computer in his hands. Do you know how much that's worth?
I would imagine.
It's an Apple II.
Do you like the wires and stuff for it?
No.
You
I don't have
don't?
anything for it.
I have no idea if the computer works, but if it does work, it probably would be worth about, I don't know, $200 or so. I decided to go into another restaurant.
Oh, is this the computer that had Michael Jackson's like unfinished greatest hits album on there? Did you hear about that? That was another interesting Michael Jackson trivia. Was at one point some guy who worked at a recording studio had his computer stolen, and that computer had a bunch of like unproduced, unfinished Michael Jackson recordings that were currently like in progress, and then they were released. They were leaked via online, as well with a track listing and all this other crazy crap. But that album eventually became dangerous, I think.
With my computer, the woman comes out with a fax machine. You rock, it works, I'll take it.
Fax
My
machine?
challenge at this point is that I have a computer that could maybe
for parts,
work.
that's
I
pretty
decided to
alright.
trade it for the fax machine.
So I'm hoping that Annette stays. I'm hoping Carrie leaves. Or Michael. That'd be cool if it was Carrie and Annette at the end.
Because I knew the fax machine worked, and it would probably
Do you have the
be
wires and
around
stuff for it?
$100.
No.
Hey, come here! What's worth more, the sake or this?
This computer has 12 terabytes of pornography.
Did I? You think the computer was better?
Yes.
Those are so cheap, you dumb bitch.
Really? I must go back and get the computer. No, seriously, because I'll go back and get the computer.
Oh, yeah, I think the computer's this thing's like worth $50 now.
$50?
My watch is worth more than that.
The sake is worth $50. My watch is worth less than that. Oh, wait.
Comes back with the computer. Hey, can I have that chicken back?
Up all along. Do you think this is like $50?
Yeah, that's very old.
Maybe I should go back and get your watch. All right. No, I haven't. My mind's just going crazy at this point. I'm thinking, shoot, I have to go back to the Fossil watch because I at least know that it's worth about $80-90.
Yeah, why are these people walking around with office shit?
I think it might be worth more money.
You're walking into a bar, be like, "Hey, can I have your fax machine? Here's a bottle of sake." It's weird. And it's only because she's a cute girl that people are even entertaining this idea.
Thank you.
And she's got a camera crew with her.
Hey, do you still have the watch? Yeah. Can we trade? Okay. Thank you so much. I think the watch is worth more. Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate it. Okay.
Fuck, I'm trying to get rid of this huge
I'm going
paperweight.
to the boss's office tonight, and this could potentially be my last day here. And I don't feel that the item I ended up with is worth what I would have liked to have had. I really wanted to have something worth $100, and I'm nervous. I think there's a chance that I could go home.
So like
At
Mike
this point,
won,
I'm
right?
insecure. I don't know if I'm going to make it to the next round. I
Mike
think I did
won
well,
for sure,
but
I think.
I was still hoping to end up with something.
He traded the lamp for what?
You got like a bottle of Cristal.
Oh, yeah, Cristal. Yeah.
Something that would be
Yeah, a
low.
bottle of Cristal versus a bottle of sake. Like, what the fuck? Cristal's terrible. I don't even like champagne, let alone pretentious, expensive champagne that rappers drink. But it's definitely more expensive than a shitty bottle of
I don't
sake.
feel like rappers actually even drink that though. I feel like they use it for their
did.
music videos, and then like once the fucking music video is turned off, they switch to Henny.
Yeah, but this is 2005, so they were definitely, that was a thing.
$1,000, and I knew that the DVD player wasn't.
I was very comfortable with the fact that I came home early. Didn't even really think about the girls that were still out there trying to sell. Because if they had that one big trade, they would have felt like me confident enough to come home.
Got a bottle of Cristal for a live chicken. That's going to be funny if they at the end say, "Hey, this is how much a live chicken's worth. It's worth $300, especially when you take into account all the eggs they lay." And you're like, "Oh, so all of you stupid people, you should have just brought the chicken back and you would have won." That's what I would have done. I would have came back with the chicken and sold nothing and been like, "This chicken's more valuable than this bottle of booze." Here's math to demonstrate why. Oh, wait. Commercials.
I wish the commercial breaks
time.
were left in.
I add them myself.
And this month, for every major appliance we sell, we'll make a contribution to the United Way. You can't beat that deal with a stick.
There are as many reasons for borrowing money as there are
John
different
Malkovich.
kinds of people who
Bob
borrow.
Odenkirk.
At the First Bankers, we finance people.
That was a bank commercial. That was insane. Would I trust these people with my money? One more time.
I mean, if they're willing to put money into a fucking
There are as
commercial like
many
this,
reasons
wouldn't
for
actually be in their
borrowing
favor.
money as there are different kinds of people who borrow it. At the First Bankers, we finance people.
That's it. That was
We
5
finance
seconds or
people.
something.
Feel the lather, the sand is twist.
Naked lady showering. Oh, big fat black guy showering.
It's buffering too much. I can't finish.
Coast works as hard as you. Deodorant soap.
She's predicted major events and happenings in the National Enquirer.
Oh.
Now, psychic Mickey Dane predicts for you your daily personalized horoscope. Call.
Why is it doing this?
I pay you. I could just go to the
family
fucking
matters,
newspaper.
job changes. Call. Get the answers
get-
now.
Do we get an area code for this number?
Mickey Dane knows. Is there a special someone? Will your dreams come true?
It's 900 now.
What kind of
Oh.
day will
No,
this be?
it wouldn't be 900.
Your personalized
The fuck is
horoscope.
this?
Call now.
The breakfast.
My yogurt.
Yeah. I need to know what city that's in. Yeah, you mean you're going to call the Scorpio hotline and they're going to give you an automated, "Today your horoscope is." You're not going to actually speak to anybody.
Your lucky
Aren't
numbers
the
are
9761s
I'm more of
you
an
just...
Aquarius hotline kind of guy myself.
Oh, maybe it is a 976 number. Maybe that's like before 1900 numbers. Weird. Yeah, you're right. La Yogurt.
I love the fact that someone named Max Headroom. So obviously, like just this throwback fucking 80s, imagery.
Yeah.
Just knows the area code from the pre 900 numbers days. That's real good, like canon lore right there.
No, because I remember the 976 numbers. He's right. And yeah, we do have 20 minutes in the future premiering in, relatively soon. The Max Headroom movie. So that'd be fun.
Snack.
La yogurt.
La lunchtime.
La yogurt.
La topping.
La yogurt.
La pick me up. La dessert. La midnight snack. La health food.
La yogurt.
That's La Yogurt for you. La 100% natural.
Yogurt gave her
What do we
those
think?
most schools.
You guys, one's in the chat. Yeah, are we thinking one's in the chat for Muscle Woman?
No, do a spin.
Well, to be fair, I mean, if it was a better face, those sort of muscles aren't necessarily bad.
That's La Yogurt for you. La 100% natural.
Does she come with the yogurt?
Mixed La French style in all your favorite real fruit flavors. So come, fruit lovers, put a little La in your life.
Oh.
La yogurt.
La yogurt. La yogurt.
Shout out to my childhood friend Laura. We call her La. Let's see here. Yeah, is it Titty Girt?
Turt, if you will.
Lynette, you wore the black cocktail dress.
I like that guy. Wears a suit, but he also has frosted tips. I respect the power move with his appearance.
Michael's we keep calling him Smash Mouth. He's the dumbest one on the show by far, which is why he's probably going to win.
He's my favorite. I don't care how dumb he is. First of all, he's not the dumbest one on the show because there's women on the show. He's my favorite.
He's definitely dumber than Annette, for sure.
No, she's a woman. She's dumber by default.
I mean, look how smart Annette is to dress like this, though. Oh, show Annette. There we go. Oh, we don't even see the full outfit. She's showing off the girls. She knows her boss is a sexist pig. Annette is going, and this show will be a rough watch for the last episode. Well, there's still going to be Carrie. I hope that Mike leaves, honestly, because then it'll be Carrie and Annette. The battle of the women.
This is weird. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Old man's not around and I'm in the big boy's chair. Looks good. Thank you.
Let's go to the hot tub.
All right, let's get started. What does this remind you of?
Like the fact that this show's all fake, they should really play into it. Like right now, the son should pull out a little crack pipe with the little glass bulb, and he should start like playing baseball, like literally like smoking crack like in front of them, and they all have to like sit there and be like, what? Like we could really test them, if we did like a second season of the show, maybe.
I do love how what did you say, this is 2005?
Yeah.
By 2005, this is considered fat, and my God, how far we've fallen.
Totally.
By the way, speaking of fat, Enzo, your hair looks so good tonight.
Thank you. There's been mixed receptions. People are upset that my hair looks good. I washed it today, and it's long, and I need to cut it. But
I don't think you need to cut. Actually, I think this looks really good on you. I do.
Sparkles liked it, and you liked it, and everybody else hates it. Everybody else thinks I'm wearing a
retarded.
wig.
I'm better than everybody. I'm smarter than everybody. So you go with what I think.
You know how like when you wash
really
your hair and your hair looks like fucking crazy different? It's the same thing going on. So yeah, my hair came out to play tonight, ladies.
Who cares? Annette. So what? Mike. All right, I'm done.
Long hair is sexy, says Bankman's girl. Well,
now let's get started.
The Floby's coming, so it won't be here too soon,
chicken,
but soon enough.
Your challenge was to barter up. As you know, our appraiser, Leslie Heineman, from Heineman Auctioneers, the largest auction house in the Midwest, has determined the value of each of the items you're able to barter for. The top 2 earners become our finalists and will compete for the position at IACOR and the $250,000 salary. The person that gets stuck with the item worth the least is going home. Carrie. You went from a chicken.
It's definitely the plan, Max, to just keep growing my hair. No haircuts until the Floby gets here, for sure. Whether that happens in a week or 6 months, the hair's going to stay the same. Venkman's girl says, wait.
The thing was even happening. I'm so excited for that.
We will. First, this is strong.
My grandma randomly was talking about, by the way, the very next day after that stream was talking about using a Floby to cut our dog's hair.
I swear to God, dude, we're living in a simulation. Venkman's girl says, wait, let me adjust the brightness on my tablet to see the glorious locks. Oh, yeah, I mean, I do stream out of a dark cave. Here, this will work. Let's go. Is that better? No, not really. Not much. No, it isn't. Here. I'll blast myself in the face. Anyway. I'm not a fan of Enzo with long hair. Yeah, some chicks love it. Some chicks hate it.
This is not long, though.
No, it isn't. But this is long enough to where I want to cut it. I don't like how I have to fucking comb it and wash it all the time. I want my hair high and tight. But the chicks like the locks. And the thing is, I got a good head of hair, so I might as well rock it while I still can. Anyway.
To a baseball plaque, to a boombox, to a DVD player.
The DVD player. What is the chicken worth? I feel like we need to clear that up.
So, you know, I know you haven't seen anything else, but do you feel like it's a...
Nice wig creamage. I am not Theta. Okay, I got real hair. Okay? I think Theta has real hair too, but his hair looks funny. I like it. Like, not any longer than this. I can't control that.
Pretty good effort on your part?
You know, I feel like it's okay. I wish I'd done better.
Cool. All right, Annette, your turn. Let's see this watch we have here.
It's a fossil watch.
Pulling off a caveman.
How do you feel about it, seeing it now?
I feel like if it was brand new, sure, it could be worth a good value, but now, you know, that it's used, I'm not sure.
Do you think it's worth more than the DVD player right here?
Probably not. No.
Damn.
Okay, great. Good job.
You can't undersell yourself like that. This is my first time seeing this thing, and I know
Hello,
you can't
Cristal.
undersell yourself like that.
1996 Cristal.
Nice.
Oh, Annette's sad. I'm sad. Annette's leaving. But hopefully the boss son is such a pervert that he will keep Annette and Carrie.
Careful.
Thank you.
All right. Good job.
Thank you.
Good job. How do you feel?
I feel...
Oh, yeah, I like how she slid the watch across the table and scratched the hell out of it. That's pretty funny.
Fantastic. I went from a chicken to Cristal. You know, I knew what I was going after, and I knew where I was with this. I know the resale value, I know the wholesale value, and I know the value out at restaurants. So I felt very safe with this.
Well, now's the MOT.
Moment of truth. Oh, no, wait.
The moment of truth.
Maximum ovary.
It's time to find out what our appraiser, Leslie Heineman,
The maximum ovary turmoil.
thinks the object that you bartered for are actually worth. Now, FYI, the chicken that you started with, its fair market value is $8.
I feel like that's...
Keep in mind, the appraiser...
I think, again, this is price assuming you're going to butcher the chicken. They're not taking into account the fact that this is egg. Maybe this is a chicken that doesn't lay eggs. I don't know.
Is there such a thing as a chicken that doesn't lay eggs?
I mean, some like individuals, like sometimes there are unhealthy chickens and sometimes there are chickens that are older. They're aged out. So if it's a chicken specifically for butchery, then yeah, $8 might be like on the high end.
All right, fair enough.
But if you've got an egg producing chicken, yeah, that's like $8 a week.
Also, max headrooms is only 8. The eggs coming out of them are worth way more than that.
Right.
Maybe under Biden, we're under Trump now, bro.
Still.
This is in 2005, so neither of those are matter.
But still, 5 to 6 eggs a week is what the average chicken lays. a dozen eggs is about $2, but like, how long can a chicken lay eggs? Like a few years. So I mean, that right there is like, we're talking about $100, or at the very least, like I was saying, what you should do is find an old lady who wants chicken eggs. You convince her to get this chicken with free eggs, and then she can give you some junk she has.
Yeah,
It might
I
be
was
valuable.
The stream before I came on when you were saying that. I think that was a very good plan.
The
because
box
at
of
first you were
comic
all-
books.
you were
So
all-
many old ladies have a box of comic books they don't know anything
you
about.
realize you gave me fucking PTSD. when you were
PTSD?
explaining
It happened to
because
you,
I
right?
I was remembering Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 2 when Aunt May. I love what's her name, Rosemary, whatever.
Right.
She's the
Old
best Aunt
lady.
May. But man,
Old May.
when she tells Tobey Maguire she got rid of his fucking comics when he loses his
Yeah,
powers and shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
classic stuff.
Aunt May, how could you?
Yeah, it's because ladies specifically, they don't, moms, sisters, wives, they don't really see the intrinsic value, monetary value, and emotional value, sentimental value that these items have. But mostly, a lot of the stuff is literally like, collector's dollars value. That's how Cecil from Cecil Says amassed a huge collection, is going to like estate sales and garage sales. And just, you'd be surprised how many like old ladies are just selling boxes of comics. They have no idea or how valuable they are. Like, you really exploit people who are ignorant. That's how you get those massive.
I can't say I haven't done it a time or two.
That's how you get those massive like collector's edition, those collector's collections. You gotta lie a little bit. Oh, I don't think these are worth anything. Man, I'll give you $10 for the box. That's fine.
Took into consideration the age of the product, the condition of the product, the market demand for the product, and then assigned any appreciation or depreciation to arrive at a final fair market value for the item. So, without any further ado, let's find out what these items are worth. Jamie.
Let's start with Annette. You wound up with a men's watch.
$30.
This is a men's multifunction watch with day and date. It retails online for $85 new.
Wow, you were off.
Okay.
In its current condition,
Oh.
the appraised value is a total of
I was right. Hell yeah.
$31.60.
One glazed ham. Why is everything measured in hams in this episode?
What's your reaction?
Shit.
Oh, I think I'm out. For sure. Yeah.
Show off the girls, and we might persuade us to
when
let
I
you
got the watch
stay.
in the end, I
Now
was
I'm kind
thinking around
of
$80,
curious on
$90.
how much that
but I
computer would have
didn't
gone for.
take into
Yeah.
Like, it probably would have been less, but
But imagine if like confidential files were on that computer. I don't know.
consideration that it was used.
What if you
there were wires? It was just a whole mound of cocaine inside that
What
tower.
if like there was a random guy walking around with a computer modem? What if it was just like full of kiddie porn? What if Annette brought a fucking a child porn computer?
was so confused for a second. I'm talking to Cindy right now on Discord, and she compared her and I to cats, and you were like a bunch of kitty porn. And I was like, how's he know we're talking about cats? And I was like, oh wait, no, he means children.
No, the bad stuff. Yeah. What if it's all like Chomo computer? Hey, I've got this computer. Take it. And there's no
Why do you
wires
have
or
a
nothing.
computer at a bar?
No, he was just walking around on the street.
Oh,
he was
that's
like, I got this computer. No wires for it. It's yours. I'll give you a what did he trade for it? A
fax machine?
The watch.
No, that was the watch.
The watch, then the computer, then the fax machine. Oh yeah, there was a guy in a bar. You're right. Because then she went back to the bar and got it back. Yeah. Or even if it was an old GPU in it, it'd probably paid you at least $50. Yeah, exactly.
David?
All right.
Mike.
The Cristal.
It's a 1996 bottle of fine champagne, as we know, 750 milliliters. Bottle is sealed and unopened, including the original cellophane wrap. Average retail value, $174.83.
Damn it.
Current fair market appraised value,
174.
$4 billion.
Or is it more?
That's gonna go up.
Oh,
100. Okay.
$133.
All right, lost $40 still. I'm pretty sure we're losing a net, Ship. I think you willed it into existence by being a negative Nancy.
Now, at this point, I'll say congratulations. That's more than Annette's So you are automatically proceeding to the final 2. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Good for you.
Thank you.
So right now we've got sleigh bells and the clave. Like, there's so much interesting percussion in the soundtrack to this show.
Awesome. So, that said, that means that Carrie, it's at this point down to you and Annette.
The last episode's gonna blow.
One of you will stay.
What if the challenge involves a strip club? Or what if I'm hoping all the contestants come back? And then we get Christy back and Whitney, that was her name. I finally remembered her name. It just came to me. Whitney. We figured it out.
Challenge Mike for the position at Iacor and the $250,000 salary.
Okay.
One of you is going home.
If Whitney comes back, I'm in. Hell yeah. The Sparkles is going to bed. No, it's barely 2. It's barely like 1 in the morning where you're at.
Annette, your watch is worth $31.67.
Annette, you're a fucking loser.
Yeah.
Carrie.
Sure, you got nice tits, but get out.
Sony.
You didn't accept my advances in the hot tub.
Yeah, no, you didn't. That would have worked.
Wait, she didn't roll with the DVD player? I thought she swapped it out for something else.
Now she got the DVD player, yeah.
Okay, it's 2005. I think the DVD player will still be worth more than the watch.
I'm afraid so. It's $30. Yeah. If it was right now, fuck no. If it was current day, absolutely not. A regular DVD player. So what do you mean? So stay. It's 1 in the morning. Stay up. I'll stay for Max. Yes, and Rex. Yes, stay for Max and Rex. Stay for our ex-boys.
Model DVP NS501P.
Now, what would be funny is if they do a test and it's like, we tested your DVD player and it doesn't fucking work. You know, the laser is like malfunctioning and it doesn't read any DVDs we put into it. That would be funny.
Silver with remote.
Oh, even
the average
remote?
retail value.
$80, $100. God damn you with the commercials. It's okay. I'm choosing to play commercials anyway because it's funny, and why not? Should I pour another drink? I don't know.
The answer is always yes, for one.
Yeah. No, Leon would tell me to grift more. What are we at? We're like $10 away from a karaoke song and like 15, 20 bucks away from another
karaoke
shot.
song. Yo, hey, faggots, fucking donate. Sparkles, I'm going to bed. How about you send 10
To be
fucking
fair, I
dollars
haven't
before you go
grifted
bed,
tonight.
you
To be
fucking
fair,
loser?
I haven't really grifted tonight. The last couple streams, I feel like I was grifting up pretty hard, and you guys came in so clutch. So like the last 2 streams, I'm like, let's chill. I feel like I got like a lot of money the last two streams ago. So yeah, I'm not really grifting, but yes, karaoke song, some shots. I probably will make another drink. I don't know. It depends on how far. It depends if we get to Space Cadets. We might not even get to Space Cadets. I do have some fun artwork for us though, real quick. People have been taking images and sending them to AI filters on Grok and ChatGPT and Midjourney, and they're saying we want this image, but in the quote unquote, it's called the corporate Memphis style. The Memphis style. Are you guys familiar with the Memphis corporate?
Not familiar with it at all.
So here's RoboCop illustrated in Memphis corporate.
I noticed. I had no idea that's
yes,
what this style was called.
That's what it's called. So it's producing some very fun results. Here's Saturn devouring his son. That's fun. Here's the Will Smith Chris Rock slap. That's good. Very artistic. They're gonna get gradually worse. Here's the Manifest Destiny succulent Chinese meal guy who passed away recently. These are all, there's so many of these, you can look it up on the internet.
I didn't know this guy passed away recently. This video is based as fuck.
He died like a year ago. I remember I think I was on the B-sides episode, B-roll stage when it was announced that he passed away. It was very sad, but we love that guy. Here's the 9/11 Trade Center attacks. Good God. But still very funny. Here's what's this, Leon? You know what this is. Dudicus. It's dark.
Oh my God, I get it now.
It's someone jumping to their death out of the Trade Center attacks.
The guy that fell or jumped or whatever from the World Trade Center when it happened.
I heard. Now I don't want to skeptic. I don't want to, what's the word? I don't want to gossip, but I heard Von Coleman, who's a friend of the channels adjacent to mine. The question is, like, how does he go to all these awesome conventions selling his comic book? How does he pay for an artist? Someone was saying that his fucking dad
his dad
and
died
uncle
died
in 9/11.
That's why I don't want to say I don't like Vaughn, because it's not that I don't like him whatsoever. But my very first interaction with Vaughn,
he's a young
I had
guy.
never even heard of the motherfucker, and my very first interaction with him was a not good interaction. We were all,
but
in
he's
Vegas
like a
last
multi-millionaire because of this shit. That's something I did not realize. Like, holy fuck, that's awesome. I want to be friends with Vaughn Coleman, is what I'm saying. I also want Alec Baldwin's finger to start hanging out here.
Dude, Vaughn, when I met Vaughn for the first time, I had no idea who he was. I'd never fucking heard of him, nothing. I was hanging out with Zax and Vex and a bunch of people in Vegas last year, and Vaughn shows up at this bar that we're all hanging out at. And he walks in and sits down right as I'm making a bunch of fucking 9/11 jokes.
Is he? Oh, wow. Is he over 21?
Yes.
Okay.
He's like,
yeah, that's unfortunate.
25.
The
something like
9/11 jokes. That's something like I would do. How am I supposed to know?
To his credit, he was not offended by them or anything, but he was the only motherfucker. It was me,
Not
Zach,
laughing.
Roller the Empire, Cannoli Sasquatch, like just the who's who of everybody in our kind of crew and whatnot. And I'm on a fucking roll. I'm making everyone laugh, dude. And he's the one dude just sitting there silent. And I was like, does this motherfucker not understand comedy? I am killing it. And I was fucking offended. He wasn't adding to the conversation. He wasn't laughing, nothing. I was like, I was personally slighted by
Leon,
this
take
dude
it from
who-
me, okay? I like to think I'm very funny, but I understand if you don't think I'm funny. Like,
Well,
I get it.
But here's the dealio.
So you need to be in the
they're
same boat.
when they're the
You gotta
odd
understand if
when
you
they're the
annoy
odd
people.
person out and you're at a Vegas like meetup and you clock that shit, like it's like, okay, this dude got a problem with me. That was the way I thought about it at the time, because like whole ass table of people I've never met before.
No, right.
They're all laughing. There's one dude just stoically sitting there not laughing.
So what happened when you found out after the fact? What happened?
Oh, I thought it was even fucking funnier. I was like, oh, that's even better.
I get it. I understand.
and-
I am funny. It was him that has the problem.
But then it got worse because, like, apparently he did like me. He took a shine to me. He apparently messaged me to ask if he'd come on the show. But since he and I didn't follow each other on X, it went to that, like, you know, that, like, request
fake
section or
the
whatever.
scam. Oh, right. Yeah.
Well, I don't ever check that shit because it's always all those fucking OnlyFans hoe bots that go in there. And so, like, 6 months later, I see his request. And I was like, oh, fuck, this bitch. Not only did I think he didn't like me, but now he's probably spent the last 6 months thinking I didn't like him because I ignored him or whatever because I've not read this message because it went straight to that inbox. Well, now it's been 6 months. I can't say shit. I can't acknowledge. I can't. So
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can just be like, yo, I'm clearing out the fucking message request and I saw you here. What the hell?
So
bring
me
your
and Vaughn
ass.
in Orlando met up again. He was there again, and he was with like Sammy and whatnot, and he was super fucking cool. He was super chill. I had no idea. It was like, all right. I do like the guy. He's a nice guy. It was all misunderstanding. But between those two events of me making the 9/11 jokes, him not laughing, him apparently messaging me to tell me he likes me, but me not seeing it for 6 months, I was like, I don't even know how to start a conversation with this motherfucker now. Like,
all right. Well, like I said, you know, I like Vaughn. I like Alec Baldwin's finger. I feel like some of you guys, I feel like some of the cabal just does not like me, and I don't know why. I feel like they would like it here. I understand. Like, the thing is, I understand if you don't get this stuff, but if you like Leon, why would you have a problem with me, right? So I feel like Alec
because
Baldwin.
at the end of the day, you really are just a fat Leon.
I mean, the point is, like, you know,
I'm not wrong.
No, but I mean, if you're offended by things, like, yeah, sure, don't stay away from here. I will tell you that much. I'll warn you. But it, and that's why you get like, oh, we don't like Enzo probably because he says offensive shit. But it's like, that can't be it because Leon, you're invited everywhere.
Frankly, I have no idea. I thought, well, now to be fair, I don't know anybody that doesn't like you. If I'm like,
well, that's good.
If they do, that's news to me.
I don't think I know anyone that doesn't actively like me, but I know a lot of people that don't answer my messages. So I assume they hate my guts. So I don't know what's going on. But yeah, maybe my little messages are in the little message request folder, like little Von Coleman. I just want to hang out and talk about movies, guys. But anyway, we got a few super chats because we.
You don't want to hang out. First of all, well, I mean, you want to do that, and that's great. I was talking about your thoughts on movies earlier on my stream, but let's be real. You also want to hang out and talk about weird, whack ass, ridiculous shit that's even way more fucking fun than talking about movies. Everybody talks about movies.
I do the tangents, but
right
they
now,
tend to be.
Dude, right now, we're looking at Memphis Corporate. Is that what you called it? Of a dude falling from the towers on 9/11.
It's my show, but like on your show, I'll try to keep the tangents to a minimum.
This is that good shit, son.
Here's another good one. You'll like this. Here's Mr. Plausch, famous Avenger of the fucking. He's the guy who shot the person that
diddled his son.
Plauchette?
Yeah, Plausch. So I know a friend named Plausch, but we call her Palucci because I purposely pronounce her name. But like, so when I see the word Plausch, it's a Cajun name. Plauche, I think is how it's actually pronounced. Anyway, we got a few super chats. Let's get through this. $5. I think we owe a shot of Malort now, and I do owe you guys a song now. So Max, thank you. This is contributing to another Enzo song tonight, the first song tonight. Also, what Michael Jackson song should I sing? Hopefully Miss Sparkles can stick around long enough to hear it. Absolutely. $5.
Well, I'm going to have to go soon so I can finally spend time with Cindy because we haven't got to in a couple weeks. But if I was to make a request personally, just myself, I'd say PYT.
PYT is a good one. That song's aged terribly. I got a fun bridge for that.
What? Why do you think it's aged terribly?
You know why? You fucking daft. You're being silly.
Okay, that's like saying the song "Little Girls" by Oingo Boingo is aged terribly. The song has aged terribly. The people are fucking retarded.
I'm starting to think Michael Jackson was innocent, so don't get me wrong. But that song does.
No, Michael Jackson was 100% innocent.
Right. Jonathan JJJ Jr. has sent $5 with no message. Thank you very much. And then we have 2 new gifted memberships. So I'm gonna have to do a tally tomorrow and figure out where we're at. What do we do when I get to 200? I forgot to say. I know I said it recently. Creamage would remember. Do you guys remember?
Is that different than the strumming and Slobian?
Yeah. But the idea of getting to 200 members, I didn't even think that was possible. I was joking when I was talking about getting to 100 members. So fuck, you guys are awesome. But yeah, Oingo Boingo's great.
Dude,
love 'em.
That's all. Yeah, Headroom. I love Oingo Boingo as well. The fact you've seen them live, that's sick as fuck. I'm potentially going to see Billy Idol a second time in September. I can't wait.
Oh, here's another corporate Memphis one. Who's this, Leon?
It looks kind of like Bernie Sanders.
Spud Dwyer, famous.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, here's David Hasselhoff eating his cheeseburger off the ground. That's fun. A little lighter than the other ones that are heavier. And speaking of David Hasselhoff, this is actually pretty crazy. Now, David Hasselhoff, 73 years old, uses a walker during rare
73?
outing. Okay, so this is what's interesting. It's like, okay, so the story is David Hasselhoff was spotted outside with his wife, Haley Roberts, and he's using a walker. But it's like, dude, he's 73 years old. He's an old guy. He's probably got bad knees from working out. The news story isn't, you're burying the lead. It's not the fact that he's using a walker and he's 73 years old. The lead is the fact that he's 73 years old and he's married to this fucking 20-something-year-old babe. Like, what the fuck? How old is she? She's 27. Oh, no, they have a 27 age difference. Never mind. She's actually 50. Okay, never mind. She looks great.
She looks good for 50.
I thought it said that she was 27. I was like, what the fuck? Still, yeah. David Hasselhoff's old. Breaking news, guys. We love David Hasselhoff here because of Baywatch Nights. And I am thinking...
Nights, baby. Baywatch Nights.
I am thinking after we finish Space Cadets, we should start watching Baywatch Nights Season 1, which we only watched the first and last episode of. What do you think of that, Dudicus?
I'm up for it.
Hell yes.
Can't wait to see how many crimes Hasselhoff will let women get away with.
This chick does not look in her 50s. That's why I assumed she was in her 20s. Look at this. I was like, oh, man, yeah. Still, David, doing great. And, you know, sometimes you're old and you start using a walker. It's no big deal. My mother uses one. My grandmother used one. I'll probably use one when I get to that age.
I'm going to kill myself before I'm that age, so we're good.
Cool. How do you want to kill yourself?
Blow my brains out in a Wendy's parking lot.
Cool. Bullet to the brain.
Well, so not my own, but I say blow my brains out. Really, I want to do suicide by cop in a Wendy's parking lot.
Oh, that's fun. Rate my painting setup. I want to give
them boys the show.
Rate my painting setup, Leon. What do you think? My painting canvas.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. All right.
I love it.
I'm sorry. I only said that because I had it like on standby by a mere coincidence.
My dick is so fucking hard now.
All right. Well, another
Maybe
shot
just
of
like
Malort.
the Bjork stalker, you can fuck it up too.
So when are you going to go hang out with Sylvia?
I was gonna finish out this episode.
Oh, right. So let's get to it then. Let's do a shot of Malort. Share the tab. And I will sing you guys a Pretty Young Thing after Leon leaves. He could catch the
Yes!
Feel free to... Oh, yeah, these videos have these weird, awkward silences. His girlfriend is 45. Okay, yeah. She
Carrie,
looked a lot...
You got a Sony Progressive Scan CD DVD player. Model DVP NS501P silver with remote. The average.
Hey, wait, I just realized Creamage. Someone should take like a screenshot from this stream or one of the other streams and do the corporate Memphis treatment to it. I'd do it right now, but I'm busy.
I'll do it right the fuck now. Strike a pose real quick. Strike a pose real quick, everybody.
Well, let's not do for you. Should we let's not have this, let's just do this. Is this cool?
Here we go. There we go. All right. Perfect. And Dudicus looks all angry and shit, which is even better.
Oh, right. Yeah, I love it. And I don't want Carrie involved is why I did that.
So I've got the screenshot. I will run it through. You said it's called Corporate Memphis?
Yeah, that's the style. Corporate Memphis.
$89.65.
Oh, that's what it's worth new, the DVD player. I hope it doesn't work and Annette stays.
The current condition appraised value.
$20.
$15,000.
Price Master style. $17 million.
It's $20.
Yes!
Oh!
We're keeping Annette.
Well, I knew that was going to praise worse than the watch.
I didn't think it would, honestly. I'm glad I'm wrong.
The thing about those crappy DVD players is they would degrade over time. So that was the thing. Is like you could buy a really expensive DVD player that lasts forever, or you could buy like a shitty DVD player that you have to replace every couple of years because it stops reading discs, especially like burned CDs and burned discs. Like, yeah, dude. Also, that was the thing is like, you know, sometimes you get discs that had scratches on them. And if you had a badass DVD player, it would power right through those scratches. No big deal. And then shittier ones would be all fragile. Like just a minor like fingerprint would cause the discs to skip and fuck up, you know? God, those days were hellish.
This isn't quite. Hold on.
What platform are you using? Because apparently, ChatGPT does a really good version of it.
ChatGPT.
Okay,
and like it's fine, but it's not.
It's not quite there.
Maybe I'm wrong because you know more about this than I do. So I'll.
Yeah, let's see. It's one of those things where you just say, "Hey, make this image, but in corporate Memphis style." I don't know how you say that.
I might need to feed it like reference photos of corporate Memphis because this seems too.
This doesn't look bad. Yeah, that looks great.
See, I figured I had too many details to it. Corporate Memphis seems so minimalist that like.
I like that it got the hallway of the game I play.
Yeah, dude, it's cool.
You can see the entire UI.
You're being too hard on yourself. This is so cool.
Is it all right? Fair enough. You want me to send it to you?
Please, yeah, put it in the Discord if you can, so everyone can have it.
Your
Great
Discord,
stuff.
yeah, we'll do.
Yeah, but anybody, like, this is a new trending viral AI art thing, corporate Memphis style. Yeah, well, didn't I showed one in the, here's one you didn't see that I shared in the Discord, Leon. I think Dudicus is going to know which one I'm talking about. Here we go. Oh my God. Here's another one. Jesus Christ.
Dude, can someone do the Tiananmen Square tank guy?
Sure, yeah, why not?
That would be awesome.
Dude, someone might have already done it. Look it up. I mean, that's the thing, is there's been so much of this. This is like, I just grabbed like the first 10 I found. You know what I mean? They're everywhere, especially when you join like these cursed AI groups, that I'm in. Fuck. Fun stuff. Anyway, you didn't go on the Terminator 3 stream, did you?
But
No.
by a quick
Yeah, you were
cursory
doing your own
Google,
stream.
search, there is no Tiananmen Square tank guy.
All right. Well, we can make it. We can do it. We can build it ourselves. All right.
We
Well,
have
look
the
how happy
technology.
Annette is. Look how happy I am that Annette's staying. We're all very happy. The last episode's going to be a banger, boys. It's like how we predicted. The two dumbest people, the hottest woman and the dumbest guy, competing for final slot.
Competing for a $5 gift certificate at the Cracker Barrel.
I do want Annette to win because she's got great tits, but Mike has nice tits too, so I don't know. Mike is the dumbest, so knowing the way the show works is he will win. It would be funny if they find some reason to kick Annette off anyway.
Carrie, you're awesome.
Thank you.
Clearly
Get the
not.
hell out of my father's office.
But get the hell out of my dad's office.
I do it!
No.
Thanks for the opportunity. I hope for your sake I don't end up working for your competitor.
She got fake boobs and went on to be famous porn star Alexis Fox, so good for her.
All works out. God works in mysterious ways.
Circle of life.
Bye.
Mike is always macking on Carrie. Mike's sad that Carrie's leaving because he actually was able to hug her like full arms around, whereas like Annette just kind of waves at him and tells him to stay his distance, Watch Annette and Carrie just like full blown like tongue kiss. I'm gonna miss you. Oh, that'd be the best part of this show.
Let me show my appreciation by augering my tongue into your mouth.
I'm gonna miss all the hot tub time we had when the cameras weren't on. What?
Annette and Mike.
You're fired.
Congratulations. You are our finalists. It's just you two. And I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty big battle.
One of you.
Epic proportions. That's just my guess. But you're here, and you deserve it. Mike, I think you've got a reason maybe to pop that champagne bottle tonight.
Yeah, get drunk with Annette, bro. Fucking share a bottle of Cristal with Annette in your awesome like sky lounge penthouse department that you have.
That you all sleep in the hallways for some reason.
Yeah, like why don't you guys move to some bedrooms? Share a bedroom, dude. If I was Mike, I would fuck Annette tonight for sure. Like it could happen. It would happen. I'd make it happen.
I think, to be fair, Mike looked like he got the charisma to do so. Dude, when they popped out that fucking Cristal Cristal, 1996.
Right.
I think homie could roll some nat 20s on charisma.
I think so. Yeah, I mean, same. I know the style. Like, Annette's a dumb blonde. I can swing it. Okay, like
I've
we're in
seen
the
many a
finals.
dumb blonde with a fat dude. Like, here's the dealio, men. Learn to be funny and get a tailored suit, and you will go up 2 notches. I don't give a fuck if you're a 4. You could be a 6,
Exactly.
but just a tailored suit and learning to be funny.
Right. Absolutely.
Okay, you're done. Get out of here. Thank you very much.
I
It's weird
was,
they make the dog
very
watch
disappointed
TV.
and pissed off
What'd you say?
It's weird that they make the dog watch TV.
when I heard I was third. I do think that I am more qualified for this position than Annette, but I really like Mike, and I'm happy that he's in the final too. But
Yeah, she's like, Mike, call me, please.
still, it's really disappointing.
yeah, dressing like in the cocktail dress actually worked.
I think that Mike and Annette are going to be at each other's throats. You know,
Mike is
somebody's
gonna
got
be
it in
deep.
somebody's throat.
Yeah, deep in Annette's throat.
attention.
Yeah, Carrie is married. You're right. Carrie is married. That's why she was uncomfortable with Ken, the son's boss, the boss's son, getting all flirty with her.
There is obvious.
Annette's single, though.
Can't wait to watch it.
See, the trick is you drink the bottle of Cristal with her, and then you run out of Cristal, but then you buy another bottle of Cristal, and now you're set. You're set.
Yeah, but she also looks like the type of person that would call herself Cristal.
Yeah, I mean, that's like a meth head thing, naming their kids Crystal. You know, that's like the thing in the 80s.
Or cars I can't afford, like Mike Smith in the 80s.
Did you make a Tiananmen Square art or no?
No, but I
Shared it
can
some.
before I go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're the episode's done. I don't want to watch coming up next because it's spoilery. But did you see this bingo card that we got Creamage made for this show? It's pretty amazing. Hopefully we can add to it. Hopefully we have some special bingo cards. Pull them out. But yes, good stuff. I'm glad you were able to hang out for a little bit, Leon.
I look, as much as I don't get to come around as often as I used to, or for as long as I used to, this is one of my favorite shows to do during the week. I miss this. I love hanging out with you. We such different, weird, wild shit than I get to do on most of the other streams. No, I mean, no shade to anybody else. Like,
no,
I
and I hope
wild,
you know,
varied version of streams. SNH is all about gaming. Niat all about movies. My own show, Countercast, usually about VTuber stuff or anime stuff. And then to come on here and it's just I frankly usually no fucking idea what it's gonna be. I love it. It's great.
That means a lot. Thank you. And thank you for rating us. A lot of people have still stuck around tonight. So
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, they put him on a bicycle, which is weird, but, but it is cool. It is cool. Hold on.
As long as the tank is correct.
The tanks are correct. Hold on. Here we go.
Hell yeah. Dude, that's great.
I kind of dig it.
I love it. Never heard of anyone being named Ryuniti. I don't know. But 3 years, had a private language teacher while I was there. I enjoyed that, says Max. And Obedien says Dorkside rules. Hell yeah. This is great. That was great. Yeah, that was great. Tiananmen Square. We'll try to come up with other war catastrophes that we could put in a Memphis style. Yeah, Razarov has been here this whole time. She came.
Dude,
from
Raza is amazing. I don't know if she how new she is to your channel or whatnot, but
no,
Raza
but she showed me the Carmen Electra movie that we loved. That was fun.
Dude, Raza is so cool. Raza
she
is
showed you PCU, which I wasn't able to join. But
She also showed me the Carmen Electra video. The movie. I'd never seen that. I'd never seen PCU.
Yeah.
Dude, Raza is like
Raza's here.
For a woman, she's pretty all right.
A lot of women here. We take pride in our much more than the average 1% female audience that most people have.
Hey,
we have like a good
5%. Thank you. 3.5%.
I think we I mean we got a pretty good chunk of female viewers here, more than most. So especially since we don't have a whole lot to begin with, but percentage wise, it's very good. Per capita, we have a lot of women per capita.
Speaking
all right,
of,
man.
Time for me to boogie on out. It's 3:30 in the morning, and I have to spend some time with the bestie because I haven't gotten to all fucking week because she's a faggot. So, I love you guys.
Sick.
I'm out of here like 4 circles, and I will see you on the flip flop.
All right, later, Leon. And
Deuces.
we got one more episode to watch of my big fat obnoxious boss, and we can be done with this hellish story arc that Dorkside's been on for the past month or two. Ugh. And as much as I've enjoyed watching the show, it's definitely one of the worst reality shows we watched. It's nowhere near as entertaining as Playing It Straight or The Swan or My Big Fat Obnoxious Fiance. So I know Big Ship has been very excited to be over with this. Me too. I'm hoping Space Cadets is a lot better. We also have we have got Ketchup Vampires 2 in the docket. Whenever that happens, we can make it happen. That'll be a fundraiser goal. Like, if we get to $200 on the next live stream, we'll stop what we're doing and watch Ketchup Vampires 2.
We'll finally pull the trigger on that shit.
But otherwise, there's also a weird Robin Hood, Russo Finnish 60s Robin. Oh, no, sorry, not Robin Hood. Little Red Riding Hood movie. Big Ship says, spoiler alert, Space Cadets is much better for content. I bet. Tricking a bunch of dumb British people, they're going to space? I mean, yeah. Versus tricking a bunch of dumb Americans to think they're on an Apprentice-style show. I don't know. Anyway, are we excited? Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Well, let's play Alex Jones real quick while I go take a leak.
Came on cable access and hung out, or what your actual employment was?
I come on public access and hang out. I'm on 24 hours a day.
Yeah, pretty close.
Well, I can assure you, I don't make any money off public access. I can guarantee you that.
Well, you guys have a good one.
Hey, appreciate that call. Hello, caller, you're on the air.
Yes, Alex, how you doing?
Pretty good.
I was kind of curious if it's true that the police can have laser or infrared beams, if you want to call it, and they can project those into your house to basically...
Yeah, the Austin Police Department, last time I heard, has 20 units with infrared, and if you have enough of a heat source in your house, it'll pick up the heat source and show a signature. It's called flare. It's infrared or heat signature. And we didn't play all of the cut from the Lear News Hour, but it says, yes, black helicopters are being used for surveillance of the public by sheriff's departments and police departments around the country. So that's real, and I'm going to play that tomorrow night from 8:30 on past 10 on my Access Television show. That's actually my show proper. It's just an entertainment show. And I'm going to have a tax expert on. So you'll see the Lear News Hour, a short little cut for news reasons. That'll show you Lear News Hour saying, yeah, here's the black helicopters. The military has sold them to the police departments all over the country. They've got thousands of them. They've got thousands of tanks and armored personnel carriers now. And they don't say, by the way, all these people that have been kooks for 10 years telling you about it, now they're admitting they have black helicopters. It's a fact.
Yeah, we had some great spooky videos for spooky season, which is coming up soon. But yeah, let's go ahead and get the karaoke out of the way. Let's do PYT. Michael Jackson. Now, this stream will be blocked in Russia, but oh well. Alex Jones with hair equals undefeated. Yeah, when he was in Waking Life, you know, we used to listen to him when he was on Austin Public Radio. Is this Bill Hicks? Some think so. Max says he says while waving his knife around, yeah, the Halloween show. Alex Jones in the 90s was so, like, ahead of the curve. So, anyway, let's do PYT. This song has aged terribly. Also, should I try to do this high? Or should I do this, you know, you make me feel so good inside. I've always wanted a girl just like you. Such a PYT. Pretty young thing. Ooh. Where did you come from, baby? Ooh, won't you take me there right away? Won't you, baby? Tenderoni, you got to be. Spark my nature, sugar, fly with me. Don't you know now is the perfect time? We can make it right, hit the city lights. Then tonight is the loving pain. Take you to the max. I want to love you. Pretty young thing, you need some loving. Tender loving, caring. I'll take you there. Ooh, would love you. Pretty young thing, you need some loving. Tender loving, care, and I'll take you there. Stop this burning desire to be with you. Gotta get with you, baby. Won't you come? It's an emergency. Cool my fire, yearning honey, come set me free. Don't know how is the perfect time. We can dim the lights just to make it right in the night. That's so dirty. All right. Underage boys, repeat after me. Say underage boys, underage boys, underage boys. Say underage boys, underage boys, underage boys. I want to love you. Jesus Christ. A pretty young thing. Get some loving. To the loving carrot, I'll take you there. All right. I want to love you. Pretty young thing. These lyrics have aged terribly for some reason. And I'll take you there. Ooh. Those aren't the words of the song, obviously. I'll be there. Pretty young. Don't clip that. I'll take you there. Nice piece of me. Pretty young thing. Ooh. Pretty young thing. Now. I see why this YouTube channel's so popular. The stream got blocked in Russia. Not because of what I just said, but because of copyright reasons. I hope you're happy. Anyway. It's all jokes, guys. Michael Jackson's innocent, okay? He was framed by the Jews. That's not true either. Or is it? I don't know. This is like Cosby releasing a track called You Feeling Sleepy Yet? I know. I mean, he does specify the song's about a girl, which seems a bit weird. It's against Michael's MO. All right. Another $50 and we'll sing another pervy Michael Jackson song and ruin it. Yeah, they don't really care about us. I don't know that one. I'll have to learn it. I have to learn that one in Erica. The Hitler theme.
Oh, this is a light, sweetie jumbo.
I know this lady. What movie was she in? More autism. Autism tangent. No, but seriously, what movie is this lady in? She's in some stuff.
I know her from My Name is Earl.
This
I'm pretty
is
sure
a
she plays
bottomless
Earl's
pit.
mom.
It eats most things that aren't tied down. That includes hot dogs. That's why I buy this one.
You might be right.
It's got 25% less fat. That's more lean meat, and that's better for my whole family. Especially the disposal. Would you like a jar of pickles to go with that?
Likes meaty jumbos. Less fat, more lean.
He likes my meaty jumbos.
Monday.
Beef jumbos. Yeah, it's Nancy Lenahan. And I know her from... none of these. My Name is Earl, like you said. Catch Me If You Can. Right. Amy Smart, or not Amy, Amy Adams had a mom married to Martin Sheen. Martin Sheen's like wife from Catch Me If You Can. That's where I know her from. Thank you. Autism strikes again.
Hey, on the Different Strokes Hour.
I got a chance to buy into a limousine business. I'm going into it with some guys, and we each got to chip in $4,000, and I'm a little bit short.
How short?
$4,000.
We're filthy rich. Can't we get Manny a little dirty? You know something, Manny? With all your talent, it must have been a struggle to stay poor for so long.
Different.
So wait, they just give a guy $4,000 because he wants to start a limo company? That's cool. No more ads. We gotta finish the show. Okay. I'll allow that. No more ads, but we'll do a bunch of ads after the show. How about that? Also, where are we at right now with like memberships and money? I don't know. Another $50, another song, another $10, and I think it's another shot. Is that how that works? Or no, we're at it. We did that shot already. All right. Poor
Yeah, we already
Gary
did that one.
Oldman. Yeah, you're right.
Gary Oldman from a hit video game, Postal 2.
Oh, wait, Gary Coleman. I'm saying Gary Oldman.
Yeah, they're functionally the same person.
Previously on My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss, Mr. Todd tested Mike and Damien's focus in the strangest boardroom ever. And the mystery boss decided Damien must go.
Damien, get the hell out of my office.
Leaving Mike to battle it out with Carrie and Annette.
Please don't roll your eyes. I know you're unhappy that I'm here.
And for their final challenge...
And you're going to start with the chicken.
We know. We saw this. Thank you. We'll skip.
Warped with $250,000 on the line, Mr. Todd makes the stunning revelation that everyone's been waiting for.
I am not in Paul Todd.
What?
An Iocore.
Oh, this is coming up. Fuck. Skip all this.
He's gonna spill the beans.
Yes, we know everybody. It's literally just Annette and Michael. We don't care. Let's skip it. Turn subtitles back on.
The beam.
I really hate like
reflects
when
the sun.
So like if I want a video like at double speed, right? And then I pick another video without closing the tab, it'll play at double speed. They'll all play at double speed until I change it. But if I put subtitles on, the next video I play has subtitles off. Why? Stop it. Cookies, man. Do you use them?
From the very first day, I was underestimated. I've gotten this far. I'm in the top two.
I'm best guess for who the boss is. Best guess for who the boss is? The final secret boss that's been running the show. It would be funny if it was a dog, like Dudicus is saying. Now, I would say, it's got to be Donald Trump. It's got to be Donald Trump, but Cream had just said that it's someone we would never guess. So...
Yeah, it's going to be Airbud.
Is it the guy who owns Virgin Airlines? Is it Jeffrey Epstein? Is it an Epstein affiliate? Is it Bill Gates?
It's Ghislaine Maxwell.
David Hasselhoff. Ghislaine Maxwell would be fun. Ooh. Is this person in the Epstein files? Yes or no? That's what I want to know. Has this person been named on the flight logs? If not, that will be difficult to shoot. It's Michael J. Fox. No. No, it's not that you're aware of. Okay. Is it Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen?
I'm going to prove to everyone out there who ever doubted me, this Jersey girl definitely has business being the next executive
she's from
for
Jersey. She
Iowa.
has to lose.
It's for all the marbles. It's the final two. It's not going to come down to luck. It's going to come down to who's the better competitor and who is...
You know who I hope it is? I hope it's just Gilbert Gottfried for no fucking reason whatsoever. Hello. I was the voice of the parrot from Aladdin.
better fit for this job.
Iago.
Yeah.
Do I truly feel that that
And
is
that
me?
one
Absolutely.
spook alarm PS6.
Your victory today brought you one step closer.
Yeah, we need USA up all night. Annette, what would you think to be one of my co-hosts on USA Up All Night? Oh no, it's the guy from My Big Fat Obnoxious Fiance. Oh my God, it's not Randy, the dude. What's his name?
Wasn't his name Steve?
Steve. His name's Steve. That's where the Steve joke originates from.
Purely by accident.
Joining the Iocore family. And so there was a letter on the table, and it basically said that we have gotten to know Mr. Todd and his crew, and now they want to get to know us a little bit better.
Wow.
Expect 6 guests. Warmly, Iocore.
Wow.
6.
So we sent Mike and Annette this invitation. As far as they were concerned, we were just coming over to raise a glass and toast their success.
Little did they know we were committing multiple felonies.
Was this show on Fox around early 2000s? I mean, like, I'm trying to think of, like, who was big, like Regis Feldman from, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but that's, like, CBS or whatever. NBC, ABC, one of those. Like who would have been famous for playing like a corporate type dude? It's Ally McBeal. It's gonna be someone stupid, and is it gonna be someone that's aged terribly? Like we're gonna barely remember them, or is it gonna be someone that we don't even know? Like, is it an actual like business CEO that isn't like famous? Like, hi, I'm the CEO of so and so.
White Castle.
Yeah, I'm the guy who owns General Electric. I'm like, okay, cool. I don't know who you are. Is it gonna be one of those dudes? Is it gonna be some random computer guy? Is it gonna be like a dumb celebrity? I'm hoping it's like a celebrity cameo. It's Nev Campbell from Scream.
It's gonna be Tonka from those chimp movies.
Yeah, like I said, it's Dunstan from Dunstan Checks In. Rex says, I'll recognize him. You guys have been spoiling it for yourselves.
But in reality, the reason I was there was to shatter everything they thought they knew about the way this game is played.
I miss USA Up All
First of all,
Night.
my
Yeah.
competitor.
That's
Is she
where I
black?
saw.
She's
Oh,
gonna need
I'm
it.
sorry. I misread that. That's where you saw Getting Lucky for the first time. Yeah. That's a good one. I have a huge list of all the USA Up All Night movies for when we run out of like we watch movies. Surely there's some on that one that have not been used.
And thank you very much for the opportunity.
You're here.
As the night went on, it felt like more of a family environment. It definitely did. I truly believe that there was no guards up.
At a key point in the evening, say it again, I pretended to take an important call, planting the seed that something was not right at Iowa.
That's good. That's it. Bye. Yeah.
Mr. Todd seemed to be a bit down after taking a phone call.
Lynn.
Not because I'm being cocky.
Yes.
Come over.
I could tell
The
that
business
something
is
was
gonna go
upsetting
under,
him.
quote,
He
unquote.
asked Mike
Yeah.
himself to
Yeah,
sit
it doesn't
down.
matter who
I
wins.
just have a
Everyone
quick
loses.
announcement I want to make.
I'm bankrupt.
The information
I've
that I
lost
have to give you
everything.
is actually something that's going to dramatically change the outcome of this contest.
Ooh.
I'm being indicted.
As you know, I'm the chairman and founder of IOCorp. There is, however, a group of general partners who actively participate in the management of the business. Consequently, I will not be making the final decision.
I'll be removed from the board and arrested tonight at 11.
Tomorrow you'll be meeting with two of the senior members of IOCorp's board.
That is what's cool about white collar crime is the cops will be like, hey, I'm afraid we're going to need you to turn yourself in by Thursday if you can. I can't. Well, the best we could do is show up to your house and issue court-ordered papers. That's fine. You could fax them over if that's easier. No, they must be signed for. Okay, well, if you must. All right, well, I'm sorry to trouble you with this. I'm getting funny messages. Let's see. I can't. The problem is people message me when I'm doing a show, and some people don't know I'm doing a show, and some people do. But either way, I can't really type out anything. So the best I could do is just send you a fucking emoji reaction back. And that's it. I'm really good at them. I have been complimented on my emoji game. Like, people send me things, and I will just react with, like, a single, like, a glass of scotch, 2 beers clanking, an eggplant emoji. The point is, a rainbow emoji. I'm saying things with what and it's like, people get upset about the whole thumbs up. I'm a thumbs up guy. It means, hey, I'm acknowledging, I'm not going to respond to it, but I'm acknowledging it and I'm affirming it. Like, I'm too busy to write out, yes, that sounds good. I'll just send you a little thumbs up. If that annoys you, then yes, you'll get the eggplant or the strawberry or whatever the fuck. Anyway. Yeah, and if you talk about, yeah, Cremo, you're getting the guitar, bro. Yeah, everyone's getting the guitar. Did you all skip ahead? No, we didn't skip ahead. Well, we skipped the recap and the coming up. So I didn't want any spoilers. So yes, we did kind of skip ahead. Now I know to send messages to Enzo at inconvenient times. Absolutely. And honestly, Venkman's girl, there's never an inconvenient time. I just might not get back to you right away. But yes, you guys can reach out whenever. Not you. Chat Enzo. Oh, okay. I I send him messages at inconvenient times all the time, says Miss Sparkles. Yes.
They will make a final assessment, judge you on your merits, and they will be making the final decision about you. I will, of course...
I hope the board is all the old players. That would be great, because I want to see Christy again. She was beautiful. Although Annette had a nicer body.
Recommendation to them in the morning, and that will count as one vote. But beyond that...
And each vote will get you a certain amount of tokens. Collect 15 votes and you get a free beach towel.
2 votes.
Yeah. We can get you a decorative little alien eraser for your pencil.
That's it. You'll get a shitty broken down
Don't
TNT
hold back,
player.
you Frank.
Wait a
minute. Candid.
No holds barred, right?
No holds barred.
Does it bother you that you don't have more of a major role in the decision or no?
It's a long story. Yeah, we're just going to leave it at that.
It's a long story.
Miss Sparkles' big ship is not... Big ship is not mean. He's Australian. All right? They're a different type. In the bin you go, Sparkles. Look, he's mean, but he's funny when he does it. So that's Australian, right? That's how it works.
Yeah, just chuckling to you.
Say goodnight.
Mr. Todd, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. And that's ridiculous. That at this point, it should be based on the merits of your performances and your challenges. I don't know why we're still going down this road. It's about merit now. I mean, with the last two, we shouldn't have to get in front of members of the board. Thank you.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. I don't think that the representatives know Mike or myself well enough to make a judgment call.
But you're hot. You have a huge leg up.
Fight that battle like you're the last.
You don't look like Smash Mouth guy, so you have a huge advantage in that. The fact that the board is a bunch of new people who've never seen you before. Like if I had to just pick one of these people based on just meeting them from 5 seconds, like clearly the woman, not dude bro with the chin beard. What is this called? The goatee without the mustache?
No.
He's got a... Is that a goatee?
I thought that was the goat.
See, I have a goatee, but it's actually technically the Van Dyke when it has the mustache and the soul patch. That's soul patch. That's what it's called, apparently. I think a goatee is just the beatnik thing, chin hair. Yeah, research it for me, please.
People, absolutely. All right?
Absolutely.
Go get
Thank you. Again.
Good night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Sexism will give her less of an advantage.
And now that it's
maybe.
not up to him and there's 2 other representatives who are choosing, it's anybody's game. It could be Mike, it could be me.
It could be Mike, it could be Milligan.
See, the thing about the early 2000s is like DEI was a thing, but it wasn't mandated. So there would be people like, hey, let's give this chick a chance because there aren't enough chicks, you know? And that was fine. The problem with DEI is when it became like court ordered, you know? Like if you don't do DEI, you'll be fined and stuff. Like that's when it became a problem. Like sometimes you just get a feeling, you know? And you're like, hey, she's less qualified, but something about her perky breasts, I mean, her go-lucky attitude makes me want to take a chance on her, you know? There's something about her. It's her nipples. Awkward silence. Commercials. Oh, wait, no commercials. We've already decided. Okay, you guys got lucky. I was going to go back to the 80s commercials. Yeah, exactly, Creamage. Shipping and Creamage aren't mean. They're just too real for all the squares. They can't handle how real you are. I agree. Blunt. Not sugar-coating things. Also, it's like your love language. It's busting balls, right? A lot of things, a lot of factors.
So is there a final challenge, or is it all just waiting to spring the
I don't think so. I think they literally, I think it's just down to the last 2, and they have to make the best impression on the board. I think the twist is the board is going to be the old people. The previous contestants, I hope.
Meet 2 big guys on the board of ICOR.
AJ, what up, AJ?
Trustees, and they are the majority shareholders in the company. They were going to be the ones
AJ has internet.
who kind of had the final say. Mr. Todd seemed a little upset that he couldn't make the final decision. This was his baby. And all of a sudden at the end, it's going to be decided upon from 2 board members that weren't even there for any of the challenges. Personally, do I like it? Absolutely not.
I think that there's a very good chance that I could win this game. I think that Mr. Todd is going to have that one vote in my direction, and then it's going to come down to the other 2 executives.
Yeah, we were just talking about how cool AJ is, and then he shows up. I know. We were like, you know what this panel needs? A little bit of soul. Also, yeah, we did talk about the Michael Jackson movie for like almost 2 hours, or I did, I guess. And honestly, I'm going to talk about it a lot more on Tuesday because I'm going to be on Dark Hour's titty show, whatever it's called. Totally Irrelevant Tuesday show, I think is what it stands for. The Tit Show. So, that'll be fun. Talk about the Michael Jackson stuff more. I want to look up more of those inaccuracies because there's a lot of them. But like I said, like it's mostly like anachronisms. But like I said, in case you were here, you're new here, and you missed the Michael Jackson discussion, the movie. It was a decent recommend. B minus. B minus. It got my toes tapping.
So someone's definitely going tonight.
Probably.
So you want to fuck before we get fired, or?
Dude, he missed this opportunity with Crystal night. And then again, we never really saw them party that night, so... Or wait, no. This is that night, isn't it?
Wouldn't this be the next night? Is it?
No, I think it might be that night because I never really saw them, like, you know, wake up the next day and get ready for the next day. They kind of just went to the apartment, and then they're hanging out with Mr. Todd. So, yeah, I don't think he ever got this might be Crystal night right now, but they already drank the Crystal with a group of people. So, yeah, kind of ruined it with the group setting. What he should have done is save the Crystal for later, for right now. Now you're taking the elevator to the penthouse.
Get shithouse before your final interview.
Let's do this, baby. Or are they going to the interview right now? Is it the next day? No. Yeah, sleep time. No, what? Are they? Oh. Bye. This has all been one night.
Damn.
So, yeah. Interesting.
Impressed. These 2 guys, fantastic. If I don't, I know I fought the battle that I came here to fight.
If they see me for who I am, they're definitely going to want me working for them.
I'm going to say no, Creamage, and I'm not going to read that. I want to be Mr. Todd. I want to be Tony Todd from the Candyman
Before
movies.
the mystery boss rendered his final decision,
me too.
We decided to stage one final test. And in business, possibly the greatest test of all.
Oh, boo. Was that Michael sucking on one of Annette's used tampons just now? No, it wasn't. I read it. Are you happy?
The 2 board members were actors. This entire board inquisition was designed as a test of loyalty to N. Paul Todd.
So I was wrong. It's just 2 old guys, so much for all the old cast coming back.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello.
I'm John Benjamin.
Hi,
This
Johnny.
is Michael Delaney.
What up, Mikey? My name's Michael, too.
We have so much in common.
Fuck, bro. Fist bump, bro. Fist bump.
Majority of the board of IOCOR. Perhaps you thought that Paul had complete autonomy for the selection process.
It'd be funny if, like, Michael had, like, a brief little panic attack about his bleached highlights, and he just decided to, like, shave his head, like, right before the interview.
And then just dress up like the lead. Then you just look like the lead singer of Disturbed.
Yeah. No, he shaves his beard, too. No, he keeps the chin goatee. For some reason. Kneel before Todd.
But believe me, that's not true. The board of IOCOR has input on every important executive decision.
Is that Rob Reiner's father? Carl Reiner? No, it isn't.
Including the winner of this contest.
Well, not limited to.
Quite honestly, we didn't believe in this entire project. TV.
Honestly, this seemed like one of Mr. Todd's really retarded ideas that we kind of have to go along with since he's the owner of the company.
God, I hate him.
Especially reality.
Yeah, I really. Did him or his son hit on you, young lady? You could tell me.
God, we're sorry.
We've tried to talk to him multiple times. I mean, yes, he did. Okay.
But what's done is done.
And that's not a natural blonde, right?
But what's done is done.
I don't think so.
Oh, her?
The eyebrows. The eyebrows are I mean, she's not a brunette, dark brunette, but that ain't blonde.
Yeah, that looks colored.
If I may, John, Paul
maybe she's a ginger.
Has a particular vision of the real business world, as he calls it, and he has designed this game to reflect it. But what you need to understand is that we don't always approve of his means.
A war criminal and a Nazi. What?
He is going to be indicted this afternoon for a lot of stuff.
It's nighttime. You're like, tomorrow. Fucking shut up.
I'm feeling like a dumb blonde asking these questions. Like what? No, you're not. I mean, you're not blonde. I'm sorry.
I'm feeling like a dumb blonde, asking these questions. Oh, like what? No, you're not. I mean, you're not blonde. You're not blonde. You're not blonde.
Oh, that's a great clip. Thank you for that, Creamage. Let's see who makes it.
So, now it's time to defend yourselves.
Disrobe.
Annette,
here's a gun. Shoot the other contestant.
Michael?
No, it's like, what was it, Dark Knight? Just break a pool cue in half here. Make it fast.
Here's a very
Throw
dull
like a
knife.
Pointy stick. Yeah. Yeah. Enzo's blonde, blondo, beardo, no. Yeah. I don't know what that means. That's never a natural color of blonde, says Miss Sparkles. No, you're right. Need another 1,000 Elgato streamer buttons for clip Duda laughs. We do. In fact, that is on the bingo card as making Dudicus laugh hysterically. I don't think we did that yet. But we could. I mean, I know he's chuckled a few times. But we'll see.
Mind waiting in the lobby?
Absolutely.
Get out, fat
Thank
boy.
you, Michael.
Thank you, Michael. So, now that we have you
laid the
alone,
perfect
young
trap.
lady.
Because Mike and Annette believed that the board members could outvote me and choose the winner of the game. And these guys made it perfectly clear that they...
Who's gonna win? I don't know. What does everyone say? I mean, I want Annette to win because she's hotter, but Mike is the stupidest, so he should win, right? But maybe Annette's stupider. You know, I don't know. We also need an Enzo tic-tac-toe board. Yeah, that's faster, I guess. How does that work?
It's just a tic-tac-toe board with you in front of it, I guess.
It's like Enzo and Dudicus, little X's and O's. I hope the guy loses. We all lose, really. Yeah, Rex, good point. Titty Milk is going to pull through. Yeah, I'm going to bet on the titties. Always bet on titties.
They did not agree with the way I did business. So with $250,000 on the line, what would these contestants say to win? Would they stay loyal and defend my bizarre business practices? Or to win the board's favor, would they sell in Paul Todd down the river?
Oh, I would defend Paul. I'd be like, man, I don't know anything about anything. I just know Paul. He's been awesome. He's been giving us the hookup on the limo. He's been doing us all these fun tests. if this is not the orthodox way to hire people, I totally understand. But the fact that he was willing to give a little guy like myself a chance to be here with you fine gentlemen, to work for you, to help serve this company, I think for that, Todd needs to be, commended. It's amazing. Also, can I have a glass of tea or something, or whiskey, something? I'm a little parched. No? All right.
Annette, do you believe there's any merit in Paul Todd's business ideologies?
Can I have a glass of breast milk before we continue with this meeting? I know you guys have breast milk because that was one of the options. We could sell breast milk to people. Excuse me? Well, do you guys sell landmines? No, we don't.
Or cosmetics to the dead people. No, of course not. That's silly.
God. So explain. Wait. You're saying Mr. Todd was telling you to sell cosmetic surgery to dead people? Yes. Yes, he wanted us to sell breast implants to cadavers, or the loved ones of cadavers. Creeman says, I'm so fucking stoned right now, by the way. Anyway, Todd's chill, bro. Yeah, that's me. I mean, that is me. Dude, job interviews high, go to work high all the time. What you see is what you get, ma'am. Okay? But I'll give you the results. Do you want the job done or not? Don't question my methods. All right? Also, the literal building could be on fire, and I'll be like, all right, everybody calm down. Let's walk outside. Everyone relax. I want to buy some landmines, I know. Tony, Down Under's here. How's it going? We're about to find out who's going to win your big, fat, obnoxious boss. I'm guessing we're going to find out who's going to win soon, and then the rest of the episode will be like, surprise, it was all fake.
Surprise,
well, that's good.
idiots.
Yeah. This is not the place, Tony. Yeah.
Avert
your innocent eyes,
I'm a
Tony.
killer whale. Screw the other guy before he screws you. The weak only survive if the strong.
Tony does like it here, okay, Ship? He checks in regularly. You Australians stick together. Why is it that Creamage and Big Ship are Australians that'll love the show, but you're saying Tony Down Under is an Australian who won't love the show? Bullshit. You are all the same.
You share the same diseases.
All right. What's hang on. There's a couple I could play for this. Let's do this. I'll try. They're probably asleep. AJ? AJ. AJ.
Not me. Woohoo!
No, I know it's AJ.
Adorable.
I know it's AJ. How are you, AJ?
What
You're
up?
here. You're live. How's it going?
I'm good. I'm chilling.
How has your weekend been?
I work weekends.
How are the cows?
Cows are great. Birds are great. They were moved to their new pens. My plants are great. And my dog ate my cucumber leaves, but they're growing back nicely.
That's good.
Yeah,
Tony Down Under loves it here. Member for 5 months. F you, Shippy, he says. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't agree F you, but yes, Tony loves it here. All y'all love it here. Do I have any hate watchers? Are there anybody here that literally like hates me and they watch the show because of that reason? I'm not gonna lie. I watch some of these, sometimes I tune into Niat's show and I'm just like, God, these fucking people are so fucking boring. Why am I not on this panel? Nick's Masculine Mondays. I'm like, what? Why am I? I'm masculine. I know.
I'm Mondays.
Yeah, I'm Mondays. Tighten Up Tuesday. I got some great stuff for you on Tighten Up Tuesday. Did you know that Hunter Schafer doesn't like Trump? AJ?
I would assume so.
I know. I'm kidding.
What?
I do have some more
silly jest.
I have some more delicious or disgusting nudes of Hunter Schafer, depending on who you ask, to show you.
We have more delicious
new
nudes.
season of Euphoria. Oh, did you see Sydney Sweeney's new nudes where she's got the ice cream on her nipples and she's like licking the ice cream cone?
Fuck no.
I want to watch Euphoria. I want to watch Euphoria. She shows tit a lot in that, but so does Hunter Schafer. So it's like a, it's like a win-win. It's a win-lose type thing. It evens out. AJ doesn't know Hunter Schafer pisses standing. Oh, he knows. I've sent him pictures.
I definitely know.
Anytime AJ cancels a show, I send him a disgusting or a delicious nude of Hunter Schafer. Depending on who you ask. I consider it punishment, but he thinks he's getting rewarded.
It's not bad, bro. They're just titties.
Yeah.
My dick doesn't jump up, so that's fine.
Right. Yeah. Sydney Sweeney's though. I mean, her boobs do something for me. When we're talking about just chesticles, yeah. Whitney, who left the show early.
You never responded. I'm putting you on blast. You didn't respond to our new theme song made by Creamage.
Oh, I loved it. I did hear it. I'm sorry.
Bro, so
I assume we'll talk about it on Tuesday. Yeah. Save it for the show. It's great.
Boy.
What did he say about me again? What was the verse about me?
It's funny because you was just talking about smoking all the time.
Oh, right. Yeah.
We'll talk about the lyrics Tuesday, but
we'll play it Tuesday. But AJ is back. Max is back. Hell yeah. All right. Continuing. Let's see who wins this fucking show.
I don't think that the world is all that bad. I don't. So a lot of the ideologies that he has, I don't agree with. I really don't.
Well, in your opinion, does this game in any way reflect the real business world?
No. I think during some of these games, we did have to lie and we did have to come up with schemes and stories. And in the real world, I don't think that I really have to do.
You didn't have to lie at all. That was your choice to lie, which we appreciate as, board members. We don't mind. You're not afraid to get your hands dirty? Yeah. Are you afraid to get your mouth dirty? That's the question.
Is your point then that
there are two of us and two of you, or at least two orifices, or three? Let's get Todd in here.
Necessity to win the game, morality could slip?
It's fertility camp, from a woman to a woman, and I could be your niece or your daughter.
Or honesty?
Hi, I'm sorry, I'm Heather. It's nice to meet you. Jessica Simpson's older sister.
Oh, right, she lied about you being Jessica Simpson's older sister for some reason.
These people that had to sell like shit products.
Yeah, they had to do a lot of stupid challenges where they had to, maybe lie, or if they chose to. I mean, you could have been honest.
I feel like everyone else's lies were pretty like
white, white lies. Hers were pretty severe. I'm Jessica Simpson's sister. Ashley Simpson? No, the other one.
The Heather.
Annette Heather Simpson.
Bingus Simpson.
Yeah, I didn't agree with it, but I made myself believe it for the sake of the game, for the sake of staying in it, and to win. Yeah.
It's okay to do anything to win?
To win a stupid game show? Yes.
I mean, this is a game, and after this is all said and done, I'm going to be the sweet, honest person.
Very few games pay $250,000.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, most games play more. Most games pay more. You guys are on the cheap side. Don't. I know what your $250,000 is. If you could offer me $250,000, you could probably offer me a full $1 All right. I know how you corporate types work. Always trying to underchange the average Joe. I'm gonna want $250,000. What? Crush.
Yeah, we watch Mike crush this interview. No, I love Paul. He's a bit quirky, but I love him.
Yeah, Paul's awesome. Or Todd, yeah, whatever his name is.
Paul M.
In one of the challenges, you were asked to create a mascot.
Oh, right.
For a chemical
Paul M. Todd, Donald Trump. That's what it is.
Company.
Making drinking glasses found in bug spray. Hydrocyanic acid used every day by Drycon.
Were you aware that hydrocyanic acid is actually the proper name for cyanide?
No, I had no idea the hydro. Cyanic acid was cyanide.
They had to sell cyanide to little kids.
Looking back,
That's fucked up.
with that knowledge,
With that knowledge, would you do it differently? Do something differently?
Yeah, I mean, I feel a little bit guilty, telling children that this was safe and, it couldn't necessarily harm you. Yeah, what I...
But we don't have the internet on our pockets like we do nowadays. So, I mean, it wasn't, I didn't think, I mean, to be fair, I was in a school library. So I probably could have looked it up.
Would they have that in a children's school library?
I mean, assuming it's elementary school, it goes up to 5th grade. Like, you'd be surprised what's allowed in a elementary school library. And at the very least, you could ask the librarian. Yeah, big ship. And that being dumb is going to be a problem. I know. But go, gadget boobs.
Yeah, I feel a little bit guilty.
Go, gadget manipulate.
That knowledge to...
You see how a woman reacts when they say feeling guilty or feeling sorry for something? You see how her brain like literally short circuits and her she has a little Tourette's tick right here?
Yeah, I feel a little bit guilty.
Ignore the Geneva Convention.
This is when a woman admits she was wrong or guilty or feels bad about what she did.
How did you catch
The
that?
short circuit.
Does it still seem proper with that knowledge to make a mascot?
No, I don't think a mascot necessarily goes with...
We could have done an anti-mascot. We should have done a bad guy mascot where he's bad, nasty cyanide man, and we need to stay away from him. Don't eat apple seeds, kids. It's bad for you.
With cyanic
Oh, wait, that's not cyanide. That's ricin, right?
acid. I don't think so.
Wait, cyanide is in apple seeds, right? Am I wrong? Or peach pits?
I believe it is.
It's something
It
like
is.
But then again, I mean, just because I don't think that's...
Her brain is deflecting accountability like an iron dome. Here's why it isn't my fault.
No, I'm just going to say that no, I don't think that a mascot would go along with acid. No.
Okay. During one of the eliminations, Mr. Todd said, and I quote,
Ricins and cherries, Rabnat says. Okay. Cherry pits.
in business,
Don't
the
eat those
cost of
seeds.
surrounding yourself with winners is that sooner or later you will be betrayed. He said that his colleagues, Jamie and David, are, quote, so aggressive.
They're so talented. I mistrust them.
Ooh. Rex Victim says the old-timey way to kill your husband. Yeah. Cherry pits. AJ says Cream Edge. AJ would play an amazing costume mascot for a sports team. He'd get in fights with people in the crowd all the time. It'd be neat. Is that true? Would you take it to the extreme if you were a mascot?
If I was a mascot, yeah, that'd be fun. Then I go jump on a trampoline and dunk, and everybody would love me.
Like if there was a fight in the stands and security was needed and you were the only one around, would you get involved?
Mascot? As a mascot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends on the
Would you?
circumstances.
No, I would, because like you could punch me right in the face and I'm wearing a big cushioned suit. Like the best you could do is like knock me on my ass, you know.
Supposing you could see the attacker.
Yeah, I don't feel like I would. Visibility would suck for me, bro. I'd take a bunch of punches to the face, I'm sure, in a mascot costume.
The cool thing about like getting a fight in the stands is all you really got. You don't need to worry about like fisticuffs. All you got to do is like whoever you're fighting, just like throw them down those steep ass chairs. You know, that big
they automatically lose their
staircase.
balance.
If you can get them to lose their balance and fall downwards, like they're fucked. Like that's it. That's the end of the story. You can just like separate from there, diffuse the situation, just throw them down. He'd be telling the other mascot their costume is not lore accurate. Rex.
Lore definitely matters.
And
Canon
that's
does
why
not.
I trust them.
I am a little confused with that, to be honest.
So you don't really agree with
so.
this?
I don't think so, no.
Annette, are you telling us what you think we want to hear? Because we really want objective,
Right.
honesty.
There are no wrong answers.
I'm telling you the way it is. And if I agree with what he says, I'll let you know. But if I don't, I don't.
respect him?
Yeah,
I definitely respect him. Regardless of what his beliefs are, he's gotten to where he is for a reason.
Do you think he's a moral person?
Yeah, I do. There was a lesson in everything that we did. Yes, there was a lesson.
Miss Sparkles thinks AJ has a cute butt. Thoughts, AJ? Confirm or deny?
I'm thick as fuck.
Big Ship says fake ass Simba about to get pushed down these stairs. Be right back. Off to not pay a water bill. God damn it.
Like, I be shitting on me like that, bro.
I don't know. Probably because you talk about how your bills are never paid. That's probably why. Rabnad says,
I just be saying, bro, I don't be begging for money. I mentioned I need money. But
even if you are behind on the bills, don't tell us on the internet. But even if you are, keep that shit to yourself. I do know potatoes can produce toxic gas when they rot. Yes, that's true. We talked about a family that was killed by a closet full of rotting potatoes. The entire family died except for the little girl. She was the only one who didn't walk down into the cellar full of potatoes. Yeah, poison. Killed nearly an entire family, Rabnad. Yeah, and ricin comes from castor bean. I think it comes from more than one thing. I think that's what we're realizing, is all the fruits and vegetable seeds, all the fruit seeds are fucking deadly.
Me?
Yeah.
Do you believe in Mr. Todd?
I mean, I believe he exists.
In the beginning, no. Now, yes.
But that wouldn't be true. You believe he exists, but he doesn't. He's not real.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, if there, do you believe that there might be a dog watching a television in all of our actions up until now? What? Never mind. Next question.
Please tell me it actually is a dog.
Absolutely.
Or a monkey. It's Airbud. Please tell me it actually is Airbud, like you said. It's Wishbone.
Airbud becomes a lawyer.
Fun fact, guys, when the Odyssey movie comes out, I do want to talk about it, but also I plan to watch the Wishbone Odyssey special episode and the Odyssey video game playthrough. So we should have a very fun Odyssey-themed episode whenever that happens in July. All right, Mike, your hair. Explain why you think this looks good. God. Well, so AJ, how's life? How's the kids?
The kids are great. Can you hear this fan in the background?
No. Commercials over.
Oh, okay, cool.
My fan in the background.
Oh yeah, you asked about the cows. I forgot, bro. We had another baby last week.
Cool. And when do you eat
last
him?
week? I don't know, bro. That's all up to the farmer on what he want to do with them. There's one male, but I think he's related to the rest of the herd, so he's gonna have to get sold off.
You get the hookup on like beef and dairy and stuff, or no?
No, bro. They don't really kill them.
Cool.
Yeah, it's more so for property value and things that come with the city.
Brave hasn't seen
and enjoying
Wishbone
animals
forever. I don't think I ever watched Wishbone. I think the only time I watched Wishbone was like a few times in school when like teacher wheeled the TV into the room and put this on.
No, I watched Wishbone religiously.
No, I did not. Oh yeah, but you're a Doug guy. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, Clifford, bro. Oh, Clifford was my shit.
Jesus.
And then to find out he came from this little tiny puppy. Oh,
maybe you just have the cows for fertilizer. What do we have the cows for if we're not milking them or eating them?
Just Texas pride shit.
Oh, you just got pet cows. Okay.
Well, yeah, that's why I said like the benefits that come with agriculture.
I see. They help the land.
And chicken eggs and turkey eggs.
Wishbone and Clifford were both antenna shows.
Maybe.
In hindsight,
it's a boomer food.
It may
we were talking
been
dog.
irresponsible to revolve the board on this kind of a show, especially in light of the transcripts we've received detailing your experiences. Now, we'd like to hear a few details of what you've learned from N. Paul
These guys
Todd.
remind me of the doctors from,
in your opinion,
Track of the Moon Beast.
You It's the Bobs from Office Space.
How did this show reflect the real
This
business
is Dr. Rizzo. What up, bitch?
I love it when you squeal.
The challenges we did were out of the normal, out of the ordinary challenges. And in the business world, sometimes you are going to have out of ordinary circumstances, which, to you on paper, you might say, this is crazy. What am I doing this for? Why are we going after this client? Why are we going after that company? And in hindsight, everything I've learned, now I won't be questioning that.
Help me out for a second. Echo ponds were what exactly?
I think they were all natural tampons.
What were they made of?
I think they were made of like hay and grass and sticks. I mean, it looked like a toilet paper roll. Yep.
And this didn't in any way bother you?
No, not at all. Because that like I said,
You saw a real need for this?
We saw 6 people that had a need for it.
A need for speed.
We sold 6 of them.
In one of your challenges, you were asked
Sammy made a great point when they were selling the tampons, the organic reusable tampons. Like, surely they flagged down these people after they sold them. It was like, hey, I'm a producer of a show. You know not to use those, right? Those are a joke. Like, don't use those. That seems.
Come
like
on,
that
give me
would
the
be the right thing
tampon
to do.
back.
Yeah. Here's your money.
Give me my tampons back, please.
This is the best chat on the internet. Don't let that go to your head, says Max Headroom. Okay, I won't. I'm not really in the chat, so Miss Sparkles says she's gay for me. That's another mark on the bingo card. Hell yeah. Yeah, and also AJ came on. That's another mark on the bingo card. What else we got? Dudicus has not laughed hysterically. I did say some gay shit. I have talked about food. There has been an awkward silence. Winterman has played. There has been a tech issue. Enzo and Dudis are getting a little bit drunk. I slurred a few words. Molly is abused in the chat. I haven't seen it, but you guys said that's what happened. Dildo has not said anything messed up, has he? Oh, did somebody mention organic tampons? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there you go. He did. Newish Creamage video plays. He did send one. Did he attach music to it? We're getting a lot of ET stuff. What? Hey, what the fuck, guys? I'm checking the Discord right now. There's all this crazy shit. We've also got someone other than Dudicus joined the stream. Yeah, has Dudicus gone away from the keyboard? I don't think he has. Right?
Not as far as you know.
Yeah. Sparkles says she loves me. There you go. Someone other than Duda's here, AJ and Leon. Duda clearly doesn't pay attention to the stream. I think he's been doing good today. Duda wins at the video game. He did do that. Weird
Duda
sexual
Switch
shit.
video game should be on.
Yeah. Weird sexual shit has been discussed nonstop. Have I laughed at anything morbid? Oh yeah, we were looking at the Trade Tower, World Trade Center, Memphis art. Enzo ranks how attractive a man is. A woman, I did the woman. Have I done the man? I don't think so. A donation sub has been reached. Yes, I did sing a song. Almost a blackout, guys. Almost a blackout. Quite a game tonight. Quite a show. Yes, music attached.
Creamage, that's incredible.
What did he say?
I just saw Creamage's thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm about to save it and upload it. Let's see here. Let's scroll down a little bit. What the fuck, Kermit? All right, hang on. Download this. Save it in the captures due to abuse. All right, save that. Also, what is this? Share this. This is Dudicus auditioning for the role of co-host, according to Creamage. Let's see here. What is this?
I want to be your assistant.
Really? You hate it here?
So do you. I'll make sure you don't have to go to any meetings. If anyone comes to see you, I'll scare them away.
Wait, April, if you had to choose between these two ties...
You're hired.
That's good. Good stuff. All right, let's see. Let's go over here. Let's go to the panel page where we're already at. Let's try to upload this. Sometimes StreamYard's gay. So in this case, if it doesn't upload for some stupid reason, I might have to leave and come back. But I want to see this. So we got due to abuse. Let's see. Let's give it a moment. Let's all just wait in anticipation. Meanwhile, I'm going to look what else I'm missing. Oh yeah, the that art is great. Okay. We got a bunch of Michael Jackson images. I can't share those right now. I want to, but I will later. Ooh, I feel like this is a short video. I feel like it should be uploaded already. Oh, no. Yeah. Samurai shouting, Enzo Bingo. Oh, we're good. Hang on, let's play this.
Listen, if you want to make the greatest of anything of all time, abuse the shit out of your children.
Listen. If you want to make the greatest of anything of all time, abuse the shit out of your children.
Rocks. Michael Jackson. You want to raise the next Michael Jackson? You tell that
Michael
child
Jordan,
if
Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Parents are kind of insane.
Michael Smash Mouth guy from My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss. Same thing.
Create a mascot for a chemical company.
Dun, dun, dun. Captain Drycon! My cape is made of hydrocyanic acid. That's how I can fly around.
Were you aware that hydrocyanic acid is actually the proper name for cyanide?
Oh, also, new creamage video just dropped. So, yeah, we are close to a blackout.
No, I wasn't. Ooh. Wow.
Cyanide kills people.
Cyanide does kill people.
That's the purpose of cyanide.
Absolutely.
No, it doesn't. That's what I would say. That's how a real businessman would react. Nuh-uh. Only if you use it improperly.
Guns kill people. I mean, people kill people.
You're aware of it.
Absolutely.
Now that you're aware of it, you stand by your being all right with creating a mascot.
That was the job.
This chemical company.
That was the job that we were told to do. So absolutely.
It was purely a practical business.
Absolutely, purely a practical business sense.
Like, if you tell me to kill a bunch of babies with bullets, it's part of the job. It's what I gotta do. It's part of the corporate business, practical business decision.
Michael's gonna win.
Okay, hold on. I got a legit
Michael's
question.
gonna win.
Hold on, pause it. Pause it.
Mr. Todd's.
So do people not eat apple cores because of the seeds? Because the
You have to eat a whole lot of apple seeds to
You'd have
get
to eat like
poison from
30
them.
apple seeds
Yeah.
worth.
But-
More than that, probably.
But they can synthesize it from seeds. But yes, you don't eat the seeds because they're bad for you. And also because, and I think evolutionarily, like, they're bad for you because they need to go in the ground.
Yeah,
They need
but
to make apple trees.
you shit out seeds and it is on the dirt.
Certain seeds. Some seeds are good. The ones that are bad. You don't eat peach pits. You don't eat cherry pits. You don't eat apple seeds.
So fucking hard to eat.
No, right. But even so, avocado seeds. That's something about that David Avocado Wolf guy. Is he was telling people you should put entire avocados in your smoothies, the seed, the skin, everything. And I had a keyboard player that would fucking make avocados smoothies with the seeds in them, and they're awful. Apparently, it's supposed to be good for you. I don't know if that's true. Cyanide. Cyanide is fine in moderation, like a whiskey. Yeah, probably.
Hey, basil. I get basil seeds in my smoothies. That shit's fire.
Fun.
It's belief that a good salesman can sell a sandwich with a side of crap and a sickle for dessert.
He just keeps seeing crap. A crap sandwich with a side of crap and a crapsicle for dessert. That is not offensive. You're putting the bleeps there to make it seem more offensive than it really is.
As distasteful as that sounds.
I absolutely 100% agree with that. I truly believe if you know your product,
the neck meat on him.
Yeah, I would have been like, the neck meat. Yeah, his suit shirt is struggling, that top button. But yeah, I mean, I would say ketchup popsicle. That's better. Ketchup popsicle to a woman in white gloves, like in Tommy Boy.
You know your product is crap.
Hey, I know my product's
So you
crap.
know your product now is crap.
Absolutely.
And you believe that you should be able to sell it.
Absolutely. If I can't sell it, I shouldn't be sitting in this position right
Have
now.
you ever sold crap?
Not literal
I can't
crap.
sell it. This ain't
Absolutely
America.
not.
This is America, bro. I mean, shit, I gotta upsell people. It's crappy. I need to make it seem better than it is.
I went to Yale.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Have you ever sold crap? Yes, I have. I've sold literal feces to people before, sir.
Did you say duty is in the eye of the beholder?
Sure, let's go with that.
But I have sold things that were crap. Absolutely.
Now, of all the lessons that Mr. Todd has taught you, which is the most memorable?
Probably I should spend more time in hot tubs with cute chicks in bikinis. That's what he taught me.
Stay away from Mr. Todd's son.
Yeah, and his weird nipples.
I gotta be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you something that has nothing to do with the challenges. It has to do with Mr. Todd on the basketball court against David.
He's 52 years old. I'm surprised he's making it up and down the court.
You got a jockstrap on?
Got a little girlfriend.
The most valuable lesson Mr. Todd gave me is I should sexually harass everybody equally. I shouldn't play favorites.
It showed me that
She'll play favorites. Reduce
he
the
schooled
victim
David,
pool.
who is got 25 years his younger, and it just proved to me that it's
I'm
it's
fat.
not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the
Yeah,
It's the size of the fight in the dog.
And Mr. Todd was not losing to him.
the size of the fight in the ball.
Just from that one basketball game, it showed me
This is the
the
size
lessons
of the
that
corner
he's trying to
you
instill
put in when shit get real.
in all of us, and I was totally blown away.
We're all fat and out of shape.
What is what you say a
Mr. Todd's brand of
basketball?
criticism.
I like Mr. Todd's brand of criticism.
Let me tell you something. You look like a terrified third grader at a spelling bee.
He's like me.
Yeah,
He's right
that
to the
third grader got a bunch of pussy, right? Woo! No, Michael. No, not at all. You sure, bro? I wish this guy was more like Guy Fieri, like totally outrageous. We're going down to Flavor Town, bro. I'm going to be the fucking coolest CEO ever. Wow.
point. He tells you how it is, and if you can't deal with it, go home and cry on your pillow. What are you gonna do?
Rex says he would, Max says he would definitely suck at a spelling bee. He's still in third grade, says Dildo. Rex says it's not the size of the dog of the fight, it's the size of my liver from type 2 diabetes. I'm gonna focus on Duda becoming duty. Duty.
You don't see a cruel streak to it.
No, not at all. Don't see a cruel streak at all. I don't.
Sleeping on the street.
You forgot Mark's sheet,
I
kid.
slept on the street.
I like camping.
Not cruel.
Not cruel. Lesson
Good
learned.
form of criticism.
Good form of criticism.
So it all made sense to you.
All made sense to me.
All tied in.
All tied in.
Would you follow?
My name's
Would you
Mike
kiss
and I'm
me?
gay. My name's Mike and
I'd
I'm
kiss you.
gay. Wait, no. Yeah, can I kiss you?
Follow in Paul Todd into
Kiss me through the phone. Kiss you through the phone.
I would follow him. I would lead him into battle.
You hang up first. No, you hang up first. No, you hang up first.
I would absolutely be.
Do you think he'd let you?
I don't know if he'd let me, but if I could take a bullet for him, I absolutely will.
We should suck a dick for him. What?
Would you suck my
Would you
dick?
suck our dicks? Would you suck our dicks right now, back to back?
Would you
at the
call
same
me
time?
afterwards?
It's an obvious question, but I must ask it. Do you respect him?
I respect him immensely.
I've slept on the street like camping. That's a new classic. Yeah, it's a good one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Get out.
Tomorrow we'll reconvene and give you our answer.
Tomorrow?
You have to.
Tell us
You
right
know.
now, asshole. Look, if I have to share another bed, if I have to share a bed one more night with Annette in her tight underwear, I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle it.
In that cramped hallway, in that mess, fucking penthouse.
Whatever happens, you're responsible.
Dude, if I was Mike, I would have slept with Annette multiple times by now without anybody knowing. It'd be like a big twist when one of us gets evicted. It'd be like, oh, Annette, I don't want to see you leave, baby. I'm going to miss you. It's okay. I'll take you to the top with me. What is happening?
There we were. Our final day.
There was like 5 setup stinger video clips, you know, establishing shots for no reason.
And in a matter of hours, Mike and Annette would find out which of them was the winner of this whole charade. Their minds were reeling, trying to figure out how their performance in front of Iocor's fake board would affect their fate.
Based on just the time I spent with the 2 representatives yesterday, I don't think they may go for me just because...
I'm hot. Yes.
Tits.
Totally. Yeah.
I don't know. I think that they see
Mike looks like a fucking tool. He looks like the singer to Smash Mouth. It's not a good look for a business guy.
me as being maybe a little bit more positive, and I think that they're looking...
Like, what looks better with those 3 old guys? Cute young girl with the 3 old guys, or 3 old guys and fat young guy? Right?
For someone positive to work for Iacor?
I made it a point to let the board members know that 100% I backed Mr. Todd with anything that he threw at us during these challenges. The fact that they could overrule Mr. Todd 2-1 had no weighing on my answers. If they don't want to value my opinion, then you know what, oh well.
Tough titty.
They had a lot of questions about Mr. Todd that really surprised me. They questioned his morality, they questioned his ethics. They thought he was a loose cannon, and they're not sure if they can trust him 100%.
So Mike was the loyal one. Mike's the one who's staying.
Of the times. That's the feeling I got. Hello?
It'd be funny if Mike was like, Annette, answer the fucking phone. I'm reading.
How are you?
Yeah.
Hey, same thing. Boss's office later on tonight.
Oh, really?
That's all they said.
Whoa. Oh, I thought she was naked. Holy shit. I was just seeing what I wanted to see.
Close enough.
Keep my focus.
Annette and I talked, and we said we wouldn't be surprised if we walked into the boss's office tonight.
See this power move? He's like establishing like dominance, ownership over Annette right here.
What a weird way to sit in a chair.
This is a wild way to be sitting,
she
bro.
sees
Like,
right
it's
as his
incredibly
hand is
uncomfortable.
covering his chin.
And he putting his foot on her chair, bro. Like, nah.
Pant
It'd
legs
be
are
funny.
riding up.
It'd be funny if he was like pushing her like farther away, like that way. Like he like
That's definitely
stretches
what
his
it
leg
looked
all the way out.
He's just throwing like a weird
Get-
toddler fit.
No.
And they said, due to the questioning last night, Mr. Todd might be, extradited from his position.
That is unhinged for sure.
Bro,
Goosehead is the problem, even with the boobs. Ship, I actually like her goose face. It's very, like I said, Eastern European, Russo Finnish. I like it. It's growing on me. Her big Russian schnoz. It's cute. All right. God,
He's running into that building.
Yeah, the helicopter's going too fast. Slow the fuck down.
So Mike and Annette show up at the boss's office to meet the 2 board members and hear their final decision.
Mr. Todd's there.
No.
Or so they thought.
She looks like a poorly carved pumpkin. She does not.
Is this a bit dildo running with, or is he really Eastern European or some shit?
I think he is. I think he said he's in like Croatia or somewhere. Do I believe him? Yes. We were joking that he, runs one of those human hostels where you kill people, torture them for money. And he has like a beautiful woman that's like honeypotting tourist dudes and drugs them. And he's the guy who like picks up their unconscious body from the hostel room and ties them up to a chair so people can, do whatever.
Yeah, black people are more expensive. Or yeah, you get what I'm saying. more value. We sell for more on the black market.
This is a familiar sight. Not necessarily the faces you were expecting to see, though, huh?
No.
Tell me, how did your meeting with the board go?
Interesting.
I had to give blowjobs.
What was interesting about it?
They questioned you a lot. You know, it almost seemed like they were checking up on you. It's what it felt like. It felt like they were checking up on you to see how you were doing.
I think they just didn't agree with how you held your challenges and how you...
Yeah, well, the thing is, Rex, the first time we saw her, she was wearing like a little tube top and booty shorts. So she's left little to the imagination the whole show. And yeah, she's got a killer bod. So I've been on Team Annette pretty much the whole time. Christy was a good runner-up, but they got rid of her quickly, so boo.
You know, we're going to hire the next person I acquire. I don't think they saw a team fit.
And then right when I started coming around to Whitney, they got rid of her. It was annoying.
For their eyes, absolutely not. And I think that's where they questioned it.
Well, I'm sitting here and they're not.
Exactly.
I've killed them and put them in my basement.
Because they have absolutely no bearing on the outcome of this game.
Oh,
I lied.
You sold me out, Annette. He pulls out a real gun and shoots her.
You didn't really think that I would just leave the final
Michael, you're
decision
Woody.
to a couple of
Cool.
Michael, your first position as VP is to get rid of Annette's body and all evidence that she was murdered. You have to disappear.
TV show.
Prove your loyalty.
You have $1 million to disappear Annette's body. Now, the more money you come back with without
That's what
getting
you
caught.
keep.
Yeah. If you can get rid of her body for like $150, then yeah, you keep the rest. You know?
He just takes the limo, drives it to like a Wendy's dumpster.
Idiot. No, we caught her.
Dumbass.
No, yeah, you just go buy a vat of acid, right? Something like that. Oh, but you used the company card to buy that, Michael? It's points deducted. Your name's under the card.
Your review with the board yesterday, I designed it as a little test.
Which is also a lie, but don't worry about that.
I asked them to challenge you and to confront you on how well you've adopted my ideology.
You gotta take
It
the
was in
Whitney's
its-
training.
In its
first,
simplest
Jukis.
terms.
He gets a
It's
job
just
at Wendy's to dump the body in the dumpster. I assumed you were just gonna. Mike would do that.
Fucking Mike. Yeah. Can I use your dumpster? No. Can you throw something in the dumpster away for me? No. Are you hiring? Yes. Okay, I'm pretty overqualified, but it'd be cool if I could start working like tonight. Yeah, I mean we are understaffed. What do you want to do? Anything? I can clean the bathrooms. Okay. All right. Let me just go grab something out of my car real quick, and I will. Where's the trash can? It's around back. I'll give you your ID and your social security card and your number and everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Here you go, Yellow.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in two sizes, small and large to fill as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing.
Love it.
Excellent.
AJ should remake hot drinks. Yeah. And I should put on a blonde wig and do cold drinks. That'd be fun.
It should be animated by Creamage.
Yeah. You know, I tried to have Suno do a remix of the song, and I put the lyrics in and just say, hey, make a fun 80s song with these lyrics. And they're like, we can't. These lyrics are copyrighted. I was like, what? That's something I need to try with the plagiarism AI music I have. That'll be fun.
Where's
But
like
who should
different
sing- who should re-sing Hot Drinks? Like what famous artist should do the new version of Hot Drinks? Hot drinks really get you going.
When you say
Michael
new
Jackson?
artists, no,
Michael
you don't
Jackson.
mean new artists, actually.
King Crimson.
King fucking Crimson, dude. Motherfucker. I love King Crimson. It's just crazy enough to work, you sick bastard. Let's see here. Rammstein. I told you guys I need to sing Rammstein one of these days. Du hast. Gunther Glieben, Glauten, Globen. Wiener Schnitzel, Lederhosen. A song by King Crimson. About hot drinks at Wendy's. Oh, wait. Hang on. Advanced. Ah. Let's see here. Styles, sound. No, cross. Okay, so, oh, great. Hang on. I'm going to press play on the show. I'm going to get this cooking.
I was behind the scenes, watching every move.
Ooh, very nice. Okay, good move, sir.
So how do you think you did?
Yeah, I hope Wendy, I hope Annette wins.
Your little test of loyalty.
I feel very confident. I like their line of questioning, and I, if they asked me the question, if you asked me those same questions, I would have given you the same answers.
How do you think you did?
Okay.
I think I did pretty good. I was honest. You know, in the end, I feel whether I win or not, I was honest. And there are some things that I agree as far as.
Which is
your
weird that you chose
ideologies,
this
and there are
moment to
some
be
that I
honest in
question.
that.
And I made a point of that.
You certainly did. And overall, I think you did pretty well.
However, Mike is cuter.
For a few minutes there, you faltered. I mean, you were about to renounce me.
As your personal savior. Yeah, Raul. Personal.
But then you rallied.
Tom Paul.
And I thought in the end that you said you believed in me.
You rallied. Let's see. Hang on. It's wanting more tags. So how can what are some good progressive rock? What are some good, hang on. Progressive rock, post-progressive art rock. That's how we will describe King Crimson.
I took note of that. Mike, what can I say?
Tell me.
You were a soldier.
I am a soldier.
Didn't matter what they
I'll kill
threw at
for you, Todd.
You defended me, and you defended our ideologies. And you said you would follow me in the battle. And not only follow me in the battle.
Annette, there's a twist to this show. There was a secret camera in your shower this entire time, and we want to have you on board. You win! Yes, and Enzo should do a Tom McDonald song. Is he that rapper? No.
But you would lead the charge.
Absolutely.
And I also took note of that.
Absolutely.
Which is why you're fired.
Get out.
You should take a bullet
Yeah, he did. I would die for Mr. Todd.
So now, having witnessed both of your stellar defenses, I'm left in a quandary.
A quagmire, if you will.
Ultimately, both of you have failed me so miserably.
What?
How's that?
What?
These twists.
You so clearly missed the message.
Missed the message.
And haven't I taught you anything?
You're not supposed to kiss my ass.
Haven't you heard one word that I've said?
I've heard everything.
Well, okay, I've told you that loyalty is a temporary asset.
Dude, seems like
In
he
business, the only thing you can trust is that sooner or later you're going to be
Probably.
betrayed.
So I'm betraying you. I'm bringing back Christy and she's winning.
Last
They
night you
brought
could have
back
done that
Tamara.
to me, and I would have been proud.
Brought back that Asian guy whose name we forget from the first episode.
Those guys on the board were serving it up to you on a silver platter. They clearly
I'm
had
shutting
a
down the
completely different
studio.
ideology than I did. And all you had to do was sell me out,
Filing for
and I would
Chapter
have
11
known that you were the
bankruptcy.
true corporate warrior that I've been searching for.
Look, I am going to be indicted. I need one of you to take the fall for me. Whoever does, wins.
You win $200,000.
What is selling you out have to do with anything?
$250,000 to take on $100 billion loss.
Yeah, in exchange, all you got to do is go to prison for 11 years, and you'll get your $250,000 when you get out.
I mean, that was my honest opinion.
Did you want loyalty or not?
Don't you remember? Don't you remember?
No! I've been here for fucking 25 days, asshole. I don't remember.
The reason that I trust these two is why?
Because you don't trust them.
Because I mistrust them. That's the cost of surrounding yourself with someone who's a winner. That sooner or later, they're going to turn on you and stab you in the back. You remember?
I do remember that, but my answers were how I felt about you. And if I believed in your philosophy that I'm a jackass, I think that's totally wrong.
Yeah. Okay, well, then you know what? Then the two of you are making it perfectly clear that neither of you are winners. Okay? So
who's the biggest loser?
Get the fuck out of my office.
Conscience, ask either of
She's
you
figuring
to
it
run my
out.
company.
Oh, is she figuring it out?
It looks like she is. Either that or she's so disgusted. No, she hasn't.
What's going on?
So now bros are airing out their feelings for each other. Always. You damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. Ain't that right, Tony? Commercial. No commercial. Maybe we'll, instead of commercial, we'll do this one of these King Crimson songs. Let's try the King Crimson version of Hot Drinks. Let's see what this sounds like.
I hate it already.
It's not great.
Very King Crimson-y.
Yeah, no, let's try this.
I don't know who King Crimson is.
No. Wrong. I need a fucking horn player, you know, I need a saxophone player. It's awful. I think it's advanced mode. I think when I put in my own lyrics, it gets weird because you only do tabs and stuff. I don't know. That was weird. Not great. No.
Hot drinks really get you going.
Yeah, let's try this. A song by King Crimson about hot drinks at Wendy's. We'll just see what that does. Simple mode. We'll get back.
Simple
check back
and
on
or
that in a minute.
clean.
Yeah.
There's
we
a
need
shout
song
out
about
to
the
people who
Floby.
actually like
I
Kingdom
do
Hearts.
have the fun.
Bro, why don't Kingdom Hearts
I
have
do
a
have the
multiplayer
floaty
game,
music.
bro? That's actually good.
I
Because
made a
they would
couple,
also have a stupid
I-
card game in it.
I'm fine with that, bro.
I mean, we got this song. Really a song, and there is a song I made by Cocktoo Twins about the Floby, but I could try another band making it. That was like one of the first things I did on that AI was like Cockatoo Twins, song about Flobies. And then, yeah, Price Master washed out. That's how we got this banger from the intro vid. That's a banger. Yeah, some cool 80s song repurposed for the Floby by the Cars. Yeah, that'd be fun. Let's see here. More awkward silence. I want to finish the show. Hurry. Thank you.
Is the reveal now?
I hope so. No, I want them to, they should announce a winner first, right? Unless it really doesn't matter. Maybe that's why. Try Barry White. Ooh, yeah, that's a good option. God. So many questions. Are we going to see Hot Ass Christie again? Who's the final boss? The big boss? Who's going to win? Are we watching the first episodes of Space Cadets? We could, maybe. Try it. We could also just stop. It's up to you guys. I don't know.
Is it fair to say that I've invested an incredible amount of time in the both of you?
Absolutely.
Sure.
You both amaze me. This whole sense of honor, loyalty, morality, duty. I mean, these are all traits that N. Paul Todd
I, as a psychopath, do not have.
does not recognize.
I, as a CEO.
They're all traits that
the only emotions I feel are disgust and greed and jealousy.
Not exist in N. Paul
And a
Todd.
heart palpitation once in 1995.
Because N. Paul Todd does not exist.
What? It's happening! I'm a figment of your imagination. He dissolves.
Iocor does not exist.
Oh, she's pissed. She's pissed because she looks like an idiot. That's why she's angry.
My name?
Michael's happy because he realizes, oh, it's a game. Hooray, a twist ending.
Is William August.
He's so pissed. Michael might be pissed too.
And I am an actor.
She's very pissed. Like, fellas, if your lady... Like, you're laughing at something you're saying, or you're watching the fun thing, or you're making the joke, you're, I don't know, doing something, and your girl's making this face. It's not good, dude.
Iocor does not exist.
Like, if she's doing this, bro.
This is a pyramid scheme.
My name is William August.
She's thinking about who is she going to sue.
And I am an actor.
This is a joke?
Yes and no.
I mean, do we just, take 5-6 weeks out of our life to make jackasses out of ourselves?
Yes, you did.
Like as a gun.
Was that your ploy?
So how much am I getting paid?
Listen.
What'd you say, AJ?
So how much am I getting paid?
Well, I assume they get paid for their time. Everybody does. So I'm sure that's like, whatever SAG-AFTRA fucking whatever, dictates. But the prize money is $250,000. Now, the cool thing about them announcing it now is I'm thinking they're both going to get $250,000. But if they both get $250,000, they're probably not going to bring everybody else back. But they should, because I want to see what they think. But they probably figured it out by now. It's not like they're going to get the news broken to them. I don't know. It's difficult.
I was about to ask, when did the other contestants find out?
Yeah, it'd be funny if they had no idea.
Found out as it was airing.
My job was to preside over an exaggerated corporate contest that gathered together business all-stars from all walks of life.
Maybe.
To test your mettle in the most extreme corporate competition that anyone's ever conceived.
There's that smile we love in that.
Crazy.
Wow.
This?
She does.
You know who Annette reminds me of? Nah, bro, I just figured it out. I just placed it. She looks like a little Truman's girlfriend on the Truman Show.
Oh, yeah.
The one who's like watching and rooting for her. What's her name? She's beautiful. Oh, yeah, that's who it looks like, but blonde. Yeah. She got that same like mouth shape that I love. Annette, call me.
This? This is not David Hickman. This woman's name is not Jamie Sanders.
Are you an actress too?
She is certainly not my executive vice president.
In this building, totally false. This is all
Mike
the
is
drug.
still. Go ahead.
This is all a drug-induced hallucination. We injected you like 3 weeks ago.
There. This is all. You were in a plane crash on your way to the game show. You never made it to the game show. This has all been in your head and from the coma.
You're in heaven.
Yeah.
This is heaven.
The oxygen you're breathing, it's not really there.
You think that's air you're breathing? Yeah, I mean, it's funny because Mike is legit pissed off, but because Annette is so bubbly and she's taking it in stride, he's like reluctantly like, ha ha ha, yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
This is not my son.
Sorry.
But he definitely wants to fuck you, Annette. That was true. So just don't,
And I don't smoke. You lit up a lot of cigarettes, dude.
This is not my wife.
This is not my beautiful wife. This is not my beautiful company.
Where does that highway go to?
Hello, daughter.
And this, though she looks a lot like me, it's not my daughter. Shannon is certainly not my executive assistant.
Oh, you brown noser clapping.
And Jason?
We don't know who this is.
Jason is not my bodyguard. Listen, we're all actors. While I'm fake, and Iocor is fake, and the Iocor family is fake.
The prize money is real.
Sky's got a good point. Like at least she's not on a show. At least not on a show, a reality dating show, where the woman you're dating turns out to be trans. That trans woman killed herself. That show you're talking about, if that's the one you're talking about, a bunch of dudes are gonna compete over a woman, and the winner's selected. He kisses her, and all the other guys are there, like applauding, and then she reveals she's trans. And then the guy has a nervous breakdown, and the other guys laugh at him. And then, like a few short years later, that woman offed herself. So it was met with scrutiny, the show. It was a little insensitive back in those days even. So, if Annette really is Eastern European, that laugh means she'll cut your dong off while you're sleeping, says Dildo. I like crazy. Crazy hot, even better.
The competition and all your competitors.
Stab me, don't cut my dick out. That's an extra layer.
Keep it light, Enzo, says Shippy. Should we continue talking about John Bobbiting our loved ones, cutting penises off? Is that any better? Yes, probably.
Please, we're so close to the end.
We're so close.
Every challenge was quantifiable and had a valid winner and loser. And nobody Nobody was ever eliminated unless they lost a challenge or they were put on the chopping block by one of their teammates.
Who decided who left? Who got eliminated?
I was not actually the one making the decision.
Holy shit, who is it? It's Barbara Streisand. It's a dog. Your money's on dog. My money is on Oprah's too big. But it's Jerry Springer or someone like that. You know, it's Geraldo. No,
Did
it's
Maury
someone with
exist
like
at this time.
Maury, yeah,
Montel.
probably. Montel. Oh.
In fact,
It's Casey Kasem.
I have been consulting with the game's ultimate
It's Godzilla 98.
decision maker. Someone behind the scenes.
It's a Magic 8 Ball.
Space
Without whose
Coast.
approval, you two would not be sitting
All this funny, bro.
here tonight. This is someone who has selected the two of you as finalists. And who is
William
waiting to decide your
Shatner,
ultimate
Casey
fate
Kasem.
right now.
Yeah, everybody else in the chat sound off. We've been, I'm thinking it's a man who will be relevant for the early 2000s. The boss is the power of our friendship. It's one of the Ninja Turtles for no reason.
The $250,000 exists.
It's Batman.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
And one of you
It's Jerry
is
Springer.
about to walk home.
Steve Jobs. Steven Spielberg.
Wow.
The real boss?
The other one who's going to walk home with nothing. It's Will Smith pre-slap.
It's behind those doors right now. And it's time for you to meet him.
Is it going to be a legit surprise, or is it going to be like underwhelming? Like, who the fuck's this guy?
Yeah.
Are you interested?
Absolutely.
James Cameron.
Chad
Let's go.
Kroger was the leather guy.
Best kissed winner, Tobey Maguire.
Stand up. Follow me.
At this point, I would believe nothing. Everything you tell me is a lie.
It's Robert Wagner, Dunstan from Dunstan checks in. It's Kermit the Frog, Barry from the gas station down the road.
It'll be the limo driver. Driving around the whole time.
Oh my God! Awkward silence. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know what? Let's check on this King Crimson thing one more time. Let's see if this at least sounds like King Crimson. Better. Way better. That's fucking scary, dude. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Scaling tongues, scaling souls, boiling water and a bean.
Boiling water and the bean. See, it would be funny if it was Trump. We said Trump from the very beginning because it's a obvious ripoff of The Apprentice. His name is an anagram for Donald Trump. But Creamage is saying you're not going to guess who it is. And Creamage and I think some other people have spoiled it for themselves. So I'm excited to find out who it is. It would ideally it would be Trump, but I don't think it is. So hopefully it's a dog. Hopefully it's Air Bud. I am kind of nervous. It's Rodney Dangerfield. That'd be sick.
Oh, that'd be the best.
Was he alive then? 2005?
I think so.
Okay.
So?
I ask you again. Are you ready to meet the boss?
Absolutely.
It's Lorne Michaels. Chevy Chase. I'm just gonna rapid fire
George
names and hope
Michael.
one of them's right. It's a monkey.
Bro,
You were close, dude. I guess you won.
Who said Dunstan?
Yeah. Well, Dunstan was an orangutan, but yes, that's spot on.
Yeah.
Still, Creamage, the original Lassie. Yeah, Animal. If you guessed Animal, is this the famous? Is this Bubbles? Is this literally Bubbles from the Michael Jackson estate? That would be such a weird, serendipitous occasion if that was true.
Airbud wasn't even too far off.
Hey, yo, what? Yeah, it's Bubbles. Is it Bubbles, dude?
It's Jim Jim.
And then the monkey like is scared by his obnoxious laughing and just bites his fucking face off. Oh! Enzo, you did say monkey at one point. Okay, well, chimps are apes, but I'll allow it.
It's Donkey Kong.
Is it a specific chimp that I should know, or is it just a random chimp? He throws scat at the girl. No baby chimp.
Oh, bro, from this point, everything is
ugly.
Oh my God.
He is the true boss behind the scenes.
Does he just pick everything by like throwing a scat at a wheel, and whoever gets the scat on their name loses? Is that how it's been chosen the whole time? Yeah, this describes nearly every boss I've ever had, says Max. Yeah.
This is a young chimp.
No, yeah, they're always young. We were talking about this with Bubbles. Yeah, once they get a certain age, every chimp you've ever seen in TV or a movie has been an adolescent. Once they become adults, they're dangerous and they're sequestered.
All the final decisions about the eliminations were made exclusively by him with the spin of this wheel.
Oh, it was a wheel.
Oh,
I assumed it was a button.
He spun the wheel every single time? Oh my God.
You might
Did he ever spin it with his feet? Yes.
Multiple
Kind of a
times.
joke, like Iacor itself has been some kind of a fiction. Nothing could be further from the truth.
He just takes something and just puts it in his ass.
Everything that you've earned, all your accomplishments have been gained on your merit. But for this competition to be truly reflective of the real business world, there has to be another factor in the equation. One other essential and irrefutable element.
A chimp.
Luck.
Oh, luck. Guy walks into a bar with a chimpanzee, and the chimpanzee, the bartender sees this. He's like, what the fuck? You can't have a chimp in here. And he's like, no, the chimpanzee is fine. He'll behave. And as soon as he says this, the chimpanzee jumps out of the guy's arms and starts like running all over the bar, jumping around everywhere, fucking breaking shit. Oh my God. And then he takes a cue ball from one of the pool tables and swallows it. And they're like, what the fuck, dude? Your chimpanzee needs to get out of here. And he's like, all right, I'm sorry. I'll pay for the damage and I'm leave. He's like, okay. So then comes back a week later with the chimp. And the guy's like, hey, I remember you. No chimps. Your chimp wrecked the bar last time. He's like, please, he's gotten a lot better. As soon as he says this, the chimp breaks out of his hands and starts jumping around the bar again. No! This time he goes to the bar and he grabs a little maraschino cherry and he sticks it up his ass. And then he pulls it out of his ass on the little stem and then he eats it. And the guy's like, what the fuck, dude? What is the chimp doing? And he's like, I'm sorry. Ever since the cue ball, he measures everything now first. Anyway. They can get pretty dangerous, yes. We all know about Face Woman. Yes, we all know. You gotta come. You gotta kill them. My chimp. He's killing my neighbor. What was the chimp's name? It was a cute name, like Randy or Greg or something.
Jake.
Yeah, something like that. Poor guy. I remember this joke from high school. Damn chimps.
Now, if you think about it, being in the right place at the right time, having that one all-important break go your way can make a career, right?
Absolutely.
Or win you $250,000 on a business trip. And now, just like every other elimination, it is time for the boss to render his final decision. Spin that wheel one last time and determine which of you is going to walk away with $250,000.
Big money, no whammies.
What do you say we go?
Watch the chimp just start masturbating while staring like right at a net. Making it all awkward. What? Please stop.
Back into Mr. Todd's office. It's an appropriate setting for a decision of this magnitude.
The boss is a monkey. And I said, are you kidding me? I was in a state of shock. It was like one of those things that, you take yourself out of your body and you're seeing him from above. And you're like, what is going on?
I was absolutely I-core material. I was exactly what they were looking for.
Shall we?
Oh my God, there is no I-core.
I was Iacor material.
I mean, I was so tricked by them, and I thought, like, and Paul Todd really liked me, and he really wanted me to work for him. But you know what? That monkey better spin my picture, because I want to win that $250,000.
Here's the deal.
Yeah, I think you would, Annette.
And this wheel for $250,000.
The thing is, there's got to be a decent second prize, right?
I hope so. One of you takes it home and one of you doesn't. So, Mike, you ready?
I'm ready.
Annette,
Bring it on.
very best of luck.
Thank you.
It better be one hell of a rap party. At least.
There's one more thing.
Wait, we don't even see the wheel spin? Or, wait.
Too many more
You thought you were
things.
playing for $250,000?
You play it for
We're at
$5
the
billion.
$100,000.
It's $350,000.
You're going to be spinning this wheel for $350,000.
Holy crap.
I would look at Annette and be like, hey, whoever wins, let's split it. She'd be like, fuck you. And I'd be like, all right. And then that's where Mr. Todd's like, you're not allowed to split the winnings. It's all or nothing.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
You can't tell me what to do.
You're not my real dad. You're not my real boss.
Annette, the last few days with you in this pledge house has made me realize that I don't want to leave without you. I want you to come with me. If I win $350,000, I want you to be there with me. And if you win $350,000, can I come? I'm going to come. Please tell me the ape just goes crazy. Splitters be quitters. Yeah, the one who loses has to fight the chimp. Prison rules. Also, if it lands on your name, does that mean you win or you lose? Bro, you win, right?
You win.
Because no, it should be lose because like previously there's been like 8 people on the wheel. Whoever it lands on gets kicked out, right?
Oh shit.
I'm confused. Let's see.
We'll see what happens. Michael!
Your tests are positive. Oh, that's good, right? No, positive is bad. You are positively infertile. So, wait, does that mean she won or she's leaving?
I don't know.
I hope she thinks she's winning. And they're like, no, Annette, it landed on your name. That's bad. Oh.
You're fired from a job that doesn't exist. Let's swing it back.
Is this
Michael,
for real?
it
Is
isn't
this
your
for real?
birthday today.
Is this real?
Yes, you did lose, Annette. Congratulations. Wait, what? Yeah.
Congrats, you lost.
It lands on your name. You're eliminated. That's how it works.
Michael then threw himself off the roof without realizing he won the prize.
Oh, I guess you do win now, Annette. The hot one won! Yay!
Justice has been served.
The one I bet on from the very beginning has won.
Nah,
Hooray!
Hold on. You gotta let it play some more.
I hope I'm right.
Congratulations.
Michael and Annette got together and had an 8.5-pound pork roast.
She won. Michael, get the fuck out. Michael, we're putting a restraining order on you too. You got a what's it called? What do they call it? God damn it. You can't step on the premises anymore.
You're trespassed?
Trespass. Thank you. God. I should have known that.
Immediately.
I got a fat paycheck for you.
Oh my God.
300.
And it's a little fatter if you want to come up to my room after this. Mike, the offer stands for you as well. You don't have to walk away empty-handed, Mike.
You know what? That's fucked up though for them to change the rules. If the wheel has been land on the name and you out, then it should have continued.
They didn't know the rules until like a second ago.
Right. I agree, but I mean it's less confusing if it lands on the winner.
Mike, you know, unfortunately, there's winners and there's losers.
Something will be out there for me.
Man to man, your honesty, your strength of character.
He's gonna give him some money. He's gotta get a car or something.
Bro said he'll take a bullet for him. That's wild.
Defrosted Hot Pocket.
Watch him just watch him get the dream job. Watch him is like, hey, we actually do have a corporate job for you. We're like,
nah, he get one of those like lifetime supplies of like yogurt or some shit.
No, he gets whatever, a big fucking giant vat of that chicken soup you were selling on the street.
We made way too much.
Yeah.
Like,
it's getting a little rancid, so
I swear to you, Mike, will leave an impression on me the rest of my life.
As you
I really appreciate it.
I'm never gonna forget your frosted tips and your ridiculous facial hair.
Thank you very much.
Which is why, for you, with all of our respect,
we're giving you one last hand job.
No, please, with our respect, get out. Please tell me that's what he says. Get out of my office. Get the hell out of my office.
I have a check in the amount of $200,000.
All right. Good job.
I thought it was gonna be like, if anything, it was gonna be like a couple thousand,
50?
but
50 tops.
I was gonna say 10. Like 10 tops.
Not bad for a month's pay. Not bad.
Dude, I would be asking Annette out immediately. Annette, you got a bunch of money. I got a bunch of money. Let's go party, baby.
Let's make lots of money.
More Cristal, huh? Let's rekindle that night of Cristal one last time before we go our separate ways.
Let's buy a bottle of Ciroc and realize it tastes like shit.
You get to clean up after the monkey, says Mage. We have a position for you. Our Rwanda branch just had an opening. Oh my God. But to get the check, you must fight the monkey to the death. Dude, I don't want to kill a monkey. He's wearing a little suit and shit. He's a baby. He's like a child.
It's a kid monkey, bro.
Oh God, somebody gave him a knife.
Oh God. Michael lost it all playing blackjack later that night.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
5 minutes later.
Yeah, Michael and Annette went to go smoke crack in the slums, and we never saw them again. Don't applause. It's alarming the chimp. Like the animal handler comes out of stage left. Hey, wait, please. You're frightening him.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Hang on. Let's see that again. Annette.
Monkey go on a rampage. You just see blood on the checks.
That's nice. That's a real check, too.
She charged Michael exactly $200,000 for her services that night. Hey, if she earned it, power to her. Stop clapping. The chimp is overstimulated. Everybody run. What Hollywood beckons you. Yeah, let's go fund a movie. I have a script called Killing Captain Alex.
Allow me to say, I think you'd just be the ultimate stroke of luck for any corporation to have one of you guys join their teams.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, we didn't get to see the other babes show back up, but oh well.
Mike, Annette.
Get the hell out.
of my office.
Take your money. Get the hell out of my office.
Thank you.
They got cash in an envelope, too? Fucking awesome. They walk out of the streets in Chicago, and some crackhead just like, give me your fucking money, motherfuckers. What? Give me those envelopes. Yeah, I said that earlier, Mage. That monkey, he's got his eyes on her. That monkey just filled his chimp diaper right there. Oh, right there. What a stupid show. Are we gonna get a no epilogue? No, where are they now?
A few days later.
And yeah, as far as we know, I don't think that chimp was in the Epstein files. So yeah, that was a good hint. Well, what do you guys think? Should we end it there at 5:30 in the morning, or should we watch an episode of Space Cadets?
How long is an episode?
They're about an hour and change. It'll be a minute.
I don't think I can make it for an episode.
All right, 7.5 hours is a good length. I liked it. Yeah, the show was good. It just wasn't as good as some of the other fun, stupid reality shows we watch. And according to some of y'all, Space Cadets is going to be better. Yeah, that was trash. Is there a second season? I don't think so. Let's see. There is a second horrific story I can tell from the emergency book, though. Let's see here. Baptism.
No.
This is from Edward T. Dickinson, Menons, New York. Baptism. Prior to going to medical school, I worked as a paramedic. We were dispatched one Saturday afternoon to a woman who reported a miscarriage. Upon arrival, we found the fire department's EMTs already on the scene. They reported that the woman had induced an abortion with a coat hanger and that the fetal remains were in the corner covered with a towel. The woman was in shock with a rapid heartbeat and marked hypotension, as well as active vaginal bleeding. We followed trauma protocol and transported her to a local Catholic hospital where she was taken immediately to the operating room for repair of massive vaginal lacerations. The EMTs had wrapped the aborted fetus in blue pads and brought that to the hospital as well. As we were completing our paperwork, the hospital's priest came into the ER. He went to the dirty utility room where the wrapped fetus had been placed. The priest baptized the fetus, anointing the blood-soaked towels with holy water, and then withdrew, leaving the charge nurse to handle the remains. The nurse put on gloves and, with a grim expression and a large pathology specimen bucket, went into the dirty utility room. She carefully unwrapped the towel and blue pads from around the fetus and paused. We watched her carefully inspect the specimen. She called a colleague in for consultation. Their examination was followed by an intense, low-voiced conversation. Finally, the nurse came to us and reported that what the woman had removed from her vagina with a coat hanger was, in fact, a swollen tampon. To this day, the thought of a priest administering the ritual of baptism to a tampon never fails to bring a smile to my face. These stories are amazing.
That's incredible.
That made up for the last one we told, which wasn't that great. But God, holy shit. I thought they were going to say the baby was actually alive. Ugh.
That's what I thought that was going to.
That would have been fucked. That was way funnier. It was a tampon, lady. Weird. So wait, you cut up your own vagina with a coat hanger trying to remove a tampon? You dumb bitch. Yeah, I didn't see that twist coming. These stories are all true, by the way. I know people don't believe it, but they are. Anyway, we'll watch Space Cadets Thursday. Should we do a Thursday show? Maybe.
It's up to you. Definitely
Sunday. But other than that, I guess Tuesday will be a busy day. Nielsen ratings, assuming Lance gets his computer fixed. We might not stream tomorrow, Nielsen ratings. But I will be on Dark Hours Titty Show, Totally Irrelevant Tuesday show. I think we're going to talk about the Michael Jackson movie some more. Maybe The Mummy. I don't know. Whatever he wants. I'm down to talk about the Michael Jackson movie at great lengths. It needs to be discussed, and I recommend you guys watch it. It's fun. It's a good time. It's weird. It leaves out a lot, but still a fun time. And then, yeah, that night I'll be on Tighten Up Tuesday. You got internet, right, AJ?
Yes, I have internet.
It's not going to be raining.
I mean, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Cool. What else you got?
Bro, we got that. I'm just working on the animations and stuff. Yeah, I would like you and Dax's input to get some shit, that y'all want in it as well, because this is like damn near like a pilot, bro. Cool. And we're gonna start to have some little animations or a little cartoon.
Should we watch another movie Tuesday night after Tuesday's show? That'd be fun.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. Dudicus, what are you streaming tomorrow?
I'll be streaming more Final Fantasy VII, and every once in a while in my Discord we watch. I guess we've just been watching Outlaw Star.
Star, yeah. Okay. When do you like to do those anyway? Just randomly, right?
Just kind of randomly. I'm
I'm
awake. It's late.
Well, if you're in Dudicus's Discord and you see he's in the war room, hop in. And that's same if we're in, any of these voice chats. Say what's up. Cool. That was fun. That took a lot longer to get through, I think, because the show was a bit of a drag. Anyway, I guess we'll see you. I'm going to try to come out with that members only video tomorrow because I owe you one. I'll try to come out with 2 this week. Make it worth the memberships. And yeah, I guess the road to 1,000 members, 1,000 subs. I got to do a drum set video. I'm going to play the Tank Cowboy Bebop song. I said that a year ago. If we get to 1,000 subs. And yeah, 200 members. Yeah, maybe I'll order some balut, something. I said some other stuff I'd do. I got the Floby still needs to happen. So Stramming is on its way. We're taking our time. But other than that, guys, thank you for hanging out, everybody. Thank you, everybody who donated. Thank you, everybody who was up late, drinking, perving out with us. And God bless Annette and her beautiful smile and her tight, childbearing body.
What's it?
All right, we'll finish off with the, let's do the Star Wars Michael Jackson video. I saw Dudicus laughing backstage when Natalie Portman was dancing.
I recognize the dance.
Anakin's like doing the head thing, like, oh God. Yeah. All right.
So good.
See y'all later.
What will happen to me now?
You will be a Jedi, Annie. I promise.
Thanks for asking.
Are you okay, Annie?
Yeah.
Annie, are you okay, so Annie? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So Annie, are you okay?
Please stop.
Are you okay? Are you okay, so Annie? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Are you okay? Are you okay, so Annie? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay?